Good morning? Hi, our anniversary, and it's Homestuck of all things. Yeah, hey, welcome in for 24 months. Our anniversary, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? You know what? Actually, you caught me in a weird time. I don't know what you're doing in here, but I'm still in my Recupercoon, so you're gonna have to leave for a second, and you can come right back, okay? Okay. Bye! No, you're smelly. Why didn't you leave your cocoon before the stream started? Because I was sleeping! How am I supposed to do that? How am I supposed to leave before the stream starts if I'm sleeping? How does that work? Welcome back for 5 months. Hi, Andy. Hi. Oh, okay. I see. Oh, okay. Got it. Hey, listen, get this out of my way. Okay. Thank you. I see. Now I understand. You thought I would be awake in time to do this stream. No, I think not. Nice hive, bro. Hey, thanks. I did it all by myself, definitely. This is definitely not an artist representation. Is that The Legend of Zelda? Yeah, it's my favorite troll video game, actually. It's The Legend of Zelda. It's about a troll who, like, you know, his Lucis dies early on. He gets adopted by some weird magical tree Lucis, which is, you know, a little ridiculous, but I like it anyway. Anyway, he grows up amongst all these other, like, trolls that never actually leave Alternia because they never age. But then he finds out he's a regular troll that does. Ow! He finds out he's a regular troll that does age. And there's this big adult troll who's like going against the Empress's will. So he has to go beat down the adult troll before he destroys the kingdom. But the heiress actually meets him when he's young still, and there's this big adventure, and he finds this cool magical troll sword. It's really cool. You'd love it. What's up, Magnus? Welcome in. Welcome back. I see that you guys are cultured. You guys are gamers. You saw the Legend of Zelda poster. Do we know what the other poster is? Do we know what my other troll poster is? Also, hi. Today we're doing more Homestuck. As you may have gathered, I'm going to be reading you a little Homestuck. That doesn't do anything right now, PRB. Nice try. Oh, that's my glamour shot, of course. Incorrect. Hi, Lark. Now I lurk, for I am making bread with my new bread machine. You know, I've heard things about bread machines. My mom actually got into making bread with bread machines. Ow! I don't know exactly what that means, but I hope you enjoy it, I guess. Hold on a second. What? Don't watch in silent mockery. You know what? I'm gonna go over here for a second. Where did I leave my... Ah! Ow! Thank you! Thank you! It's gotta be here somewhere. Maybe not. Okay, never mind. Anyway, my beautiful poster back there, what I've got going on, that's a poster of Troll Artorias. That's my boy right there.
Oh, the goblins are gonna love this.
Okay, thank you for the goblins. Are gonna love this for the 25 biddies. Welcome in, Slushy Ball. How's it going? Are you excited for more Homestuck today? I'm gonna cook another Hello Fresh later when it arrives. Hell yeah! Did you grab another box? What'd you get this time? Thank you for the hype train, the 100 biddies, the 25 biddies, the resub from Handy for 5 months, the resub from Layla for 24 months, 2 years. Welcome back. I am ready to be confused. Don't worry, I'm going to go through a little recap if you guys want to remember where we were at. Love the canopy on your Recruit Raccoon so much. Thank you. It's only a problem when I get Soper Slime on it. Otherwise, all good. I'm going to cook another HelloFresh. Oh, wait, you already said that. Ooh, Gachapon. Brave. I like it. You guys want to go over to the actual... You guys want to zoom in on the desktop and get over there? We can take a look at that. Let's do that. Hold on.
Thanks.
Oh, God, I died. Ah! I died! Uh-oh. Everything's breaking. What did that break? Oh, I think I understand. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Hold on. Wait. Wait. Don't worry. I got it. Don't worry. Everything breaks. I love when this happens. Ah! Okay. So, now everything else is working. Probably. Maybe? Thank you for tier 3 for 7 months! And welcome back, Oswald. How's it going? I might have to run this button, save that and close, and then run this button, and that might fix it. Everything better now? Thank you for the next level of hype train. Who's Lake, by the way? You dead. Lake, Leak, Lark, Miku cosplay win? Never! Snake, Lake, Snake! I can't. That'll do him. Yeah, now we're talking. Okay, we're cooking with petrol again, gamers. We got to figure it out. So, on that note, where were we in Homestuck? Last time we were reading Homestuck, I believe we had just gotten to the trolls. Does anybody need a recap on what happened before that, or are we all good? So much is happening. Thank you for the tier 3 hype train. Homestuck! You took the words right out of my mouth. The petrol is indeed crafting sustenance, indeed. I don't mind a recap. Okay, so what had happened was Jack Noor had stolen the ring from the queen and cut her finger off and killed her. And then he flew down to Skya. He ended the war, even though it was already ended because the soldiers got tired of fighting and tried to find peace. He then killed the king as well, took his scepter, smashed it. John was given the ring of life from the other queen. Jade was killed by the moon, getting cut down by Jack Noor. John woke up on Prospect just in time to watch her die.
Great.
And then Jack Noor flew off to ruin the entire game, but was confronted by Dave's older brother, Bro, who then decided to 1v1 him somehow, and that is what's happening currently. Welcome in, Mona. Thank you for bringing your raid over. How'd your stream go? Thank you for the 5 biddies. Thank you for your dog coins. Everybody caught up now? It's like the reawakening of a long dormant part of my brain. We're doing it, man. We're making this happen. Good recap, good recap. And now we're in a totally different place at a totally different time. Ready and raring to go? No full combos? Oh, those masks got hands. Hello, Bagel. How's it going? All right, let's do this, gamers. I'm going to turn down the music a bit so it's not competing with me. This song fucks so hard.
Ew. Fan energy.
Okay.
Ew.
Okay,
Fan
Ryu,
energy.
7 months. Ghosty's here. Ghosty, hello and welcome back in. You did miss yourself popping up in my Pokemon Infinite Fusion game as a villain, but you'll see it again later. Don't you worry about it. Love this song. This song goes so hard. You guys want to hear a really insane version of the song that goes extra hard? Check this out. I found this out a while ago. You guys want to hear something nutty? Bring in the Paris! Damn. This is appropriate hype train music, so I'm willing to do this. Saoirse, bring the Paris. I'm breaking out the song. You guys are never going to believe this exists. You guys are never going to believe this exists. All right, listen. This is a combo of that song and one other song. I think you'll recognize it. Are you ready? This is good. This is good hype train music. We'll sit here. Oh, yeah. I already don't believe you. Oh, good. You're going to love this then. Oh, the goblins are going to love this. What is that melody? Thank you for the level 3 hype train gamers with the 5 gift subs and the 130 biddies. You get it? Goodbye, Handy. Good luck. That kind of fucks, right? Takes you on a Death by Glamour by Crab Rave remix. Make it a reality, Bagel. It's up to you. You've got to make your dreams come true. Oh, thanks, hot grandma. I like to whip it upside down to represent the inverse of the trifecta. Hit the brass. What a good way to kick off our little dalliance here in a new place, in another time. All right, here we go. This is sadly my boy Carcat's theme. Do not judge him by this theme. He is just the representative for the trolls since he's the first one that talks to anybody and is kind of like the John of the trolls. Please don't hate him. They had to make a theme that suited all trolls. Lark, what is this? What's what, Jex? Oh, you mean this? My beautiful hive? Take a look around, baby. Are you jealous? Do you dislike it? Here, let me show you something else. You guys want to see my, You guys want to see my sick computer setup? Check this out. Take a look at these bad boys. Yeah. Not bad, right? Nice, nice. Carcat's theme is extremely Carcat. It's not Carcat. There's a way to make the Trinity knot into a tie knot for fashion. I've tried it so many times and end up tangled. Oh. Yep, once we started the Sharpie Act. I enjoy the Carcat waltz, I'm not gonna lie. Fair. I'm so overwhelmed with feeling right now, I have no idea what the feeling is. It looks neat though. Listen, your feeling is your emotions getting tied up in your body. But it's okay. I know how to fix that. And it's a blast from the past, baby. A webcomic called Homestuck. Let's get back over there. Here we go. Cool. So, wait, is there sheet music for Carcat's theme? I don't know. Probably. Thank you, Hot Grandma. All right, let's do this, gamers. Hold on. I gotta try and fix one thing one more time. Okay, cool. I'm back. Ah! Nice try! I'm not going to tell you any other themes, because if I told you any other themes, you would have too much preparation for who these characters are, and I don't want you to get those. What did I just walk into? Great question. Sit down, put on your student's cap, take out your notebook, and pay attention. We're about to do more Homestuck. We just got to chapter 4. This is the chapter a lot of people start with, which is pathetic, and I hate them for it. If you don't read the originals, then you're a little baby. Okay, I'm back. There we go. Let me test out this one real quick. Ah! Wow, thank you. Okay, so anyway, here we go. Elsewhere, in Paradox Space, we examine another planet, forgotten by time. But we will strive to remember. What was this planet's name? I'm regaling you. Enter name. Oh, haha. Nice one, Smarty Pants. Really hilarious. But let's get real here. No more clowning around. Get out of here, achievement. Now Lark smells like Axe. He's been sprayed. Axe? Yuck. Try again. That is much better. In fact, as it happens, your guess is precisely correct. What are the odds? We examine the planet Alternia. Ow! Somewhere on this planet, there is a young troll. Didn't you have a pest to redeem? I did. I do. I had to turn it off for a bit, but I'll turn it back on if you behave yourself. Hi, Lark. You look like you have candy corn on your head. I do. Is Homestuck like an interactive website or something? Are you asking me that genuinely, or are you like fucking with me right now? Homestuck is a webcomic / web game that is meant to be sort of like... Okay, so Homestuck was a webcomic originally written by Andrew Hussey, in which he had a forum where people could vote on what the next panel was going to be. So basically, whatever somebody wrote and got the highest upvotes, he would make that the next panel. That quickly got out of hand when the fan base got way too big, so he took over and turned it into a narrative that was supposed to represent some sort of weird fusion and sort of like mimic being a text-based adventure game / MMORPG / coding game. Hi, Genevieve! Yeah, it's like a visual novel with more gameplay. There you go. This is much better. In fact, as it happens, your guess is precisely correct. What are the odds? We examine the planet Alternia. Somewhere on this planet, there's a young troll. Hivebent. Welcome to the cell. All right, now we're here with the trolls. Let's go, baby. Ozzy, welcome into the prison cell. That's okay, Jax. You probably would want to go watch the VODs of the other Homestuck stuff, because this is going to get real confusing real fucking quick. But... that's okay. That's okay. I'll do my best to keep you up to speed, okay? We're gonna deal with the trolls now. They're the aliens. We already dealt with the kids. They did a lot of different stuff. I cosplayed a character for my senior photo, so unfortunately I'm still in this shit. If it makes you feel better, my first day on college campus, I was Dave Strider. So, yup. Did you guys know that I have secret Homestuck TikToks? I won't tell you where to find them or where they are, but I have them. Okay, anyway, great little freak detected. That's brutal, Momoka. Ah! I went as Solix to a con once. Great taste, Kai. I'm proud of you. Cowards. I can't show you that. No, that's not happening. I'll tell you what. I will show you one day, maybe, if you're lucky and you behave yourself, and the stars align. I might. This young troll stands in his respite block. It just so happens that today, the 12th bilunar perigee of the 6th dark season's equinox, ow, is the day of this young troll's larval awakening, also known as his wriggling day. Holy shit, Saoirse, what? You were cosplaying as Terezi during that? Brutal. Hi, Ozzy. You stop head patting me, you little animals. You're never gonna touch my head. I won't let it happen. I'm too fast. Oh no, you cosplayed Bro. Disgusting. No, I really liked Bro when I was first reading the webcomic. I thought he was very cool and very much projected my own relationship with my brother onto him. And then I realized how incredibly unhealthy that was, and how incredibly unhealthy my relationship with my older brother was as well, but in a totally different way that was less getting my ass handed to me by, like, sword fights and shit. Anyway, though it was 6 solar sweeps ago he was given life, it is only today he will be given a name. Take my affection? No! Oh no, Compy. Oh, that's beautiful, Carby. That's adorable. I love that. I love that a lot. 6 Alternian solar sweeps, for convenient reference, is equivalent to 13 Earth years. Earth, also for convenient reference, is a planet that does not yet exist. What will the name of this young troll be? You can't attack me. You enter something predictably derogatory, and this guy gets fed up by your shenanigans in record time. This guy has a lot of troll pals, and their adventures are going to be quite oh my god, how dare you! Quite extensive and convoluted. Ow! To an even greater degree than one perhaps may be accustomed. He thinks that if you think that we may have that we have time to drag out every little gag and expected pattern along the way, you've got another thing coming. He thinks you should cram that sobering understanding in your chitinous windhole and tap it down hard with your ugly, stupid-looking cartilage nub. I don't blame you, Frog. If it makes you feel better, it's because of Dave and Carcat and other Homestuck characters that I picked up long-winded rants that make no sense and go down like 5 different tiers of metaphor for no reason. But we're going to pretend it's not because of that. Your name is Carcat Vantis. As was previously mentioned, it is your wriggling day, which is barely even worth mentioning. It is an anniversary, if anything, to lament the faults of your existence, of which there are assuredly plenty. Equally plenty and somewhat related to that topic are your interests. You have a passion for ridiculously terrible romantic movies and rom-coms. You should really be embarrassed for liking this dreadful cinema, but for some reason, you are not. You like to program computers, but you are notoriously pretty awful at it. Your programs invariably damage the machines on which they are executed, which is just as well, since you like to believe you specialize in computer viruses. When you mature, you aspire to join the ranks of the most lethal members of your society, the Threshecutioners. You like to practice with your really cool sickle, but just wind up looking like kind of a doofus by yourself in your room. You like to chat with some of the other troll pals, most of which drive you batshit up the fucking belfry. You've been trying out a new chat client beta called Trollian, and you are not really sure what you think about it yet. Your troll tag is Carcinogeneticist, and you speak in a manner that is almost exclusively ornery all of the time. Later, you will play a game with 5 other friends and go on a big adventure with them. This game, for convenient reference, is a game that does not exist yet, but it will soon. What will you do? Yes, it made me more confusing and long-winded, and I was already confusing and long-winded when I was a kid. Trust me. I'm making you realize it, Momoka. I'm making you realize it. Homestuck had a bigger effect on you than you thought. It's the fucking, oh no, it's the repercussions of our actions, oh no, it's the cause and effect, baby. It is your recupercoon, full of nourishing super slime. Every young troll enjoys the cozy embrace of such a vessel each night, and the relaxing ooze helps assuage the terrible visions of blood and carnage that plague the dark subconscious of your species. It is so inviting. A few minutes couldn't hurt. Yes, it's pretty much Karkat's birthday today, Slushy. Get in. Okay, this sure is cozy and all, but you can't be napping all day like a chump. Damn it, you're a busy guy. You're sort of a big deal. Goddamn slime. Now you have to change your clothes too. What were you thinking? Luckily, all your clothes are the same. Trolls think fashion is stupid. Karkat, examine poster. Well done, Dawn. Okay, it's time to get serious here. Sweet troll Gigas. Let's get real and get down to some major business. You space out and get caught up reading the titles of the films for about 5 minutes. Wow, these movies are great. You don't care what anyone says. Pure magic. Is that John Cusack? The thing that most people don't realize is that John Cusack is a universal constant. This movie. Okay, this one even you have a hard time defending, but still, it's so good. The best thing about it is how Troll Sandler doesn't make you want to punch anything. Like nothing at all. Really hard or anything. It's true, Slushy. I was secretly a troll all along. Catch-a-log, sickle. You grab your trusty sickle with your encryption modus. To retrieve it, you'll need to hack the code to open the card vault left behind. This will obviously prove to be a completely ridiculous and untenable way of managing an inventory, and lead to a great many follies. Later on, you would swap your modus with your hacker friend, a guy who, unlike you, happens to be competent with programming. It would only make sense. But for the time being, it makes your life kind of a nightmare. There are so many stupid things that happen because of this modus. So many, you just have no idea. Karkat, take card vault. God damn it! You hear some unhappy grumbling through the hole below. This is not the coolest thing you could have done just now. Examine large black book. Might be the wrong bunny. You make quite sure not to catch-a-log it. You simply pick it up and read it. Till Death. A handbook for the imminently deceased. Chapter 1. Prepare your till death file. Dig your grave. Till death this. Additional graves. Execute null. This die. For death begins with life's first breath, and life begins at touch of death. Troll Will Smith. It is a thick programming manual called Till Death, a handbook for the imminently deceased. Till Death is an insufferable language to work with. Its logic is composed of nothing but infinite loops, or at best, loops of effectively interminable construction. The above page in the intro section documents the simplest possible Till Death code structure. Any code deviating from this basic structure will not compile. You have a bunch of code samples you've been messing around with on your computer? It's been frustrating at best, and debilitating to your machine at worst. Karkat, leave your room. No inventory for Karkat. This is Karkat's house, or respite block, I guess. You step outside your respite block, onto one of your hive's numerous extraterrestrial landing slats. You were allowed to design this hive when you were young, after you emerged victorious from your trials deep in the brooding caverns. You have lived here with your custodian ever since. It's almost as if your people have placed great cultural importance on teaching children to become architecturally adept while still very young. It has been this way since ancient times. No one seems to know why that is. Getting to build your own hive at a young age using whatever meandering design you choose likely has left you jaded to the notion of customizing your abode. You certainly wouldn't get all that worked up about a game that allowed you to do such a thing. At least, not for that reason. This is Karkat's respite block amongst other respite blocks. Woo! Till Death, or ATH is a very hellish coding language. Examine neighborhood. Whoa, the neighborhood. The lawn rings are empty. Blood skims the voids in your porous cranial plates, as if grazing the hollow of a thresh stem, or say, an abandoned cocoon. A sour note is produced. It's the one agitation plays to make its audience squirm. It is your 6th wriggling day, and as with all 5 preceding it, blah, 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 blah. Look! You don't have time for fancy poetry. It's almost as useless as those arm-swingy, flappy things on mailboxes, assuming you even know what those were, which you don't. Trolls don't have mail. Mail is almost as useless as poetry to them. Poetry is the swing-arm, flappy dealy of words, and mail is the red, tilty lever doodad of giving people shit. Frankly, you don't know about these skimming voids or grazing hollows or whatever. You've got ambition. You were meant to be a big shot, to be in charge of something huge and important, and to be totally ruthless about it. You just haven't found the dominion in which you're destined for greatness yet, or even a vague concept of it. You haven't found your purpose, but you will tonight. You stew in your own impotent aggravation in the cool dusk breeze. During the dark seasons, it remains dusk for most of the day. It can stay dark for many bilunar perigees at a time, but even if it didn't, you would still have this feeling. You have a feeling it's gonna be a long night. Carcat, go back inside. You head back into your block and hit up your computer station. No word from any of your loudmouth pals. No news is good news. Sweet music to your Oracle sponge clots. Carcat, check your magazine. It's the latest issue of Game Grub. This one appears to boast about exclusive leaks. They all boast about that. You're not even really sure what that means. Carcat, check out your DVD. The Thresh Prince. It's a DVD of one of your favorite series, The Thresh Prince of Bel-Air. It's about a green Thresh-ecutioner cadet who sasses up the Blue Bloods and his Flay Squad pretty good. Their blood is literally blue. Lousy snobs. But Troll Will Smith shows them all how to loosen up. He's pretty much your hero. Troll TV shows have shorter titles than Troll movies because Troll TV is a much newer form of media in their society, which is a good thing because it would be pretty hard to make this joke funny otherwise. Lark, how does it feel encountering your beta version? I've got a lot of beta versions. My code was stolen from a couple different characters in Homestuck. See if you can guess who they are. You're welcome. Goddamn right I'm in Act 4? No, 5. Yep, 5. This is the one everybody chooses to start with for some reason, and fuck that. Kanaya, Gamzee, and Lil Cal. You're right, Foster. You got it. Hole in one, you fucking dundering fuck. Ooh, I swear to God. Oh, sorry. You know what? That was bad. Carcat's rubbing off on me. We're going to wear down. We're going to calm down. And I'm going to say that you are a pleasant little goblin. I'm not going to say dumb shit. I'm not gonna rely on tried and tired, dusty, crusty, disgusting, left in the closet for 5 years, untended, until a family of spiders moves in, starts doing like their weird family things, jokes. I'm just gonna go ahead and say you're a nice person, Foster, and you got it right first try. Please don't clone Lark. That's a terrible idea. If there was another Lark, the world couldn't handle it. Welcome back, Babel. How dare you say uglier than Lark? I'm the most beautiful creature on this planet. Carcat, get down to business on the computer. Okay, enough messing around. Time to get some work done. Maybe a little programming or... Oh, God. It figures that installing this new beta chat client would open the floodgates. All your moron friends are going to be hounding you relentlessly. Not that they needed an excuse before. You wonder what this chump wants. Carcat, answer Troll. Oh, he's going for it, baby. You're welcome, Foster. Okay, here we go. Terminally Capricious began trolling carcinogeneticist. What is up, my inverted brother? What in the what in the sweet almighty taint-chafing fuck do you want? Not a motherfucking thing, bro. Other than I be checking out how my best motherfucking friend is at, yo. I really can't stand you, and I hate how you type. It just bothers me so much. Have I mentioned that? You say it pretty much every fucking time we talk, yeah. But, I don't have to, see. But I mean, this feels so motherfucking unnatural and shit. You just gotta be going with what feels right or where your heart's up in. You know, best friend. Oh my God, it's him! Is that Dark Diminal? Yes. Thank you, Saoirse. Thank you. My Homestuck cursor is beautiful and powerful and makes playing shooters very hard, but I still do it. I wonder what kind of shitty thing I did to deserve such an awful best friend. Or maybe what terrible thing I'm going to do and get punished for in advance. Maybe I'm just like preemptively the worst fucking piece of trash who ever lived and don't even know it yet. But hey, look, your friendship is Exhibit A, I guess. It's such a beautiful thing. This troll disease called friendship. What is Carcat's typing quirk? All caps. All caps, all the time, and usually yelling. Friendship isn't Friendship isn't a disease, shit sponge. It's like a mistake, a big joke of nature. It's a miracle. Oh no, don't start with the miracles again. Man, everywhere I look, all I see is motherfucking miracles. It's so spiritual, all these miracles and shit. Okay, like, just be taking this fucking tits bottle of fucking Faygo I just cracked up open.
Here we go again.
Jersey BZ, welcome into the prison cell. I would say enjoy your... What the hell? I would say enjoy your stay, but, I mean, it is a prison cell, so... I guess you knew that coming in. How'd your stream go, Jersey? What'd you get up to today? Hey, thanks. This isn't what I usually look like. But here we are today, so I guess we'll just we'll deal with it. You guys want to see my you want to see my hive? Check this bad boy out. It's not. I'm sorry. I typically don't look like this. I could go get my usual look, but that would be a huge hassle. Usually I'm not a troll, I promise. Hold on, I'll swap over. I have a human cosplay. You guys want to see my human cosplay? Ta-da! Okay, anyway, bye. I'm just kidding. That's also not what I usually look like. You want to see what I usually look like? I can show you. Hold on one second. I'll go get you. I'll go get it for you. Your mind's gonna be fucking blown. Can I, in the meantime, can I get a shout out for Jersey? BZ? What you been up to today, Jersey? Damn straight out of the meme.
Their continent is called... Oh!
Let's go!
Roshan! Roshan, we need your help. Roshan and Raiders, help, please. We are under attack. We are under fucking attack. Welcome on in, everybody. Hello, Roshan. How was your stream?
Wait,
I hope it was wonderful.
Game. I know that game.
I hope you're all having a wonderful time zone. My name is BZ. I'm a Jersey devil. The way the ear looks in this.
The double shout out? Let's go!
Like from here to here? I like that a lot. Comma, chameleon. Come and go. You come and go.
Okay, we get a little karaoke. I, too, have a Homestuck model. I respect that so much. I haven't gotten my main model around to being Homestuck yet, but my little 2D model is, and I think that's pretty cute, right? Like, that's nice. Typically, I be looking, you know, as I be looking, I guess. Typically I do be looking a little more like this, but today we're 2D and we're reading Homestuck. We just got to chapter 5, so we're on the trolls. Been doing this for about 2 months now, so we're getting there. Oh my god, the Troll Legend of Zelda poster. The what? Oh, you're right. Okay, bye. See you later now. Lark, can I send you my Homestuck cosplays for my IRL friends? If so, where can I post it? You can post it in show and tell, but make sure you tag it with maybe, like, you know, do the censorship thing and tag it with IRL fleshy skin, you know? Tag it with real flesh, just in case. It's better safe than sorry, you know what I mean? But I'd be excited to see those. That sounds funny as hell. I will show you my Homestuck cosplays if you behave and you're very good. I will show you my Dave Strider and my Carcat one day. One day as a treat. Boop. All right, let's get back to our pester log, shall we? Oh, how'd your stream go, Jersey? What'd you get up to today? Aside from working on things, what were you working? Oh. Hey, man. Hey, what's up? I get arrested eventually in this timeline, too, I'm sure. Wait! Ah, fuck, I'm not a troll. Shit! Ooh, bimbo outfit. Have you heard the song Bimbo Girl? That song fucks so hard. Or what's it called? Wait, no. Yeah, I think that's what it's called. I wanna be a bimbo girl. Da, 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 ba, da, da, da. I've been addicted to it lately. Okay, let's get on it. Here we go, gamers. Where were we? Blah, 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 blah. Okay, here we go. Man, everywhere I look, all I see is motherfucking miracles. It's so spiritual, all these miracles and shit. Okay, like, just be taking this fucking tits bottle of fucking Faygo I just cracked up open, and how it's being all, like, hissing and shit. Motherfucking hissing, man. Who went all and told it to do that? How would it even do that? It's crazy. It's a miracle. It's carbonation, you ignorant douche! Try getting schooled sometime, or school-fed sometime, instead of slurping down that weird swill all day and fondling your stupid horns. No, bro. I don't want to know. Don't even tell me. Knowing shit just steals up all the fucking magic from my miracles like a motherfucking thief. And that ain't all cool. Boy, what in the edgy fuck is that? What are you talking about? What's what, Shinobi? You got questions? The only miracle is that you like that disgusting sludge. Where do you even get that stuff? It's also a miracle how you dress like an imbecile and are basically the stupidest asshole I've ever known. Actually, you're right. There are miracles everywhere. I've been a fool. See, man, I'm straight up telling you. Miracles. It's like, all right, computers, right? What the fuck? Miracles is what? Fuck you. Fuck you, or fuck you for me just reading that. It's a good character, right, Jax? Yeah, sure, Foster, sure. You know what's funny is I've never liked Gamzee. I'm not going to talk about what happens with Gamzee in the future or the past or anything like that, but I was never like a huge Gamzee stan. I think Gamzee's okay. I've always been middling on Gamzee. Anyway, what's up with your bad self? For serious here. Isn't something big all going down? What? I heard something big was all going down. Just all be telling me all that motherfucking, all what motherfucking is up and all about. Stop saying all. Are you talking about TA's thing? Yeah. Fuck yeah, man. So mysterious. I'm never getting ceased to be all amazed by all these fucking mysteries life's got for us. Anyway, I don't know what's up with that. Maybe I'll talk to him tonight about it. Maybe I won't. It's probably just another one of his projects that winds up being completely useless and a huge waste of my time. Yeah, maybe. But he's your best friend, though, so it's all cool. Anyway, I thought this sounded like a pretty big motherfucking deal to my man. What? Oh, bro, never mind. I just fucking did, like, scare the shit out of myself here. These damn horns. Gotta get rid of those things. They make it more embarrassing to know you, which is a friggin' miracle that that's even possible. Like, wow, God sure cooked up a doozy there. Twinkly-eyed son of a bitch just keeps you guessing, doesn't he? Man, you know you want to give my horns a good squeeze. Actually, you know what will be the miracle to end all miracles? It'll be if I ever meet a kid I despise more than you. That'll make me a motherfucking convert. I'll see the light so bright I'll need GC to walk me around so I don't bump into shit. Sign me up for your idiotic clown religion, okay? You fucking got it, brother. It's just you talking to Gamzee in that chat. I don't know what to say. How dare you? How dare you? Whoa, what the motherfuck? Who's this motherfucker? It's cool. Life is like that sometimes. It's full of mysteries. You'll be doing one thing, then something else hits you just like that, and you roll with it. That's what you do when life hands you lemons. You sure as fuck don't make lemonade, because who the fuck knows where that fucking shit comes from? It's squeezed out of miracles is where. So, what's this motherfucker's name? Here we are with our next troll, and the first other troll I think we've seen in the comic besides GC, CG, and I believe GG. Clown piss. Hey, Lark, what's your typing style? Perfect syntax. Why? Enter name. Your name is Gamzee Makara. You get pretty excited by clowns of a grim persuasion, which may not be in full possession of their mental faculties. You belong to a rather obscure cult, which foretells of a band of rowdy and capricious minstrels, which will rise one day on a mythical paradise planet that does not exist yet. The beliefs of this cult are somewhat frowned upon by those dwelling in more common lawn rings. But you don't care. You gotta be going with what feels right at where your heart's up in, you know? You like to practice on your one-wheel device, which you are god-awful at because your feet do not reach the pedals. You enjoy a fine beverage and like to do a little baking sometimes. You got all these horns all over the place. And sometimes you step on them and scare the shit out of yourself. You like to chat a lot with your best pal, Carcat, who's usually pretty cranky, but he is your best friend. You have a lot of other great friends who you also like a lot. Your troll tag is terminally capricious, and you speak in a manner that is just a little bit whimsical. What will you do? You're welcome, Jex Mix. Run, Jex, run! Gamzee, capture log your bottle of Faygo. You snag a bottle of Faygo. To consume the beverage is what your fellow devotees refer to as kicking the wicked elixir. It is cataloged through your miracle modus. You have absolutely no idea how this thing works, and you don't want to know. Huh. Catalog computer. Duh. You take your husk top. Sometimes you just like to pick stuff up and watch the colors. It's so beautiful. Life is beautiful. Ride your one-wheel device. Don't worry about it, Monica.
Ew.
You'll find out.
Fan energy.
Mecca, welcome back in for 7 months. I warned you about the colors, Lark. I warned you, bro. I told you, dog. It just keeps happening. This dude on drugs, we'll find out later, won't we? You decide to give this diabolical contraption another shot. Maybe one of these days it'll get more suited to your proportions. For now, this is all you have to work with. You just have to figure out how to stay on the thing without flying off the handle. You do some sort of acrobatic fucking pirouette off the handle and into a big pile of horns. Can I get a honk? You missed our introduction to Carcat Vantis, his love of being bad at hacking and romantic comedies and wanting to be a Thresh-ecutioner. Now we're meeting Gamzee Makara, who likes a weird clown cult, and miracles. And enjoy a kick in the wicked elixir, baby. Ah! Sample delicious pie cooling on the counter. It is still piping hot, but you can't help yourself. You sneak a taste of the Soper slime pie. You aren't supposed to eat that slime. It does funny things to a troll's head. That's the slime they sleep in, by the way. It does funny things to a troll's head. But you were never taught that on account of a lousy upbringing. Your custodian was always out to sea. That is where he is at now. Maybe you will go outside and see if you can spot him. Take a juggling club. Strife specimens, club kind. You grab a juggling club. You'll need it if you're going to go out. It's dangerous to leave unarmed. You'll know one day, Compy. You'll know one day. I don't know if anybody's going to understand why they like these characters. Just like you, for real, Foster. Gamzee said they never stopped taking asbestos out of our cushions, and I just keep eating it. It's delicious. Go outside. You know what's weird is I knew a couple juggalos in high school, and they did not like Homestuck. You leave your hive and head out to the beach. There's no sign of your custodian. You should not stay out here very long. The sea dwellers are quite hostile. Someone is bugging you. This is exciting. You're always down for shooting the wicked shit with anyone who will put up with you. Now, if only you can figure out how to get your husk top out of this stupid thing. It'll be a miracle if you can manage it. Retrieve your husk top. You say a short prayer to your beloved mirthful messiahs and splash a pinch of special stardust in your face. Oh, good. Great taste. You've done well, Oswald. I'm proud of you. I don't care for ICP, but that's because I just don't know them or give a shit. Launch! Your Silodex launches your beverage far, far into the ocean. You wonder if you can just sort of reach over and... Did Gamzee just break the laws of physics and do what no video game character has ever done? Did he just reach into the menu physically? Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Did they eat lead cushions, though? Yes. Gallows Calibrator began trolling terminally capricious. Hey, Gamzee, you want to play games with me? Hey, yeah, that sounds like the motherfucking shit's bitch tits. Sure is hard to ignore the weird things you say sometimes, but I'm gonna. The only reason I'm asking you is because your name is like game, and no other reason. Get it? Well, I heard of worse fucking reasons to be getting all about doing something. Onk. No, that should bother you. That reason. Why don't things like that bother you? No wonder Fantas can't stand you. But who cares about him? We're gonna have some motherfucking shitty bitches playing together. Or whatever you said. So is this the game I've heard about? The big mystery? Miracle's all up in this bitch. Jorb says Gamzee is the Deadpool of Homestuck. It's true, actually. That's true, Babel, that's true. He's just clowning around. Fucking magnets. How do they work? Yeah? Whoa. Okay, this is gonna be fucking insane, but can we play a little later? I'm outside keeping an eye out here for the old goat. You know how it is with family. No, not really. Oh. Yeah. Way to go. How does that stupid bottled syrup of yours taste with your hoof so far up in your mouth? Sorry. Anyway, I'll go inside in a while. Why don't you get Carcat to fire up that motherfucker with you? He likes games. Oh, no! God, can you imagine all the bitching and moaning? I used to try to play stuff with him, but wow, did I learn my lesson. All right, well, I'll try to get in and get up on my chill real soon, and we can play. Just give me a minute. Bullshit! You know you're just gonna sit there on the beach and space out and lose track of time. Hello? Gams? What? Oh, man, sorry, I spaced out. Did you know how beautiful the sound of the ocean is? Have you ever even seen the ocean? Or, I mean, smelled it? Sorry. She is blind, for context. That has been established. She has been blind for a long time. Carcat, get some programming done. Till death. Important universe U. Import universe U. Import author Carcat. Till death. Carcat. Execute null. This dot die. Finally, some peace and quiet. Now you can bear down on your coding. Space dust is the shit, man. Now you can bear down on your coding. This will surely last all evening without any interruption. You reopen one of your till death projects you started recently. You're still horsing around with the conditions for terminating the loops. What many till death coders do is import finite constructs and bind the loops to their lifespan. For instance, the main loop here will terminate on the death of the universe, labeled U. That way, you only ever have to wait billions of years for it to end instead of forever. You've bound a subloop to the lifespan of the code's author, which is you. Any routine at the end will execute when you die. You figure this might be handy for coding something to release a final will and testament, or maybe some doomsday virus. You spend a lot of time thinking of ways to make the perfect doomsday virus. Conveniently absent from, hey, my song request didn't work. Song requests are not going to work today. Sorry, gamers. Today it is all Homestuck music. See? Conveniently absent from the from Till Death's extensive import library are entities with short lifespans, like a rapidly decaying particle that only lasts a millisecond. Sure would be handy, or even a fruit fly, or something. But no! Coding with this language is all about finding ways to trick it into doing what you want. Your hacker buddy is obnoxiously good at it. He sent you some files which you still don't understand, but you're not going to admit that. He is even better at making viruses than you, which really gets stuck in your nook. Hey, no problem, Shinobi. Hold on, I gotta check something. Nothing more, nothing less. Carcat, check out one of his files. Check this shit out. Dot till death. Bifurcate this, import universe 1, import universe 2, till death, universe 1, till death, universe 2, execute till death this, execute null, execute till death this, execute null, this, die. This code, when executed, immediately causes the user's computer to explode and places a curse on the user forever, along with everyone he knows and everyone he'll ever meet. Not surprisingly, later on, you would run this code in a fit of stupidity. You don't know how he does stuff like this. What does this even mean? It's nonsense. Is it even syntactically viable? Are you allowed to color text like this? Maybe you should ask him about it sometime. Oh, speak of the devil, here he is bugging you about something. Time to put on your game face and pretend you don't think very highly of his abilities. Aw, Carcat, you little tsundere. Carcat, answer, troll. Well, that's important, Jex, because canonically, somebody is typing in these commands and influencing these trolls and the kids before them into doing these things. Like, it's still of their own volition, but they do have a voice in their head. Carcat, you're keeping your cool really well here, as always. Twin Armageddons began trolling carcinogeneticist. KK, don't flip your shit about this, but I'm setting you up to play a game with some people. Why would I flip my shit about that? Because you flip your shit about everything? Well, will you look at this? Keyboard smashing! Hell yeah! Well, will you look at this? Here's my shit, and yet it remains unflipped. Just sitting there on the skillet, getting burned on one side. It's a miracle! Oh no, are you into miracles now? Because if you are, you're fired preemptively from the game. Fuck no! Okay, nice. Miracles are like poop stains on God's underwear. Making fun of people's religion is the best thing to do. That's why he hides them. They're fucking embarrassing. God launders in mysterious ways. Right on, but let's shut our mouth for a second and talk about this game. It'll only be a second, really. You don't have to do too much. Okay, good, because I'm pretty busy tonight. What is this thing anyway? Why all the secrecy? Hell yeah, Tex! Making everybody else's problems. Well, the short story is that it's an immersive simulation that you play with a group. The long story is that it's the fate of our civilization depends on us playing it. Hey, I guess the long story was shorter than the short story. Fuck! That sounds like melodramatic bullshit, but coming from you, color me unsurprised. Screw you, Vantis. This shit's more real than Kraft grub sauce. Right? Okay, so you made this game? No. More like I adapted it. From what? Some crazy technology AA dug out of some ruins. Haven't you talked to her about it? Man, no, I can't talk to her. She's so spooky. I don't know why most of our friends are such weirdos. Probably it's because most trolls are. If you heard what I heard every night, I mean, wow, fuck. No, let's not talk about your weird mutant brain, and don't scan mine or whatever. It's off limits, you douche. I told you like a billion times I can't do that, you nub-slurping fuckpod. Why are you two up to the secret stuff? Why haven't you told me anything about this? KK, I'm sorry, but really, it's kind of a private matter between me and her, and I'd appreciate it if that was respected. Oh, God! Stop being so sensitive. It's a repugnant quality. Okay, how about you take your own advice? You are such a blubbering hypocrite. You're lucky I'm so fucking magnanimous and charitable, because otherwise there's no chance I'd waste my time on you. What a load of shit! This act that you actually think you're a hotshot, you know you hate yourself. Nobody hates himself more than you, idiot. Yeah? Well, I hate you way more than I hate myself, and that's fucking saying something. In fact, I hate you more than I hate myself, and you hate yourself, and you hate me combined. I love that all these people suck. Yeah. Oh, fuck that noise and every leaking orifice it's got. You know I hate the combined product of you and myself and myself more than you could ever begin to hate me and myself and yourself on the worst day, so fucking deal with it. Okay, time out for the idiot. The idiot gets a timeout and shuts the fuck up for a second. That's you. Just tell me what to do about this game. Hello, Captain Lyra. I promise this is not what I usually look like, but we are here and we are reading Homestuck. Hi, welcome in. My name is Liminal Lark. I am, in fact, the world's greatest Fae Thief, and I am your least favorite VTuber. I will say hi appropriately in just a second. Can I get a shout out for Captain Lyra? Bye! Yes, Homestuck!
I won't even publish it. Hey, yo, we getting into food play?
Wait a minute.
You're gonna have to... You're gonna be the message in my friend. Oh my god. As long as it's censored. Okay, then I guess...
Wait, is this old?
Smash. I'm not gonna leave it up long.
You can't leave
I'm
it
not
on
gonna
the
leave it up
screen.
long.
Wait! No! You monster!
Yeah, titty. Let's fucking go.
I can't believe you've done this. How'd your stream go? What'd you get up to today? Lark, I'm sorry. It's okay. I'll survive it. It's fine. No big deal. Water under the bridge, even. So, hi. Toddy. How'd stream go? What'd you get up to? I would say, welcome in, blah, 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 blah. But,
Welcome to the
you
cell,
know, I mean,
loser.
This is a prison, so deal with that how you will. No, don't. Okay, well, that was rude, but hi. The captain is invading.
Welcome
Lark,
to the cell,
Aren't you the ass
loser.
grass scuttler? I don't scuttle on any ass or grass, but I do grass asses and scuttle around
Welcome to the cell,
occasionally.
loser.
Welcome to the prison cell, losers.
Welcome to the cell, loser.
Let's see. Ooh, nice try on the headpad, but you missed. You might need to grab some glasses. Let's see. We played, Cult of the Lamb. That's a good fucking game. Good taste. Great choice. I have a lot of Uh-oh. I have a lot of cultists. Nah, I vividly remember you scuttling around in some grass with your ass out. I don't know what you're talking about, Sobek. You're making that up, I'm certain. Probably. Don't worry about it. If I'm scuttling around with my ass out in the grass, it's because I have every right to, and because, because none of your business. Blah, blah. Make sure everything's working here, specifically with a boob asset. What? What? When? How? What? Pardon me? I don't think so. I don't think that happened. How is Cult of the Lamb going? Are you winning? We're in the middle of a pester log, so sorry, but this is going to be a lot of reading. This is what Homestuck is. We're in chapter 4, so we are deep in the thick of it, baby. Do I need to pull it up as a reminder? No, that's okay. I'm all right. Thank you. Did you ever download Pester Chum? I did, actually. When I was a wee little lad, I downloaded Pester Chum. I didn't really use it a lot. But occasionally I would get on there and I would practice long-winded, long-form soliloquy as either Dave or Karkat. And I got pretty fucking good at it, okay? I'm talking damn near canon shit. I think we need a reminder. No, that's okay, thank you. Let's get back to Homestuck, shall we? Yeah, that sounds great. Let's do that. Cool. Oh, fuck that noise in every leaking orifice it's got. You know I hate the combined product of you and myself more than you could ever begin to hate me and myself and yourself on your worst day, so fucking deal with it. Okay, timeout for the idiot. The idiot gets a timeout, shuts up for a second. That's you. Just tell me what to do about this game. Okay, well, I'll send you a download soon. I'm setting up 2 teams, like 2 separate competing teams, so there's a better chance at least one group will win. And also, I guess, to see which one can win faster? Okay, let me guess. There's a red team and a blue team, right? Yeah, you're on the red team. I will be the leader of the blue. Okay, then I guess I could pick my teammates then? Bro, you're not the red team leader. I picked GC for that. What? Dude, I did not think you'd be interested in this. Don't act all offended. Oh, well now I see. Really fucking clever. Picking the blind girl to lead the team you're competing with. I knew you were cheater, lowlife fucking scumbag with no scruples or self-esteem, and were basically worthless on every level. But somehow, I'm still disappointed in you. Hell yes, I hate everyone, as you should, Slushy. Yeah, I am such an idiot for not rewarding your bubbly personality and impeccable people skills with a leadership gig. What an inconsiderate, knuckle-sponged asshole I've been. I am a hatched leader, and you know it. I know your filthy seed flap is fluttering in the profane breeze that's shooting out of your stinking meat tunnel. I do know that much. How do you get out of your cocoon in the morning knowing you're the worst thing a universe was ever responsible for? Also, it must be hard with your hands to persistently bothering every mutated set of genitals peppering that ghastly husk you pawn off as a body. Has a female ever looked at you without at once turning skyward and erupting like a vomit volcano? Answer me that. This is so mature. So immature. I'm basically just laughing here at how immature you are. Like, I really give a fuck who the red leader is. You want to be a leader? Fine. Talk to GC about it. I guess these conversations we have do get kind of embarrassing in retrospect. Are we not friends anymore because of the stuff I said? You literally ask me that every time. Are you joking? I can't even tell anymore. It's a joke, moron. Honestly, I'm just glad nobody else is privy to our conversations. Actually, why don't we make a pact to delete this one from our logs? I'm just shuddering here, scrolling up and reading this. Yeah, okay. Good luck, Sobek. What's up, Ash? Welcome in. Sounds like someone downstairs is getting pretty crabby. This is not an encounter you're looking forward to. You'll probably put it off as long as you can manage. Grumble. Meanwhile, out a window, at a place, at a time. Why, who's this young lady? Blar! Enter name. All right, we're gonna come back to this one in just a second. I do gotta go to BRB. Gotta say, you're very good at these voices. You know what, Silecki? Thanks, I do what I can. Pretty good, right, Arcana? I'll be right back, enjoy. I gotta go get a little snack. I gotta go get a little soda. I'll BRB. Okay, gamers, I'm back. It's Hyonk, Jonk. Are we okay? Is everybody sitting? Is everybody sitting well? Are we all doing okay here? What are we doing? Don't worry, hot grandma. I'll go take a look at a bit. That sounds good as hell. I'm excited. Alternia.
It's a tough job to keep it safe, and an even tougher job to find people who will keep it that way. She's a girl with an act for justice and has the force under her thumb. He's a guy who...
No, Lark, you abandoned us in space to die? Do I? I don't think I abandoned you at all. Bread maker update, the loaf is rising, baby. Hell yeah. Let's go. Oh, is this little troll cops I hear? Sure is. Hey, hey! The hell are you doing out of your room? You go back in there. Get out of here. You're not even allowed in my hive. Sorry, everybody. This is a wild... No. You gotta go. You gotta go. There's a wild Lucis out here. I don't know where her troll is. Get out of here. Hey, hey! No! Okay, hold on. All right.
It isn't going to be easy teaching the rookie the ropes of the Force, but she's the only one who can do it without getting him killed. So far, the biggest problem...
You already have your own custom Vise. Try it out. It's Smose.
Like whenever they're partners, there isn't a moment where they're not both at each other's throats. It's going to take a miracle to find a middle road with this pair and keep both their antics...
Fool! Oh, well, it didn't show up because I wasn't on that screen, but... Hey! I said get out of here, you little freak. Well, fuck. Try it again, Simone. You won't. This is the perfect time to have troll cosplaying. Yeah! The audio's not, they're not, like... talking right now. None of them are because it got busted again, but I'll fix it a little later, don't worry. Larcturus?
Ew. Fan energy.
We don't have Larcturus on Alternia. We only have Lucis. Sorry, there's no Larcturus out here. Hey, Huna, thank you for the gift sub over to Draconic Magi. Is my Lucis a praying mantis? No, that's some wild Lucis. I think her troll died or something. I mean, I never, like, had a Lucis that was around, so I let her hang. Don't worry, you're gonna learn to like, quit, bad. Go. I'll blow at your eyeballs. I know you hate that.
See, the trick is, if you blow at a mantis's eyeballs, they have to clean it again. It's very annoying for them.
You go. Good taste, Simone. Though Karkat's the best troll. Terezi's a close second, and then Solix is probably behind that. But anyway, let's keep going, shall we? No! Yep, like vampire rules. Don't worry, Monica. You might learn to like Lucis's later. Your name is Terezi Pyrope. You are pretty enthusiastic about dragons, but you have a particular affection for their colorful scales, which you gather and use to decorate your hive. Though you live alone, deep in the woods, you surround yourself with a variety of plushy pals known as scale mates. You often spend your days with them in rounds of live-action role-playing. You used to engage in various forms of more extreme role-playing with some of your friends before you had an accident. Cringe! Vriska Liker spotted! Boo! Terezi's my patron, and that's fair because all Libras are objectively the best. Hey, cool kid. You take an interest in justice, holding particular fascination for orchestrating the demise of the wicked. You've taken up study of brutal Alternian law and surround yourself with legal books. You have no need for copies printed in troll braille because you can smell and taste the words. You hope one day to join the honorable ranks of the legislaturators. Your troll tag is Gallows Calibrator, and you speak with the numerals the blind prophet once used. You are presently the leader of the red team, poised to begin a mysterious game with 5 other friends, in direct competition with another 6 of your friends comprising the blue team. What will you do? Scalemate Sower spotted. Cringe! My patron is the Loudmouth Ranters. Oh, so Karkat, good. Cut to the chase and begin LARPing immediately. It's pretty hard to live-action roleplay when there's no one around who is alive nearby, but all of your scalemates are alive to you. At least you pretend to believe that to annoy people. You prepare a new campaign for one of your favorite scenarios, court block drama. His honor... Ow. How do we figure out patrons again? It's just their zodiac
Welcome
sign
to the cell,
compared to yours.
loser.
Leafy Sweets, welcome into the prison cell. Darkstar Arcana, welcome into the prison cell. And AI, or Algoth Igneous, welcome into the prison cell. His honorable tyranny presides. On trial is an especially detestable fellow, Senator Lemon Snout. You have sparred with this scumbag before. Tonight, he faces justice. You will play the role of the prosecuting attorney. On Alternia, there is no such thing as a defense attorney or a defense. In a court block, the word defense itself is offensive. His honorable tyranny. Uh-oh, she's interrogating. Oh, God! Ah! Most of the interrogation is in the intimidating silence. Slap him around a little bit. Slap. Slap. You don't want to slap too hard. Enough to sting, but not to bruise. It must be methodical, businesslike, and persistent. You only stop when you smell tears. Mr. Senator, you smell very nice. Your luscious yellow scales are like the sweetest gumdrops to the prosecution's nose. But your deceit stinks. Did you honestly think you could dip your corpulent snout into the imperial beetle coffers like that and get away with it? Did you think your revolting abuse of the public trust would go unnoticed? Think again, good senator. While the prosecution may be blind, rest assured the League of Legislaturators sees all. Call a witness. Oh, well played, Lemon Snout, well played. The prosecution's key witness, murdered. How convenient. The court block has little choice but to acknowledge your cunning. You've earned just a teensy sliver of your respect back. For now. But wait. Oh my! What have we here? Shocking development. The prosecution begs your pardon, dear Senator, but you appear to have dropped something. A personal satchel, perhaps? Chock full of illicit, embezzled beetles, with which you have the unmitigated cheek to waltz before his tyranny, concealed beneath your ill-gotten finery? The prosecution requests a short recess from his honorable tyranny, so that all law-abiding and mother grub-fearing citizens may go outside and puke. Sentence the criminal. As the prosecutioner, it is your job to reach a final verdict and sentence this reprehensible felon, while his tyranny watches in silence and submits grim approval. But you take pity on this miserable bureaucrat. You're feeling merciful. You'll give him a fighting chance. You will flip a double-headed troll, Kagar, not Caesar, to decide his fate. You do this quite often when making important decisions. Kind of like Batman's nemesis, Two-Face, or that guy from No Country for Old Men. It turns out there are lots of badasses out there flipping coins, but those are Earth things and you've never heard of them. It's safe to say you borrowed this gimmick from one of the many, many troll things out there that got hard-boiled dudes flipping coins for major stakes. You base the habit on whichever one smells the most badass to you. Whoa, whoa, you put that tongue away right now. Terezi, flip. Bing. The coin tumbles through the air. Lemon Snout is sweating bullets. A favorable flip. The senator exhales in relief. But what are you so happy about, Mr. Lemon Snout? He looks a bit confused. He quivers his lowly proboscis at the coin. See? The coin has exonerated him. Coin? What coin? Surely you jest, Mr. Senator. The prosecution sees no coin. She's blind, remember? Hey. She's played this game a couple times, as you can tell. A couple times. Court corruption! Terezi, adjourn. Another triumph for justice. The court block is adjourned. You offer final salutations to his tyranny in the customary manner. Okay, that's not customary at all. You're just kind of weird. It's just that your red chalk is the most delicious chalk. You cannot get enough of it. Anyone who says there's a more delicious chalk out there simply reeks of deceit. Oh, is this Justice is Blind, baby? No, this is the Blind Prophet. You sure had to go to a lot of trouble to do that. Go get your cane. You take your walking cane, which you use as a weapon, kind of like Earth Daredevil, who you've never heard of. You will use it to wallop enemies when you enter the medium. In the future, like this, wallop, wallop! Lark, if you have any of the official Scalemate plushies, consider them stolen. I have a Scalemate. You can't find it, though. It's well hidden. Begin recruiting red team members. Oh, God, her screen's like got saliva on it. Ew! Your nose begins scouring your chump roll through the saliva smears on your monitor for potential teammates so you can start playing. Not her. Nope, not her either. Definitely not that guy. Okay, how about this girl? You like to roleplay with her sometimes via chat. You pretend you are a member of the mysterious and noble dragon-needed race, while she does her own goofy thing. You don't have it in your heart to tell her that your chat RPing is meant facetiously. I mean, facetiously. Troll AC. Gallows Calibrator began trolling Arsenic Catnip. GC lands on your whelping stoop and raps on your cave with her noble and elegant talon, and once with her mighty snout for good measure. AC saunters from her dark cave, a little bit sleepy from the recent kill. AC uses one of her mouths to lick the fresh blood off her paws, and the other one to blow you a kiss. GC, with a mighty whisk of her mighty tail, plucks the kiss out of the air mightily. GC pockets the kiss in her enchanted rucksack for later, to do something magical, like make goblin wishes come true. Yes, Movie Cowboy in the Lord year of 2023. Hi, welcome in. Yes, AC finds that to be a most admirable use of the kiss. She thinks that goblin wishes need to come true too, just like any other kind of person's wishes. AC begs your pardon while she rips apart this tasty beast to prepare a meal for her cubs. GC eyes the beast hungrily and mightily. Uh-oh. GC eyes the cubs hungrily and mightily, especially mightily. Don't you dare. AC shouts, don't you dare, indignantly. But it is too late. GC scoops up a plump cub with her glistening majestic tail and flies off magically. The innocent cub is crying and crying and crying. Solid, Weems. Is AC a cat girl? You'll find out eventually, Monica. Don't worry about it. AC says, no! And looks a bit crestfallen. AC gets a clever idea to slake the majestic dragon's mighty hunger. She prepares the lion's share of the slain armored koala bear for GC. GC's magnificent curiosity has been perked. Is it a bull koala bear? She asked that. Oops. AC pauses a moment and nods knowingly with a couple of smug grins on her face. She confirms it is indeed the bulliest of bears. GC instantly loses interest in the puny cub and drops it to the ground far below. But as it happens, the really cute cub lands in a bush safe and sound. Whew. GC's alarming and splendiferous girth settles over the succulent koala bear steak. When she finishes the savory red meat, she lifts her wise head, and opens her great big mouth and speaks the ancient tongue of 1,000 wisdom. She says, hey, do you want to play a game with me? AC crinkles up her nose and prepares for a really unprecedented marathon of baffling feline obstinacy. Her dragonidy suitor will make neither rhyme nor reason of her perplexing behavior for even an instant. Was that the song, or did you guys squeak? You guys squeaked, you motherfuckers. No, that was a real question. Want to play a game? Oh, okay. If you mean a computer game, then yes, that sounds like fun. Okay, you can be on my team. Team? Who else is playing? I haven't decided yet. A whole bunch of us in 2 teams. Oh. Well, it does sound like it'll be a lot of fun, but I think I should get permission first. Ah! It's so stupid! He's not the boss of you! I know, but
Still, I'm kind of scared of him, and I think perhaps it would be best to just run it by him first, so there isn't a kerfuffle about it or anything. This is stupid, and in such a terrible myriad of dumb ways. You shouldn't be afraid of anyone. You kill big animals with your bare hands. And in any case... Hey! Who's trying to headpat me? And in any case, he lives nowhere near you, so the whole thing is extra stupid.
Here we go again.
Something wicked.
This way comes.
Welcome in, gamer. Thank you for the raid. Hi. How'd your stream go? My name is Lark. I'm the world's greatest Fae Thief. I'm your least favorite VTuber. And today, I am a 2D shitty Homestuck troll. You're welcome. Hi. Moo! It's the Milky Way raid! How's it going? Do not coom. Undo that. Undo your coom. Slurp it back up. Feels about right. Yeah. Hey! You get back where you belong. Get out of here. Go! No. Thank you. Honk. What's going on, gamers? What were you up to today?
Welcome to the cell,
Softboy3872. Welcome into the prison cell.
Welcome to the cell.
Skyman, welcome
loser.
into the prison cell. I would say welcome, but I mean, it is a prison cell, so.
Welcome
you know.
to the cell,
Hey,
loser.
hey, don't click on me. Get out of here. We were just finishing this pester log. Don't you talk to your bug Lucis like that, you heck. That's not my Lucis. It is a Lucis that happens to be in the same prison as me. Oh, hi, everybody. I'm stuck behind a blanket now, but that's okay. You know what? I'm gonna poke over the top a little. Yeah. Sure. Ow. In any case, he lives nowhere near you, so the whole thing is extra stupid. I know, but I don't think it'll be a big deal. I'll just mention it casually and it'll be fine. I'm sure that we could play in just a little bit. Fine! In the meantime, I'll go around, round up some more people to play. Okay. Terezi Troll TC. Gallows Calibrator began trolling Terminally Capricious. Can I grab the horn? No, you may not. Ow! No, you may not grab me by my horn, you animal. Lark making her Italian. There he is! Italian. She's not Italian. Maybe she's a little Italian. Maybe she's Mario. Hey, Gamzy. You want to play gamies with me?
Hey, yeah, that sounds like the motherfucking shits, bitch tits.
It sure is hard to ignore the weird things you say sometimes.
Welcome to the
You
cell,
didn't proceed to have the rest of this
loser.
conversation that we already read. No luck in getting this guy to play with you right now. You guessed that leaves. Welcome in. Ow! Welcome in, Notorious Payday Gang. Good night, Sky. Oh no, not Carcat. You were only going to ask him as a last resort. You wonder what he wants. You will try to avoid mentioning the game. Hopefully he hasn't caught wind of it yet. Terezi, deal with Carcat. Carcinogeneticist began trolling Gallows Calibrator. Hey, guess what? Big news. Like, holy cow. Stop the presses. This is a humongous deal sort of news. What is it? You're not the red team leader. That's me. I'm the leader. It's been decided on an official basis. Yes, they are, Monica. You're right. They are all vaguely Zodiac inspired. Yeah. My Thursday's all right. I'm excited to get to the trolls. How is your Thursday going, Draconic? Okay, so I guess I'm supposed to make a big stink about this and say, whoa, I want to be the leader. What? No. I mean, you can, but it won't do any good because I'm the leader, and that's all there is to evacuate through your protein chute on the matter. Well, it may surprise you to know that I don't give a crap who gets to be leader because unlike you, I actually have a fucking smidgen of maturity and self-respect. That's a lie. You're more of a melodrama spaz queen than me, and you know it, and this stuff you're saying is a pretend stunt. Hey, that probably should have been taken out of there, actually, but anyway. Ow! Anyway. You're like a rocket-propelled... Okay, well, I'm gonna say... You're like a rocket-propelled maggot spring-loaded up the ass of a psychedelic fucking freak-out weasel on idiot drugs, so let's not play make-believe games here. Leader? Me. Carcat, I don't care! You can be the stupid leader, I just want to play this game. Okay, great. If it's any consolation, I have selected you to be my second in command. Really? Soon. It's true, lots of spoilers. Don't check the wiki. So don't. So I didn't. Fuck you. Offer rescinded.
Okay, but seriously, I would have suggested you be the leader, but honestly, it comes with serious responsibilities, and I wasn't sure if you were up to it.
How could you think that? I'm an incredible leader with all kinds of prioritization and command skills. I'm going to rock the cock off this weather vane, and the blue team will wish they never slithered out of the Mother Grub's heinous, undulating asshole. So just give me the full briefing. What do you know? You're right. You're right, Monica.
Okay, the thing you need to know is that the leader starts out by running the client application, while I, the lowly second officer, connects to you with the server, while I remain generally in awe of your manly grandeur, and I sit at my computer doing menial chores in support of your heroic escapades, which honestly, I don't think you're ready for, but whatever.
See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I was made for. Being in charge of adventure, running around and stuff, and fucking shit up like a goddamn hero with a ripper wasp in his jock. Let's get cracking here. Launch your server or whatever. I'll install the hero program.
The client.
Yeah.
Okay, if you insist. Far be it from me to stop you from being so dashing and courageous, and to be perfectly honest, a little bit handsome.
Yes, exactly. Now you are making sense. This is the kind of thing that sane people say. Keep at it. There's hope for you yet. Oh no, I'm dumb. Yeah, right, movie? Where were we? Blah, 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 blah. There's hope for you yet.
Okay, I'll try. Anything to get you to stop being such a
Baby. What's a baby?
Oh, it's like a mythical little pink monkey. Something my Lucis dreams about.
I thought you didn't have one.
I don't. Yet. I'm not allowed to?
Why not? Why have you never mentioned this anyway? Honestly, Terezi, it sounds like more frothing loony block nonsense.
If I ever did have one, it would mean the world was coming to an end.
Oh, thank God you just said something normal. I was starting to worry there. Woo! Back in Sane Land.
It's true. I don't completely understand it, but that's what it told me.
We need to get you out of that fucking tree and into a proper goddamn lawn ring. You've been stunted living up there by the whispers of fucking bark gnomes or something. I think one of my neighbors was just culled recently. Maybe you could live over there.
No way! Screw lawn rings! More like yawn rings! I love my tree. You're welcome to visit sometime. It's especially nice in the third autumn.
Okay, well, speaking of that, I should go downstairs and deal with this grumpy customer. It's going to fondle major seed flat, but hopefully it'll be quick. You can establish your connection and do your trivial sidekick stuff, I guess, in the meantime.
Okay.
A little later. Well, there's Carcat's hive after she became the client server. Carcat, durr. Wait, why is he blonde? Uh-oh. Wrong chalk, Terezi. Did we find the One Piece yet? Almost. After the Night of Blood's heroic arrival to the land of Pulse and Haze. Good luck, Hot Grandma. Hot Grandma actually can't stand it here. You quickly crafted a new weapon. Holmes, smell you later. Plus some other cool stuff. Car can't deal with Terezi. Carcinogeneticist began trolling Gallows Calibrator. You can see me, right? Tell me what is wrong with this picture.
No, I can't see you, dumbass.
Oh, yeah. Anyway, press your nose against your slobbery screen and tell me what is wrong with this picture.
Smells pretty terrible.
That's because you just took a hard drag of my load gaper, which for some reason I had discovered outside on this little island.
You mean your toilet?
Well, ooh la la. Excuse my disdain for your blue-blooded vernacular.
What color's your blood?
Whoa! None of your business. Seriously, was that a serious question? Unbelievable.
I will find out someday.
What is with your obsession with colors? It's bad enough you waste all my hard-earned grist rambling my hive around like that without even not even in the direction of the fucking gate. But then you go and spend it on an ugly paint job? I killed a lot of imps for that grist.
Carcat, please. Don't pretend you didn't enjoy going around killing things, and that you wouldn't enjoy killing a whole lot more. Prancing around with your little sickle being all adorable.
Yeah, right. More like Adora Bloodthirsty. I'm prancing around being that, okay? Anyway, this is awful. This is no way for a leader to be treated.
Sorry, this is what you wanted. The leader is the first one in. That is what the leader is supposed to do.
No, this is not anything except for what bullshit is. A leader shouldn't be at the mercy of the hive renovation whimsy of an unhinged blind girl. When do I get the chance to fuck up somebody else's hive? I should be the next one to connect to a client.
No, you can't. You have to be the last one to connect to complete the chain.
More lies!
Think of it this way. I'm your server player, so priority has to be on me getting in the game before I get killed by meteors, in which case you'd be screwed in there. Then the next guy comes in, and then the next, and you bring the last one in.
Whoa, wait. What? Meteors? What the fuck are you talking about? What does this have to do with meteors?
Oh boy. You need to get with the program, Carcat. Have you talked to AA?
4-4 what?
Apocalypse Arisen. Sorry.
No, of course not.
Or TA, or AG, I guess, or C4, or CA? Really? There's like this whole conspiracy about this, as I'm finding out.
Well, why don't you just tell me so I don't have to talk to any of those double-talking assholes?
I can't. I gotta step out of the tree for a moment. When I come back, I will enter the game. See ya!
Shut the hell up, Monica. How dare you? A little while ago. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay, she just sliced the head clean off. You know, no big deal. Desecrate! You're not sure why you did that, really. There'll probably turn out to be a reason. There's a reason for everything. Understanding this lets you be reckless, whoever you are. Is this a Meow song? Yes. A little later, somewhere else entirely. Hey, wait, what the hell? What's the song doing? What? That's not right. It didn't show the song. Try the player again. Look at that little crab! Good luck, Darkstar. Oh, it's from Toby Radiation Fox. It's called Walls Covered in Blood. Rubbish from the land dwellers. Makes you sick, whoever you are. And later still, we return to the land of Pulse and Haze so that we can rewind a bit. Before all that paint got slopped on your hive and before that mysterious hole was made. Man, how'd that hole get made? It was when Carcat ran TA's Cursed Till Death program and his computer blew up. That's what happened. We'll see this happen later. It'll be startling and unexpected. Now we know. Thank you for spoiling, author. Carcat, deal with your crabby customer. You go downstairs and confront your custodian, which is another term for a frightening beast known as a Lucis naturae. Your Lucis has looked after you since you were very young in lieu of any biological parents, whom you have never known. No young troll ever knows his or her blood parents, nor could such lineage ever be accurately traced. Adult trolls supply their genetic material to the filial pails, carried by Imperial drones, and offered to the monstrous Mother Grub, deep underground in the brooding caverns. She then combines all the genetic material into one diabolical incestuous slurry, and lays hundreds of thousands of eggs all at once. The eggs hatch into young larval trolls, which wriggle about to locate a cozy stalactite from which to spin their cocoon. Ew, fan energy. Oh! Welcome in, Nuru. You're just in time to talk about buckets and troll sex, I guess. Hi! Thank you for the 22 months. How's it going? Great. Here we go again. Oh, Elia, what impeccable timing! You're just in time to talk about things you probably don't want to talk about. So let's not talk about those, and let's just say, hi, I'm Liminal Lark. I'm the world's greatest faith thief, and I am your least favorite VTuber. Let's not worry about troll sex. Anyway, moving on. Wink. The eggs hatch into young larval trolls, which wriggle about to locate a fan energy. Giovanni, thank you for 4 months. Are you guys trying to start a Homestuck hype train right now? Is that the goal? Thank you, Nuru. What are you up to today, Nuru? Elia, how was your stream? What were you doing? Thank you, Giovanni, for 4 months. I'm going to use that money to buy a lot of clown horns to lay around my room to jump scare me when I step on them. Ooh, music commissions. How'd that go? Did you have a good time? Hey, Young. The eggs hatch into young larval trolls, which wriggle about to locate a cozy stalactite from which to spin their cocoons. After they pupate, the young troll with his or her newfound limbs undergoes a series of dangerous trials. If they survive, they're chosen to be a member of the diverse and terrifying subterranean monster population native to Alternia. This creature becomes the troll's Lucis, and together they surface and choose a location to build a hive. The building process is facilitated by carpenter droids left on the planet to cater to the young, but only for building.
Great.
They're on their own otherwise.
Here we go
my
again.
God! Thank you, Newman, for the get sub over to Troll Sex and welcome in Index Page. Thank you for the raid. Hi, how's it going? Library raid. Give me all your... Nope, not giving you those. Yes, Monica, trolls are bugs. They are chitinous in nature, theoretically anyway. Yeah, they have a big mother grub, essentially.
Best of luck on your part here, Bush. I believe in you, buddy. You're a huge inspiration, like it or not.
How dare you, Weems? You're a monster. You know what, Elia? Damn straight, I'm a huge inspiration. Look at these eyebrows. Those are inspiring. Anyway, thank you very much. You're a hero. Shout out to... Nope, don't you... No. Put your thumb down. You put that Cabal thumb right back where you got it. Yeah, maybe trolls all live in Hollow Knight's world before they become, enter the surface. You could have made so much money, Weems, you fool. Yamano! The vast majority of adult trolls are off-planet, serving some role in the forces of ongoing Imperial conquest, besieging other star systems in the name of Alternian glory. The culture and civilization on the homeworld is maintained almost entirely by the young. Trolls sure are weird. That's right, there's no adults on this planet. All the adults are out there being colonizers. No! Dr. Punica says your voice is so uwu desu.
Like, ooh, thanks.
You're gonna do what now, Paige? Fair? Good luck, Elia. Sleep well. This one's gonna have sound, so I gotta pause the music for a second. All right, Toby Radiation Fox, shut the fuck up for a second. Showdown by Toby Fox. You leap into the... Where's my music? Hey! You leap into the domestic fray in an attempt to mollify your nannying aggressor. After a lot of kicking and fussing and gnashing of the teeth and carapace, you just pull out a few chilled roe cubes from the fridge to settle the beast down. Exactly, P-Haw, exactly. I don't care. I like the music and I want it. Trolls and their custodians have a peculiar arrangement of codependence. The Lucis behaves as a lifelong bodyguard, caretaker, and visceral sort of mentor, while the young troll must learn to function as a sort of zookeeper. We decide to agree this conflict is not a big enough deal to warrant a detailed examination of the action or an embedded musical accompaniment. We also agree that while we have been pretty... Get out of here, Saoirse! I'll feed you later! Go! 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 Shoot! I'm not aggrieving you right now. We also agree that while it would have been pretty sweet, we are also in kind of a hurry here, but if it were to be accompanied by something audible, it probably sounds something like this. We decide to listen to that track, close our eyes, and imagine what would have been. Wow, that sure was awesome. Anyway, moving on. There you go. In fact, we are in such a hurry, you could almost say that we need to get moving. On the double. Whoa! Cool 3D glasses, whoever you are. Whoa! He dropped it. Mr. 3D, Mr. Worldwide, Mr. Universe-wide. This is a pretty cool dude, okay? That's some garish color choices, my friend. But all right, here we go. Yeah! This is a pretty cool dude, okay? Some people seem to think he's cool. Sometimes. He guesses they're right. I mean, maybe, if they say so. Actually, you know what? They're right. This guy's dynamite lit in a box of hot shit. Screw the haters. Anyway, he's standing around being all chill, like cool dudes are known to do sometimes, when they're not moping around or nursing migraines or whatever. A cool dude like this probably has a real cool name, or at least a name that doesn't completely fucking suck. Like, at least not the kind of name that belongs to someone you'd want to just perpetually wail on. Maybe just a name that makes you cringe a little, but you guess you could deal with it if you've got to. It's just a guy's name. It's not like it really matters. Who cares? But he probably wouldn't just tell you what it is if you asked. He'd be way too moody for that. In fact, this guy probably thinks you've got some attitude and probably doesn't want a damn thing to do with you. You can always try to guess his name, but instead of that, here's a better idea. Why don't you just fuck off and go to hell? Here, name this kooky broad instead. Oh no, I'm sorry, movie cowboy. Rococo will forgive you one day. Okay, what's her name? Wait, you've got to be kidding me. Looks like we're going back to the other guy again. All right, hang on.
Fan energy.
Blue-Eyed Sora, thank you for the sub at 9 months. Do you know what that means? No cat girl. Nope, no babies. Haha, psych. It just means that you owe me child support from now on, even though I got no baby. The conceptual child we almost maybe could have had, you now owe me money for that. Thank you for 9 months and welcome back. It appears this cool and moody dude had a change of heart. He feels pretty bad about flying off the handle like that, as if shit wanted nothing to do with the handle. Shit would like to reconcile with the handle and perhaps seek marital counseling. So what's his name gonna be? Enter name. No. Yeah, Dr. Punica, I intend to finish Homestuck. Rogue Online. Welcome into the prison cell. Hi. Someone tell Rogue I said that or else. You think I'm afraid of the cops? What are they gonna do? Take me to jail? Anyway. All right, let's check out this cool and moody dude, who I do very much like. It's probably because he's a fellow Doom player, and I respect that. Oh, spoilers, but anyway, it's not that important. Your name is Solix Captor. Oh, hey, I wanted to let you know I left a special meme for you on your server. Oh, yeah? You know what? I'll take a peek, because I got a couple cosplays to look at, amongst other things. We'll take a look at your little special meme. Let's see what you got. Ew. I do remember the Scuttle's Up to You thing. Oh, I see. It's a liminal Lark impression. Let's hear Paige's liminal Lark impression, shall we?
Test 1, test 2. Test 1, test 2. Is this thing on?
Ow!
Hi there, everybody. My name is Liminal Lark, and I am the world's greatest faith thief and your least favorite VTuber. And today, I have stolen another VTuber. I've stolen Index Page because I am on the ultimate heist arc to be the best and last VTuber. So, get ready to see me around a lot more, loser.
Not bad, not bad. Pretty good. I like it. Very good. I like the cackle. It's necessary for the brand. The laugh was spot on. Yeah, it was very good. Very well done. Beautiful. Thank you for taking the time to make that. Oh no, Hot Grandma was cosplaying. Hot Grandma was cosplaying everywhere. Hot Grandma, that's too many cosplays. What were you doing? Oh my gosh. I gotta stop looking at Discord. I gotta focus. Another Toby Radiation Fox song. God damn, he don't slow down. He don't quit. Fair enough, I guess, movie cowboy. All right, here we go. Oh no, not this. No. Your name is Solix Captor. You were apeshit bananas at computers, and you know all the codes. That's right, every one of them. Every single one. Somehow. You now seem to have a goatee. I did. I got fucked up. Hard. All of them. You are the unchallenged authority on apicultural networking. And though all your friends recognize your unparalleled achievements as a totally sick hacker, you feel like you could be better. It's one of a number of things you sort of beat yourself up about for no very good reason during sporadic and debilitating bipolar mood swings. You have a penchant for bifurcation, in logic and in life. Your mutant mind is hounded by the psychic screams of the imminently deceased. Your visions foretell the planet's looming annihilation. And yet, unlike the typical sightless prophet of doom, you were gifted with vision twofold. For now, you have developed a new game, adapted via code parsed from the runes and glyphs in an ancient underground temple. You believe this game to be the salvation of your race, though you are not sure how yet. To ensure success, you will distribute the game to 2 teams of friends, a red team and a blue team. You will lead the latter group. Your troll tag is Twin Armageddons, and you tend to speak with a little bit of a lisp. What will you do? How dare you, Dr. Punica? How dare you? Equip throwing stars to Tri-Specibus. Why would you do that? A high-level psionic has no use for any particular Specibus allocation. Fling stars, specify word. You make short work of the Specibus and... Oh, God, one of your B-house mainframes! The silicone was sliced clean through by your foolish maneuver. What were you thinking? The workers pair up and dance angry messages to you in binary code. But I'm right! Don't boo me, I'm right! Solix, taste the honey. No! You do not, under any circumstance, eat the mind honey. The consequences are highly unpleasant. You cultivate this honey for your Lucis. It helps him to not be such a complete idiot all the time. Merely most of the time instead. Calm the bees down. You're right, Monica. Snap! Or sorry, snap. Nap time. Solix, get to work at the computer. You're always up to your nook in the newest and hottest games. It's hard to walk around the place without squishing them. Whenever that happens, you are screwed and you have to grow a new one from scratch, or just pirate it, you guess. But tonight is no night for games. Well, okay, it is, but just one game in particular, and this game is no joking matter. It is delirious, bug nasty. Recruit team leader. Twin Armageddons began trolling Gallows Calibrator. Here we go again! TV, you want to be the leader for one of the teams? You mean for your game to save the world? Yeah. Okay, I picked the red team. Okay, I didn't say anything about a red team or even that there were 2 teams, but fine. Obviously, you're gonna set up red and blue teams. Come on. You don't know what I'm going to do. Stop being as though you can read my mind. It's not a power you have. Your strengths are being blind and tricking people about stuff. And I guess being generally savvy and pretty decent at other stuff, but that's why I'm picking you and not some other fucking slug from Idiotville. Solux, please. You were Mr. Appleberry Blast, and everyone knows those are your favorite colors. Favorite flavors. Even though you type in yucky mustard, which I think is weird. Maybe there's more to me than you think. Maybe I am not some 2-trick hoofbeast you want to make me out as. Maybe I just want to give the red and blue thing a rest for a change and not make it so it's like, oh look, it's that predictable fuck with those 2 stupid colors. It's amazing how much everyone fucking hates them. Maybe red and blue aren't that great, and I hate them suddenly. Have you thought of that? Maybe I'm more of an aubergine kind of guy. Plus, whatever the putrid color is you type with, what is that, turquoise? Maybe it's making me turquoisey. Maybe the new name for the color is Somerset Head Mist. Have you considered that? I'm just sticking with red and blue, so maybe you can suck on it. My man does not use deodorant. How dare you? Would songs be on Reddit or 4chan or both? Both, definitely. Synesthesia? What's synesthesia? Aubergine. I don't know if I know that one. Maybe is a stupid word. Maybe that's the big maybe we should all ponder tonight over some hot shut the hell up tea. So you think I'm savvy? Yeah, I think so. Pick out whoever you want for the red team, and I'll lead the blue team. I'll send you the download soon. Talk to you later. Oh, wait! Maybe you should tell me more about the game first? How exactly are we saving the world? I don't know yet. I just know that I've seen it in my visions. That the world will end and our whole race dies, and this is how we save it. And AA can back me up on this, so don't be all doubting me about it. I'm not doubting you, and I think you were right. Mostly. What does that mean? Well, when you talk about how you're going to die soon, or die too, I am going to die. I mean, we all are, but especially me. I am going to get my ass served to me twofold. double the service. Like two dudes on Double Butler Island, getting worked over by Siamese twin masseuses. But before I die, I'm going to go blind like you. It has to happen like that. I'm not sure why, but I think it's like fulfilling some requirement for a true prophet of doom. In order for this vision to be right, it has to happen, and the universe will make sure of it. It's kind of how like a prophet earns his stripes by being blind, like how an angel earns its wings. What's an angel? Some terrible mythical demon with these awful feathery wings. Yikes! Paradox Space uses them to usher in the end. How does it know which angel to use? Huh? So, yeah. We will all die, but most especially me. End of story. Oh, yeah, I guess so, Paige. Technically, she tastes and, smells like visuals. My man works on the moderation site for both teams. Obviously. Oh, I see. You know what I can do that's interesting? You know how I told you I can't really imagine objects in my mind very well? Like, sort of, but not great. I can imagine taste. When I'm deciding what to eat, I will taste it in my mind beforehand and then be like, okay, that's what I'm craving. I have to run through the process of visualizing the taste in my mind. Anyway, here we go. But don't take this the wrong way, but how can you be totally sure about all that? How do you know some of the real visions you're having aren't getting to kind of tangled up with, sort of the way you are about yourself? What do you mean? How you get mopey and you're always the victim of something, and how sometimes you think you suck when you really don't? Maybe that's just clouding your vision. Okay, that's just some personal, private, emotional issues, and I'm dealing with that, and honestly, I'd appreciate you not always throwing that in my face every goddamn opportunity you get. Like, this is a big circus act to you, isn't it? And and that is your special clown pie. See? God, so sensitive. Seriously, talk to AA, she will corroborate everything. You and C are pretty tight, aren't you? Not really anymore. She used to be a lot of fun, but talking to her, I don't know, it just somehow always makes me sad. Okay, well, tonight's not about fun. This is serious. Deliriously so. We are in Thmerius Shitstain City. Holy shit, that was hard to say. Screw you and your shit stains. I will have a fucking blast, and you can't stop me, blue team scum. Oh shit, it's on, sucker. Heat does have a smell. That's true. This meatloaf tastes mentally terrible. I'm throwing it out. Well, I mean, you have feeling on your tongue, so that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense, Dot. Duke. Damn, she's strong. Okay, that was completely meaningless. What was the point? Whoever you are, Solix, deal with Apocalypse Arisen. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Apocalypse Arisen began trolling Twin Armageddons. Did you set up the teams? Still working on it, but yeah, more or less. We should all be playing soon. And I guess leaving this dimension, that is what happens, right? Yes. So I guess you should be pretty happy when we finally get out of here? I don't know about that. Oh, will you at least be able to leave the voices behind? I don't know about that either. Isn't that kind of depressing? The thought that might stay with you till you die? Not really. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with a lot of things. Even our inevitable failure. Though it will briefly masquerade as victory. Wow! Fuck! That was so much more depressing than the thing I just said. Terezi was right. You are such a drag to talk to these days. She was right about a lot of things. Wow, what a mysterious thing to say. I am so intrigued. Do me a favor and spare me your spooky conundrums tonight. You're kind of pissing me off. But you like to talk to me. This is a fact, not a question. They told me. Oh, your sources have spoken. Relay a message for me. Tell them to haunt my huge creaking bone bulge. Why do you like to talk to me? Oh, I don't know. Maybe because we are supposed to save the world together? I also talk to you because, in case you haven't noticed, I despise myself and perpetually seek to duplicate through emotional pain the cacophony of physical pain my hideous mutant brain causes me every day. Oh my god! I just had a breakthrough! Thank you so much for this. It was great!
That was a joke. Here, type ha. Ha. Now type it again. Ha. There you go. Now you are officially the life of the party. Did he just say pants grab without saying pants grab? Yes, he did. Yes, he did. I refuse to taste like honeysuckle. Fucking fight me right now. I just took an embarrassing video of you cutting loose there. Boy, I sure hope this juicy nugget doesn't wind up on the internet.
Solix, I actually would like it if you were happy.
Okay, thank you for saying so.
You seem sad and angry all the time. What does anger feel like? I forgot.
Have you ever been angry? I don't remember you getting mangry about anything.
Maybe I never was. I feel like I was, though. Once.
Why don't you ask Carcat? He's way angrier than me. For that matter, why don't you get on his cake about this instead of mine? Yeah, I think you mean a strife. What's a fight? Excuse me?
I meant fight.
Oh, what were we saying? Oh, okay.
I think his anger serves a greater purpose. It's part of his destiny, and thus ours. It will help him to sabotage his own decisions, or his own designs, which are very much in opposition to the broader purpose, and will sow the seeds of our failure, a failure which will, ironically, prove to be mission critical.
Let's hit that Apocalypse Arisen theme song. This is her song, by the way. If you think we are going to fail, why wouldn't you get mad about that? At the voices sending you down this blind alley the whole time?
They never lied, though. This is how it had to be. I have to be totally honest, though at no point did I ever lie, but through a mission. This game will not save the world.
The fuck?
And though it is still very important, even in our defeat, unfortunately it is much closer to serving as the instrument of our people's demise than that of their salvation. And we 12 will behave simultaneously as the pawns and the orchestrators of the great undoing.
I don't want to play anymore then.
You will, though.
Fuck that. Just watch. This shit is dusted. Check me out. I'll dust in it like a saucy fucking maid.
It cannot be stopped. Meteors are en route. You know this, Solix.
Who cares? I'm yanking the grub tooth on this over-punctured bitch. I'm telling Red Team to forget the whole thing. I'm quitting as Blue Team leader. If you want to sample through this macabre fantasy of yours, Solo, be my guest. Thanks, Ace. Hi. I'm back, and I have recipes for bulgogi meatballs. Oh, nice. Homestuck, support Red. Keep reading, or I'll compliment. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm reading. How'd your stream go, Noka? Welcome in. I'm reading. Don't compliment me. Here we go. You guys want to see my hive? Boop. Bye. Let's see what everybody has to say. Hey, get out of here, Saoirse. Not right now. Go. Don't read over my shoulder. You know I hate that. Get out. Thank you. Wow, hi. I was complimenting VTuber designs. Oh, that's nice. Fucking love bulgogi. Yeah, Saoirse drew it. Can you believe that? Hey, Saoirse, what are you doing? Why aren't you in here? Get back in here. Saoirse! Check it out. Saoirse drew this. Pretty sick, right? Okay, we're leaving here. Bye. Back to the comic. I hope you enjoyed complimenting VTuber designs. Sit on my chair? I mean, no. I'll stand on my chair. Does that count? Does that count? Ah! Ow! Ah! Fuck! We're not doing this anymore! Not safe for work. I shouldn't have stood on that chair. Ow. All right, where was I? Oh, yeah, we were reading this. Blah, 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 blah. Did you ever think about spicing up your hive with some bookshelves, maybe some swords, maybe don't stand on the rolly chair? Listen, I've got swords on the wall. I've got bookshelves on the wall, too. You're just not looking at it from the correct perspective. Everything in life is about perspective, Paige. If you would turn the page, you would know this. Oh, wait, where were we? If you want to sample through this macabre fantasy of yours solo, be my guest.
You were never going to be the team leader, though. Which is to say, the first to enter.
Are you messing with me? You do realize I'm psychic, too. I could pull so much trippy shit out of my spinal crevice, it would make your head spin like Durris in a fucking blender. So get off your high hoof beast.
I'm coming up.
Huh? Up where? Hello?
Solix, abort.
Get on your villain page, then. Twin Armageddons began trolling Gallows Calibrator. Hey, change of plan. We aren't playing this game anymore. You don't have to bother recruiting. Sorry to waste your time. I'm not the leader anymore. Carcat is. He is? He threw a tantrum about it, so I let him be the red leader. Okay, that was fairly predictable, but that's fine. I'll talk to him about it. What's going on? Nothing. This game sucks, and AA is full of crap. Sorry about all this. Twin Armageddons began trolling Carcinogeneticist. God, the list... Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yes, I believe his tongue is bifurcated, but I'm not sure. I don't think it's ever, like, confirmed. Thanks, Honeyhand. I don't ken anyone. There was a time when I thought I was very much like Dave Strider. And then there was a time when I thought I was very much like Carcat. And I've realized both are incredibly problematic in their own ways. And I am trying not to be the worst of either. Dave Strider is probably where I got my long-winded metaphors that I travel down for hours at a time, where I shift the actual, like, scenario in that metaphor 27 times. But, you know, that's fine. I like Dave. He's a cool kid. The overt racism and homophobia early on, not great, but I guess he was a kid. Hey, change of plans. We aren't playing this game anymore. Hey, guess who the red leader is? I'm the leader. It's me. Your plan to cripple your rival team has failed. I know. He told me. I don't care. This game is bad news. It'll call it the end of the world. Now stop it. So forget it. Just go back to whatever you were doing. Writing your city code or whatever. So pathetic. This is yet another feeble attempt to weaken your opposition. Terezi and I have already established a connection, and we are making great progress here. We are a great team, and I am a fantastic leader. We will beat this game in no time, while your team is clearly still asleep at the thorax. Oh, God. No, you idiot. I don't care about the game anymore. It's just quit. I'm not playing. You should too. Amazing. You're either being really persistent with this transparent ruse, or you really are just that sad and incompetent. Neither case deserves my respect or my friendship. In fact, you know what? Friendship canceled. This is, there. It's official. Bye-bye, friendship. That's brutal, Paige. What the hell? That's a lot of highs. But what's up, gamer? Welcome. Oh, like you haven't said that a billion times. You aren't in any position to question my competence. You're the worst programmer I've ever seen, and you don't know anything about computers. Why do you bother? The only thing you're good at is yelling and making huge mistakes, and being ugly and horrible in every way, and having stupid little nubby horns! To be honest, I don't see what's so great about your programming or hacking. What is a hacker even? Just some smug asshole in movies doing fake things and making up words. It's not even a real thing to be.
Ew,
it's just some bullshit title
energy.
You gave yourself so you could feel a tiny bit less loathsome. Ooh, Stormy, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gift subs. Over to Bread Glitter, a happy Asian, Eon, CG, Finnick Fox, MV, and Nox Turtle.
Ew, fan energy.
Thank you, Stormy, for the 5 gift subs. That is probably nicer than I deserve, but you know what? I'll take it, and I will use it to buy myself a delicious mock double. What's up, Burger? How's it going? You better put that little iron mouse back where you got it. Oh no, more childish burns. I don't have to prove anything to you. I'm a great hacker, period. No, it's all so clear now. You were a fraud all along. What does all this nonsensical code you wrote even do? It's all nonsense, like a bluff. You just say, oh, Carcat will never understand what I wrote. It's bullshit because he's too dumb to figure it out. Well, you're busted. These viruses here, I bet they do nothing at all. Wait. KK, I bet if I ran them, nothing bad would happen. Might even improve my computer's performance. No, don't. How about this idiotic program with the red and blue code, which is a meaningless thing to do with code anyway? What does that even mean? It's another one of your scams. Why not sneak some bad clip art into the files too and pretend that's code? Oh God, no, don't run that. I'm serious. What would happen? I'm not sure, but it would be really, really bad if you ran it. Just don't.
Just as I thought. You can't even come up with a good lie when I press you on it. Your bluff has been called. Compiling as we speak. It will auto-run when it finishes. And now, I have to go attend to something outside, because Terezi is doing something just unspeakably stupid right now. Whoops, forget I said that. It was privileged information. You are the dumbest grubfucker on this planet, I swear. Later, douchebag. KK, do not run that code! Hello? Carcinogeneticist computer exploded. Oh my god. Thank you, Stormy. Oh, dieting and exercising better. Oh, yeah? How you feeling about that? Carcat's pretty dumb, unfortunately. He makes a lot of hasty, really stupid decisions, specifically based around his ego, and it's not great. Kaboom! True, Foster. You were highly startled by the totally unexpected explosion. That code not only blows up your computer, but we already established earlier, curses you and your entire bloodline and everybody you will ever meet forever, for always. That's how big a hacker Solix is. He hacked reality. He hacked a curse into a code. Oh no. Carcat and his friends and everyone they would ever meet thereafter would experience great misfortune on account of the curse unwittingly implemented through Solix's esoteric Mobius double reach-around virus. Every Troll's Lucis would soon die. All but one of their kernel sprites would be prototyped with a dead Lucis, each prior to entering the medium. Upon entry, they would each have a bittersweet reunion with the creature after the kernel hatched, triggering the sprite's metamorphosis. For the first time, the trolls would be able to have verbal conversations with their custodians and would be guided by them along their journeys. Unfortunately, the underlings and warring royalty would also gain the benefits of the monstrous prototypings as well. Each sprite, except for one, would be prototyped only once. The players would learn quickly that while one pre-entry prototyping per player was absolutely necessary for ultimate success, additional pre-entry prototypings merely empowered their enemies unnecessarily. That's right, baby. All their giant white monster parents are now inside these sprites, which means every single enemy has traits from gigantic monsters. Saoirse, what are you doing over here? What? If you promise to stay over there, you can stay. Just chill. Chill, Lysis, chill. Oh, he's got a big fucking harpoon in his back. That's rough, gamer. The game has no explicit rule that demands something dead for prototyping, but in practice, the kernel sprite has particular attraction to the deceased or the doomed. Across every session ever played, exceptions to this pattern are extremely rare. Solix. Lament. Why did you send Carcat that code? It was such a bad idea! You suppose it was a boastful gesture to get a friend to think more highly of you, but why would flaunting your superior skills accomplish this? It was foolish. You ought to wipe all these clever viruses you ever wrote off your computer. They can only bring more trouble. Solix, delete. RMRF viruses, more viruses, really bad viruses. Oh my god, holy shit. Never compile these. Weak sauce viruses, unhackable.tilde, import universe U, authenticate universe Q, execute this .die. Oh, I look done as shit. I looked done as shit with you. While deleting your virus folders, you pause on one oddball file you have lying around. You did not write this virus. You copied it from an obscure server, far beyond your planet's global network. This application is running on the server perpetually. It is an extremely simple till-death program. Its main loop is tied to the lifespan of the universe. When the universe dies, a mysterious sub-program will be executed. You have no way of knowing what that sub-program does. It runs on a protected part of the server. It is completely unhackable. You delete the file, but it won't do much good. The program is already running elsewhere. Luckily, whatever harm it will do will not be done for many billions of years. And even then, what harm could a virus do after the expiration of the universe? This file always struck you as quite odd. But Solix, even with his vision twofold, does not have the perceptual luxuries of our vision omnipresent. When executed, the subprogram will summon an indestructible demon into the recently voided universe. This monstrous being with the power to travel through time is inconvenienced very little by his arrival upon the Great Undoing. He has the entire cadaver of the expired universe to pick apart at his whim. From its birth, through its swelling maturity and tapering decay, in a reality he is known to have marked for predation. He will go about assembling followers through various epochs, even going as far as personally establishing the parameters for his future summoning. Solix couldn't know that the virus is essentially a formality. The demon is already here. Did your homie? That's nuts. Grumble. Mumble. Sounds like your Lucius is agitated about something up there. You already gave him a serving of honey today. If he thinks he can get more, well, that's just greedy. You wonder what could be bothering him. You keep your enormous bi-cyclops chained to the roof of your communal hive stem. It is the only place there is room for him. Dueling with him on the roof during feeding time is a daily ordeal. Be the other girl. It's everybody's favorite. No, you're now one of the 5 other girls. No spoilers, just in case. Weird Lucius, dude. Cool house, though. Stop being the other girl. You're no longer the other girl, or any of the other 5 for that matter. What's the name of this dude sitting in his 4-wheeled device? Enter name. Your name is Tavros Nitram. Oh, wow, a fairy. And Pupa Pan. Wow. There's my son. Ew, cringe. A Tavros Liger spotted. Boo! You are known to be heavily arrested by fairy tales and fantasy stories. You have an acute ability to commune with the many creatures of Alternia, a skill you have utilized to capture and train a great many. They are all your friends, as well as your warriors, which you pit and battle through a variety of related card and role-playing games. You used to engage in various forms of more extreme role-playing with some of your other friends before you had an accident. You like to engage in the noble practice of Alternian slam poetry, possibly the oldest, most revered, and certainly freshest art form in your planet's rich history. You have a profound fascination with the concept of flight and all lore surrounding the topic. You believe in fairies, even though they aren't real. Your troll tag is Adios Toreador, and you speak in a sort of, faltering manner. What will you do? Tavros, cut to the chase and play card games immediately. Lark, be the other guy. You cut to Lark, the other guy. You're in a universe where fairies are real. You're reading a webcomic about these weird aliens called trolls while you don your troll makeup and your gray paint. They just said fairies aren't real. That annoys you because you know that fairies are in fact very real, down to every single one of their stinking, pompous, decadent dandy carcasses, stinking up all of the Feywild at all times. They make you incredibly angry. As a member of the fairy race, you are ashamed and appalled at them at all times. It looks like somebody is messaging you. Lark, answer message. Here we go. Lark, be Adios Toreador again. Cut to the chase and play card games immediately. Tavros, cut to the chase and play card games immediately against your weird fairy bull. Phew! You kickstart a rousing match of Fidu Spawn with the only friend you've got to play with in person, your loyal Lucis, Tinkerbull. You have a lot, take a look at your favorable hand you dealt yourself and crack a mischievous smile. With a host plush at the ready, you quickly lob an Ugoni bomb and catch your adversary off guard. Look at him, he's so cringe, but he is free. It's true. I assume is what that sounds like. Wild. The more you know, hot grandma. Lunge! Well, That plushie's dead as fuck. Scuttle off. Bulge! Nay! Horseroni! I choose you! Davros, command, faithful steed. With a brooding whinny, Horseroni shuffles his mighty hooves and makes short work of the Fidu sucker, boosting his own vitals. Horseroni is now primed and raring for battle. Look out, Tinkerbull. Horseroni, Spawn Tech, Slumber Buddies. You use your awesome bestial communion abilities and bend the ferocious stallion to your whim. Tinkerbull can't stand the suspense. Nap time! Everybody wins. Horseroni gains a bunch of levels. In no time, you will be ready to breed and you can put him out to stun. Good game, everybody. That was a lot of fun. Time to do some other stuff, yes. Roll up your ramp. Yeah, this is a game Gooseberry plays all the time, right? This is how you get up to your group screen when it's time to rest. It's kind of a production getting in and out. Hop in. You can't fit all the way in because of your huge horns. It makes it hard to get any solid shut-eye. Oh, great. Now you're covered in slime. Why did you do this? You're gonna have to change your clothes. This goes another solid hour down the tubes. There goes another solid hour down the tubes. Ah, damn, there goes your four-wheel device down the ramp. That happens a lot. Take Lance. After a major cleanup rigmarole and a lot of crawling around your respite block, you equip your jousting lance. What a cool area to live in. I like this area a lot. You like to practice your jousting outside? One day you hope to prove yourself worthy of recruitment into the halls of the dreaded Imperial Cavalreapers, assuming you're not slated for culling first on account of your disability, or really any other arbitrary reason. Admire posters. You wheel over to your favorite poster featuring Pupa Pan, which is your favorite thing. You've always fantasized that one day intrepid young Pupa would come and take you away, and together you would fly to a beautiful paradise planet of legend that has all sorts of fanciful stuff like pirates, treasure, a cruel villain with a missing arm and a missing eye, and these weird aliens called Indians. You have left your window open since you were very young, just in case Pupa stopped by one night to splash a pinch of special stardust in your face. That is just a break in that, but okay. They are very eugenistic, you're right, Weems. You've had this interest far prior to your accident. Being paralyzed isn't what made you want to be able to fly. That would be dumb and would make no sense. Being paralyzed does sort of make you want to be able to walk, though. Way in the future, over the course of your long journey, at some point you were fitted with a cool pair of robo-legs. The guy who likes to build the guy who likes to build robots built them for you. But then he does like to break them more than he likes to build them. It's usually why he builds them in the first place. Occasionally, though, he will allow philanthropy to override misanthropy. You were lucky enough to have a friend who didn't mind getting her hands dirty on account of your best interest. A friend with a chainsaw. The guy who likes to build robots just stood there and watched. It would always make everyone uncomfortable whenever he just would stand there and watch. And way back again. But before you had to scoot around in your wheel, before that, you had to scoot around in your wheel device throughout the various worlds of the medium and endure all sorts of follies related to your disability, which on account of their great plurality and marginal relevance, we will not get to see. Just as well. Wow, look what happens when you space out and contemplate the future like that. Messages just start piling up. Deal with AG. Wow, cool background. I love that. Good job, Adios Triador. Yes, now you remember. Oh boy, here we go with this fucking card. God, I hate her. Arachnid's grip began trolling Adios Toreador. Tavros! Hey, red team is going to bite the dust, and I know you're on red team. Whoa, really? Yeah, you totally are. My team's got no use for a boy that can't make use of his legs. You were fucked for a team of losers, full of blind girls and lame boys and cranky imbeciles. Okay, you're probably right about that, but I shouldn't be talking to you. Oh? I promised I wouldn't talk to you anymore. What? Promised who? Rufio? Oh my god, who's that? I hate this guy already. He's, okay. Someone said I should give my self-esteem a name and be careful about what I say to make sure I don't hurt his feelings. So he's imaginary, a fake, like a made-up friend, the way fairies are.
Made up, make-believe, fakey fake fakes. Who told you to do something so fraudulent? GA, but I don't know if she was joking about it. It might be a joke. I don't know, but I did it anyway. Oh man, what a meddler. I hate her meddling. Why is she always meddling? I don't know if it was a joke, but man, I don't think it was a joke. It was more like... Okay, complete this analogy. Laughing is to a joke as meddling is to... Exactly! That's what she just did to you. It's worse than a joke. It's worse than anything you can do. Next time, tell her to can it. That's what I would do. But she keeps bugging me. Bugging and fussing and meddling. What's her deal? I guess it's flattering that she wants to talk to me so much, though. I guess I don't mind. It's cool. Anyway, Tavros, you've been amazingly boring as usual, so I'm gonna go. Okay. This show needs to get on the freaking road. Believe it or not, the blue team doesn't have a single player in the session yet, while you guys have like 2 or 3 or such. Unbelievable. I wonder what the holdup is. Oh well, let's face it. You guys need the head start. Okay, anyway, good luck to you. It'll be just like old times. Adios, Taria Snore. Bye. What sign has a spider? Good question. What do spiders have? A lot of. What are spiders related to? Rap with TC. Terminally Capricious began trolling Adios Toreador. Motherfuck my brother. I'm so sorry, I kind of zoned out there. Hi. That's okay. I wasn't expecting you to not be zoned out for any reason, so I guess I don't understand your apology. All right, fuck yeah. It's all good anyway. I just zoned out when I was supposed to be all about being to tell you you're all up on my team. Oh, yeah, the red team, you mean? Shit, motherfucking yeah, I'm a wicked motherfucker. Okay, that's great. I just heard about this from someone I don't want to talk about, but it still basically qualifies as good news. Fuck! You stole my fucking nose, bro. What got you even up the gumption to all fucking do shit like that? I don't know. It's just kind of the obvious thing to do. Stick the circle in front of the dots and behind the bendy one. Plus, oh yeah, my horns. Maybe we can slam about it. Yeah, I could kick the shit out of some rhymes, bro. I'll stir up some fucking hell mirth and rip open a fucking bag of harsh whimsy. Yeah, you can talk about the clown things, which I don't really understand ever, but that's okay, because it's kind of funny, whereas I'll address some topics pertaining to my interests and I guess, personal motifs. Yeah, fuck yeah. Abbey House shit's all usually up and fucking locked, bro. But first, here's the thing with the game. Oh yeah, I almost forgot about, the red team game. Yeah, okay. If I remember right, here's how we're juggling this shit. Lots of fucking balls in the air. Terezi connected to Carcass, so he's fucking chill. And then I'm supposed to connect to her soon to get all chill too. But she's in the woods doing something. But when she comes back, she starts playing. So in the mean motherfucking time, I'm supposed to get you to connect to me. But I fucking spaced out and forgot. Because I guess I was too motherfucking chill all up in this shit. Yeah, I understand. So just download this motherfucker I'm sending you so we can kick this bitch down the stairs. Okay, I'll do that. And in the meantime, shall I cue up the strict beats? Oh, brother. Now you all fucking up and done it. You are fucking wheel deep in a big sloppy massacre pie, topped with motherfucking whipped rhyme. How strict are those beats at, motherfucker? Well, I turned up those bitches to pretty stern, set beats to lecture, and I'm kind of going hog wild on the curmudgeon knob, which I had recently installed. God damn! Tell me more while I get my reach on for this frosty brew. Okay, imagine an array of beats that set limits. They got a rule book. It doesn't pay to skim it. Because there's not a lot of latitude, they won't stand for an attitude. And crossing them's a habit you'd not really want to get into because, they get pretty mad at you. Fuck! So fucking fresh. You need to be slapped fucking silly with a mouth like that. And if you got a problem with it, then I suggest you go and rap it, dude. Okay, I will.
Just let me sneak up on this bottle of Faygo and snap his neck like I'm a fucking assassin. Okay, are those beats still chill? Yeah? Are they motherfucking strict? Yeah? Alright. Crack. Motherfucking kick it. You both then proceed to have one of the worst rap-offs in the history of Paradox Space. You're welcome, Saoirse. Tavros is a dweeb, dude. You make your way through the burning woods to meet the Lucis you never had. It's time for her to hatch. It's now or never. Whoa. Hey, that's the skull of a mother grub. Interesting. Ah, the Libras. Since the world is about to end anyway, you suppose it's no longer a matter of if the doomsday scale is tipped. The counterweight is the skull of an ancient mother grub, slain thousands of solar sweeps ago. The egg contains a rare species of dragon which remains blind until maturity, using its other senses to survive. It has balanced the skull here for millennia, waiting for the warmth of a meteor-sparked forest fire before hatching. In case it wasn't clear, dragons are real. He's not too bad, right, Merc? While she slept in her egg, she would communicate with you in your sleep. After your accident, she would use your dreams to teach you to detect the world around you without your vision. As you learned, your dreams became more varied. Where before there was darkness, odors and flavors painted a striking picture. You found yourself surrounded by bright honey walls, and in the sky was a huge tasty ball of cotton candy, which is this sweet troll delicacy we wouldn't know anything about. The first time you caught a glimpse of this world in your dreams, there was no turning back. The young Lucis would take to the sky and promptly get herself killed. This would be much more shocking and maybe a little bit more sad if we didn't already know it was going to happen. We already knew this, but of course, you didn't. Unsurprising development! Genuine distress! The dragon never smelled it coming. She would fall to your tree hive. On your return, she would be scooped up by a sympathetic ally and deposited into the kernel sprite. Then you and she could talk. There would be plenty to discuss. The Doomsday device would display the amount of time you had to get back to your hive and enter the medium before the forest was destroyed. At the time, it wouldn't occur to you to wonder whether the device was directly responsible for the apocalypse or merely served as its precisely calibrated harbinger. And it certainly wouldn't occur to you to cast doubt on any perceived difference between those two things. It wouldn't until later, when you better understood the game you were about to play. Be the other girl. You are now the other girl. Render the girl in a more symbolic style. That's better. We can now be properly introduced. Who's this spooky lady? Your name is Aradia Megiddo. You once had a number of interests, which in time you have lost interest in. You seem to recollect once having a fondness for archaeology, though now have trouble recalling this passion. It nonetheless has led you to find your present calling, which came through the discovery of these mystic ruins on which you presently stand and which you recently desecrated out of boredom. I don't know, Merc. I always said Aradia, but most of the fan base seems to agree it's Aradia, so I go with Aradia now. I just feel like it's Ares, so it should be Aradia. Ares, Aradia, essentially, but I could be wrong. Toby, Irradiation, Fox, right? I'm gonna go with Aradia because I've trained myself to say that lately, over the years, like, since the last couple, like, 3 or 4 years. Bingido? I actually did not give a shit. This is probably my least favorite troll and the least interesting troll to me on my first read through. I think I'm gonna like her a lot more, having played like Hive Swap and things like that, and being kind of privy to things in like Homestuck 2 and stuff. I hope I'm gonna like her a lot more. Guiding you to this calling were the voices of the dead, which you have been able to hear since you were young. The voices have become louder as the great undoing approaches. This trend and escalation began after an accident involving a certain kind of role-playing, which might have been another of your interests once upon a time. It doesn't matter much anymore. The accident resulted in the death of your Lucis, which prompted you to leave your home and take up these ruins as residence. On the instruction of your ancestors, you have recovered mysterious technology from the ruins and convinced a friend to adapt it into a game that will bring about the destruction of your civilization. And by convinced, you suppose you mean tricked. He has tentatively named the game S-Scrub, which is a word that is not terribly elegant. If it were marketed by a legitimate game company instead of rapidly patched together by a young hacker, it would ostensibly be given a better title. He's presently mobilizing 12 friends to play it, including him and yourself. He believes he will lead the blue team, but he is wrong. Your troll tag is Apocalypse Arisen, and there is typically a pronounced hollowness to your words. What will you do? Retrieve computer. Yes, it will, won't it, recursive? Recursive. It's not up to you to decide what you retrieve from your Sylladex. It's up to the spirits. Looks like the spirits are being cooperative today, if a bit cryptic, as usual. We love deeply spooky women around these parts. Wait, who's this douchebag? You found this baffling artifact some time ago on one of your digs. The creature on its facade is completely
Welcome to the
mystifying.
cell, loser.
Man, welcome into the prison cell. Is that you, Kuklane? Speaking of spooky women, you've taken to using it as your primary computing device on account of its bizarre novelty as well as convenient portability. Oh, look who's bothering you again. She's always bugging you. Bugging and fussing and meddling. What's her deal? I guess it's flattering that she wants to talk to you so much, though. You're okay with it. You're okay with a lot of things. Humor GA. Grim Auxiliatrix began trolling Apocalypse Arisen.
Hi again, Aradia. Oh no. So I guess tonight is the night you blow everything up. Is there nothing I can do to change your mind? No. Or yes. There's nothing. But no, you can't. But you shouldn't pretend as if you believe this has anything to do with the state of my mind, or the decisions it will make or has already made. Yes, yeah, I guess not. I thought I'd be friendly though, and remind you that you do in fact have a hand in all of the terrible things that are about to happen, because that's what friends are for. And the fact that what ensues will be terrible is an immutable fact that I am stating for the record. The fact that we will not be on the same team is similarly immutable. It does not mean that teamwork isn't what was taking place here. Sorry, I didn't follow that. I'll be here to help if you need me. Okay. Thanks.
Tick-tock. 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 He's blinking at her, by the way. Waiting for the apocalypse is so boring. You guys should check on Solix, see how he's coming along with those teams. Check on Solix.
Did you set up the teams?
The conversation started like this and ended like this.
I'm coming up.
And then you went up. Aradia, go up. Aradia, go up. God damn it. She just levitated the Bicyclops, or the Biclops as I like to call it. Not a cap top. Please, God, no. You wonder what she wants. What's with all these girls bugging you? Bugging and fussing and meddling. Get bugged by AG. Arachnid's Grip began trolling Apocalypse Arisen.
Aradia! Oh boy, that's way too many of the same letter in a row twice. I know. So we're about to get started, right? Have you tricked Solix yet? Do you have Mr. Two Eyes all befuddled and flustered in your web of lies? Or Mr. Four Eyes? I don't know. Which nickname do you think would be suitably derogatory in this case, Aradia? How about 8 Eyes minus 7? I didn't trick him. It's not like that. Okay, whatever. The point is, once you've pulled the finely woven silk mesh over his dumb, different colored eyes, you and I will start playing the game and be the blue team leaders. That is how this will work, right? Wait, do you mind if we're co-leaders? I forgot to ask. I just assumed it was okay with you. I don't care. Great, that's the spirit. And when I bring you into the game, whatever the hell that means, then we can send each other stuff, right? That is how this works, right? Yes. Awesome, because I have a present for you. It's a surprise, and it's going to be great. From me to you. Just from me alone and nobody else. I can't wait to see the look in your face when you see. Okay, well, I'm sure it will be very thoughtful. Hey, speaking of which, what will the name for our team be? The blue team. No. I know that. I mean the name of our team. You and me. Just us. I haven't given it any thought, nor did I think such a thing was up for consideration, but if you want to pretend we both have a separate team together and name that team, then knock yourself out. I just thought it would be really fitting, kind of like a fresh start, you know? I don't know. What are our shared interests? I guess I never really thought about this. I guess I'm used to thinking of you as the enemy. There must be some overlap in profiles. Come on, let's brainstorm. Man, it'll be great. We'll be unstoppable. Surely you must admit it'll be nice to rebound from the team charge debacle. I never think about that anymore. Oh man, I am so dumb. Here I am running my mouth and opening up old wounds, while at the very same time trying to make amends. Aw, what an idiot. It's okay. Hey, speaking of which, that loser isn't going to be on the blue team, is he? Which loser? Your old team buddy. No. Oh, thank fucking goodness. Talk about dead weight. You made the right choice, leader. I mean, co-leader. I didn't exclude him for that reason, or at all. I'm just not getting it. You never listen. Man, now I've got this huge beef grub locked in my nook just thinking about him. I'm gonna go give him a hard time. Let me know when you're live. Later. Ow! Arachnid's grip ceased trolling Apocalypse Arisen. Don't do that. It's really childish. Wow. No one called that, no one called the name pronunciation, please. Yeah, I will. Spider Troll over here has a knack for obnoxious assumptions. Spider Troll has a knack for thinking she knows everything, making assumptions, and having conversations basically by herself and not reacting at all to what the other person's saying, which is pretty annoying. Classic narcissism, baby. Be the mysterious Spider Girl. You tried to be the mysterious Spider Girl and fail. She's way too mysterious for you to be her yet. Seriously, what's up with those glasses? What's up with that robo arm? What's her deal? She guesses it's flattering that you want to be her, though. She guesses she doesn't mind. It's cool. We'll learn about her a little later. So let's get back to Radia. Twin Armageddons began trolling Apocalypse Arisen. Radia, I would like to apologize. I flew off the handle there. I was like the handle with the bald. It was like the handle with the bald guy going really fast, and I was his toupee. So I'm sorry. It was my fault. It's okay. I hope we're still friends. Yes, we are. So anyway, I think even though I quit as team leader, I'm still gonna play the game now because it's either that or get totally creamed by all these fucking space boulders. Hey, maybe we can make the best of the game anyway, even though I guess we are gonna lose. No, I'm sorry. You can't, Solix. Not yet. Oh my God! You're going to give me sit again after I crawled on my belly like that, all groveling at you? Like some low-class guy with whatever blood color is lower on the hierarchy than mine? What's worse than yellow? Fuck this confusing caste system. Anyway, screw you. I'm playing this game right now. No, you're not. Trust me. Wait, what's this? Are you hearing that spooky message from the grave? It is from my ability to give a sit, which just died. This is where you laugh again. Come to the window. Why? Because I'm outside. Bullshit! Take a look. I don't see anything out there. Come closer. You'll see me. I promise. God, I am just bulge deep in the fecal matter of a wildly incontinent hoof beast, but okay. I'll indulge you. Here I go. Solix, look out the window. Wait a sec. Are we going by coincidental typing quirks? I sure fucking hope not. No, she didn't do that. If she did, it wasn't that bad. If it was, it wasn't that big of a deal. If it was, it wasn't her fault. If it was her fault, you deserted it, etc., etc. Yup. They do type in the color of their blood. Yes, Monica, you catching on. You're keeping up. Let's do it. Solix, look out the window. Okay, looking out this lousy, stupid, goddamn window. Lousy, stupid, goddamn psychics. Snap. Nap time. Aw, she tricked him into coming out so she could put him to sleep. Motherfucker. Boom. Much later, when you would finally wake up, you discover that all of your teammates had already connected to each other and entered the medium. You would be the last to enter. Your long nap would facilitate a series of important dreams that would prove essential in support of your teammates. But here and now, the destruction of your hive would be imminent unless you could quickly establish a connection to the first player of the group and complete
Here we go
the chain.
again.
Finicky Fox MV, you picked a terrible time to raid me, but hey, hi, welcome in. My name's Liminal Lark. I'm the world's greatest faith thief, and I am your least favorite VTuber. I am currently in prison serving out my community service in the form of streaming, mostly to entertain you assholes. So you're fucking welcome. I promise I don't usually look like a little 2D guy. I'm usually 3D, but today, we're on our Homestuck kick, baby. Can I get a quick shout out for Finicky Fox? Hey, put that away, put that away, put that down, put that back. Thank you. Yep, this is my iconic look, for real, for real. I saw your impression of me. It was beautiful. Ish.
I can't believe it. Good sense of humor. of my
IRL time.
video games.
Oh, you.
Don't you touch my
Please
phone.
please pick up one of those traits. All right. I'll give you one last piece of advice.
Not the way you're doing
Actually,
hand puppets
do
at the same time. That's
no
nutty.
for once.
Okay, you know, I mean, that one is a bit astute. We do drop our combos a bit, so maybe
You
that
think
one we
this
do
is
gotta
the most
work on.
aggressively
I'll-
Homestuck you've ever seen? Step into my hive, my friend. Give me just a moment. Don't touch my head, you son of a bitch. I'm simply too fast. Your dozing hands are sleeping like a little tiny baby, swaddled in its baby blankets in its crib. Pathetic. Look at you, toddling around, sucking on your own fucking toes or whatever. You disgust me. Ah! Rude. Don't you mugshot me. I swear to God. Get out of here, you bug! Hey, can you bring my troll? Can you grab my chair? Can you get my chair for me, please? Thank you. Thank you. Okay, much better. Cool. All right, let's kick our music back on. Anyway, how'd the stream go? What'd you get up to today, gamer? Boop, boop. Back to what we were doing. Yo, bug co-op. You better believe it, baby. Damn straight, I've got a full respite block. You guys want to see my my desktop? Sometimes I like to be a little human boy, and then I have a desktop. Boop. See? Ignore the icons at the top left. I don't play those anymore. Gaming and grinding. Oh yeah, what were you gaming with? What were you playing? What'd you get up to? Yeah. What's your loosest? I don't have a loosest. Bitch. What were you gaming with? Let me put on my usual fit for a second at least. Looks like a mantis. He's playing on Mozilla Firefox. Get him! Listen, this is from when I was a kid, okay? Things are different now. I don't use that anymore. Don't be a baby. Aw, little orphan. What'd you just say to me? What did you call me? I'm sorry. Pardon? Listen, you can kiss my entire asshole. You can form a hagfish-esque sucker where you like slap onto my ass like a comically shot little fucking toilet plunger arrow out of a bowl. Ow. Who the fuck is this guy? This is me. This is Liminal fucking Lark, baby. Let's go. Oh, you. Oh, real mature. Yeah, throw. Ow. You missed. It's good being me. All right, I'm gonna get out of the skin now. Bye. Uh-oh.
Fuck! Damn it! Oh, that was painful. You're phased in between the glass. I was just behind it. It's called perspective, baby. Don't you worry about it. It's okay. Ah! Solix, wake up. The mind honey. Some of it got in your mouth. You do not, under any circumstances, eat the mind honey! Ah! Well, he just killed his Lucis. No, I don't. I don't exist in just a 2D plane.
Since that moody kid is busy flipping his bifurcated lid, we might as well take a moment to get to know this silly cat girl. Gosh, who is she? Your name is Nepeta Lejeune. You live in a cave that is also a hive, but still mostly just a cave. You like to engage in friendly role-playing. But not the dangerous kind. Never the dangerous kind. It's too dangerous. Too many of your good friends have gotten hurt that way. Nepeta from the caves. Yeah, Solix is pretty strong. Solix is probably the strongest troll off rip immediately. Your daily routine is dangerous enough as it is. You prowl the wilderness for great beasts and stalk them and take them down with nothing but your sharp claws and teeth. You take them back to your cave and eat them. And from time to time, wear their pelts for fun.
You like to paint the wall comics using blood and soot and ash, depicting exciting tales from the hunt, and other goofy stories about you and your numerous pals. Your best pal of all is a little bossy, and people wonder why you even bother putting up with him. But someone has to keep him pacified. If not you, then who? Everyone has an important job to do. Your troll tag is Arsenic Catnip, and your speech precedes itself with the face of your Lucis, who is possibly the cutest and perhaps the bestest kitty you have ever seen. What will you do? She is, in fact, a Leo. Nepotism icon. Retrieve claws from arms. You were always wearing your claw gloves. You never know when you might encounter some unsuspecting prey, or when some prey might encounter an unsuspecting you. On Alternia, everything is considered unsuspecting prey by everything else. Scratch Lucis behind the ears. Scritch, scritch. She sure enjoys a good scratch. Pounce De Leon is the best kitty cat. You and she go on adventures together in search of the Fountain of Cute. You ride your sure-pawed mount into the rugged frontier, and sometimes she rides you when she gets tired, which is frequently. It sure will be sad when she dies, but who knows when or how that'll happen. We might not even really have the time to find out. Hello, Skeena. Later, there was a cave-in. Oop. Well, as a millennial might say, that happened. Don't touch my head, you little monster. Examine computer. You saunter over to your drawing tablet computer. Use this to draw on a computer. It'd be cool if this could somehow be adapted to serve as a fetch modus as well. That would be so much more fun than the frustrating one you're using now. You wonder what this grumpy fellow wants. Probably something to do with that game. That seems to be all anybody's talking about lately. Nepeta, answer Carcat. Liminal Lark, actual cap. Well, you motherfucker! What? I swear to God, did you just clip me fucking purring into the mic? It's called acting. Look it up, okay? Troll Will Smith would be disappointed in you and proud of me. Nepeta, answer card. Oh, wow, what a cool pillow. That'd be sick. Trollian. She has to write it in her fucking computer. She actually writes it down PictoChat style and draws little shit on it. Wow. Carcinogeneticist began trolling Arsenic Catnip. Hey! AC perks up with curiosity. She wiggles her rear end a bit and then chases something she sees bounce into one of Carcat's shoes. Carcat can't believe he has to sink this low. Carcat can't believe he's asking a feral girl in a cave to join his team. Carcat mystifies in infinite befuddlement over the fact that you are presently the best remaining candidate for the red team. You monster, Foster. You fucking monster. I am? I mean, AC says I am? Wondrously. Yes, and Carcat can't fucking believe that. Carcat thinks about that a bit, and his jaw drops open and breaks a huge column of bricks like a fucking kung fu master. AC gathers up all of the brick pieces and builds a cute little house and invites Carcat inside. Okay, good. It's good that you're talking about building, even if it's in the most inane possible context. You're going to be doing a lot of it. Yes, this sounds like fun. Okay, what do I do? Okay, briefing. Me, Terezi, Gamzee, and Tavros are all playing now. The connection order is ATTCGCCG. We need someone to connect to Toreador and get him in the game. I have GA lined up for the red team because she is one of the few remaining sane ones left to play. Okay, the only sane one. But she doesn't want to connect yet because of some mysterious bullshit. So I was like, whatever, what else is new? So I guess that leaves you. Terezi said she had you lined up to play back when she was the fake leader, so I said fine. So just connect to Tavros and later we'll worry about getting you in. I don't ship any of these little assholes. They all suck. All right, I will talk to him about it. Oh, AC pauses and looks up with a little bit of chagrin. I forgot I had to talk to someone else about this. I have been procrastinating. Oh, God, are you really serious? It's not that big of a deal. This boggles my mind. How could you be best friends with the only guy on the planet who's a bigger asshole than me? He's not so bad. He's scum. Do whatever you gotta do, I guess. Tavros is waiting. Nepeta, consult with friend on the matter. Arsenic Catnip began trolling Centaur's testicle. AC twitches her friendly whiskers at CT. Hi. CT perplexes over where he put that important wrench that he needed for building a fancy robot or something. He says, "Now where did that silly old wrench go?"
Look, you're expecting to accomplish... what are you expecting to accomplish with this?
But oh look! CT peeks around the corner to find a very playful kitty has stolen the robot wrench and is now kicking it vigorously with her hind legs.
This is foolishness upon 100,000 prior, equally unsolicited foolishness. You'll stop. Now.
Rawr! You're so lame.
I'm not. I'm fine.
No! Lame!
No, I'm not.
Lame!
No.
You never played a fun pretend game with me, even once. Even Carcat does it sometimes, even if he does mean it in a grumpy and insincere way, but at least it's still fun.
Yuck. Don't pollute my incoming data streams with his name, or any sort of excremental language you pick up from his ilk.
I see through your stupid act. Who are you trying to kid? Look how you go out of your way to use words that have X's in them so that you can use your silly % signs. Or use those absurd words you can't shoehorn Lou 100 into, even if it's not strictly replacing Lou. You are so transparent. I can tell you like to play games. Deep down, you are a guy who likes to play games. I can smell a guy who likes to play games from so far away with this nose you have, like, no idea.
If you're looking for a loophole through which you can extract concessions from me, you'll have to look elsewhere.
See? What the hell?
Nepeta, what did I say about that awful language? I won't stand for it, and you'll stop.
Oops. Sorry.
Your fraternization with the base classes have loosened your morals. Can't you see this?
No! I don't care. They are fun. And I don't know anything about classes or bases or blood color. It doesn't matter. What does green blood even mean? It doesn't mean anything to me, and it shouldn't mean anything to anyone else.
Well, green blood is okay, but it's not great. But that's why you're lucky to have me to look out for you. Because you don't know better. You can't fight the role the mother had in store for you.
Ah! You're such a hypocrite. Hypocrite. You pretend to be such a high and mighty, but I know you're not, and I know you like games. Those silly little bow and arrows you type. It's always like that. It's always there. You never forget. Why would you do that if it wasn't a playful, fun thing? I am so onto you.
My bow and arrow are highly dignified symbols.
Lol. BS.
What the hell is happening in chat? Wait a minute. You'll find out eventually, Monica. Don't worry about that. Yeah, internet racist she puts too much trust into. Ah! They're all toxic as fuck, it's true. Archery is among the highest and most exceptional crafts, held in tremendous regard by the most aloof classes for centuries.
You suck at archery.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No, I don't.
Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Have you ever even successfully fired an arrow? Like, actually got one to lead the bow?
I think we need to stop talking about archery.
Nuh-uh.
Yes.
No.
We will stop talking about archery. This topic is making me sweat.
Ew. You're so gross.
No. You're the one who exercises distasteful practices.
No, that's you. Everyone knows you're a weirdo and a creep. That's why you're so lucky to have me to keep an eye on you. No one else can stand you.
You exterminate beautiful, innocent creatures by the hundreds. I can't condone such wretched behavior. Beasts are meant to be looked upon with adoration.
But I eat them. I don't kill anything I don't eat. That would be mean.
I guess that's basically acceptable in principle, but I still find it a bit unsavory.
Well, I think your habits are unsavory.
No, they're not. Yaha! You're wrong about me, Nepeta. I do like to play games, but they must be extremely important games, with very high stakes, not the kind played by translucent green wigglers, who let loose an excremental surge hard in their wiggler-bottom diaper stubs. As it happens, I have arranged to play just such a game tonight. Aradia and I have a private engagement to be co-leaders of the blue team.
Yeah, it's true. They're 13. Of course, they're toxic. Oh my god, he's the blueprint for the... Oh my god. He's the blueprint for a lot of problems. This guy is just awful. Oh yeah? Well, just by per chance, it happens that AC has a private and sneaky engagement to play this game as well. And by a per snickety twist of fate, she will be on the Reed team with her other great friends who like to play their childish diaper poop games. Meh.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely.
I forbid this. You will take your position on the blue team with me.
Yeah, right. I will take my position into this funny pounce ball and tackle you.
That's nonsense. You're nowhere even remotely within my proximity, and that would be necessary to execute such a maneuver.
AC rolls her eyes almost as hard as she is rolling around in this really interesting smell.
The thought of your fraternizing with and abetting those stink-blooded hooligans strikes me as scandal beyond measure. I'm afraid you're too delicate to withstand that sort of corruption. It's forbidden.
Nuh-uh.
Yes, you won't.
No, I will.
You won't.
You can't stop me.
I am telling you not to, and you will be on my team. That's final. Quiet.
Why do you do this? Why are you so confident about your stupid commands? Don't you know that you can actually tell me what to do? It's not like you have any special mind powers or telepathy or anything.
No, I do not. And yet you will do as I say.
Yes? Well, we will just see about that.
Yes, we will. You will join me on my team shortly. Stand by for further instructions. You're angry, and I appreciate that, but it doesn't matter. Discussion over.
Oh.
Man, literally yelling at his Discord kitten. I mean, he's racist too. They're all a little racist because they all hate the humans, right? It's true, Foster. Nepeta, give Tavros the bad news. Arsenic Catnip began trolling Adios Triador. He's got a big laptop, actually. Pretty cool. You motherfucker, do not clip it. I'm acting. I have to do it. Shut up, okay? I'm just trying to give you a good experience. You can't have anything nice in this fucking house. Every moment that I provide for you, you fill me with my goddamn pants down. I'm out here lifting up the goddamn world like Atlas, keeping it above your fucking unaware, childish, halcyon heads, just frolicking around and touching yourselves in weird places. Meanwhile, my goddamn pants fall down because of the strain from holding the planet above your bodies, and you motherfuckers have the audacity to whip it out and film a fucking TikTok. Fuck you. I'm going back to reading. You shut the fuck up. Oh, how dare you. Ow!
AC curls up in Tavros' lap. Okay. For the time being and for the sake of this fantasy scenario, I pretend that my cat allergies aren't that bad. AC takes a long nap and then wakes up and frowns because she had bad news. Oh no, is what I say about the bad news, not the nap. Tavros, I'm sorry. I can't be on your team. I'm not allowed. Oh, well that's okay. Then I guess he said no, then? Yes, unfortunately. Rarg! I'm so mad. It's probably for the best that you listen to him. I don't think so. You think so? Well, if you didn't listen to him before, you might have played games with us before and something bad might have happened to you. Perhaps, but I still feel bad. I'll find another player. It's not a big deal. Good luck being on the blue team. Okay, thanks.
You fondly recall your days of far more interesting role-playing. It seems like so long ago now. Aside from a few unfortunate moments, it was a lot of fun. If you had to do it all over again, you suppose you would select better company. Maybe this game you're playing tonight will rekindle some of that excitement. Tinkerbell? Some time ago. Flashback. You stand in your room on a healthy pair of legs and in a plucky little outfit. You are a low-level boy Skylark, which, by the way, is on the same echelon as John. and you wield an inexpensive dagger lance, which is the closest thing to a jousting lance you can wield that is still compatible with your favorite class. You are about to play a popular game called Flarp, which, unlike most games published by major developers, was given a graceful and aesthetically pleasing name. It's a title under the extreme role-playing genre, and playing it without caution can have serious real-world consequences, but that's what makes it fun. When you activate Flarp's Grub, the campaign program for tonight will begin. Team Charge will duel Team Scourge, as usual. This is gonna be great! Stop clipping me! God damn it! Tavros, contact fellow Team Charge member.
Aradia, my grub is laying now, so I'll be ready soon.
Ew, it's just laying. Nasty, their computers suck. Cool, mine too. I don't know where Terezi is though. She's running late.
Oh, should we wait?
No. I'll be here clouding her campaign for her regardless, with or without her. Her loss if she doesn't make it. It'll give you a chance to gain some ground.
Okay.
You picked a tough class, Tavros. None of the really useful combat abilities come into play until you reach a very high level, but I suppose it'll be rewarding when you get there.
Yeah, I think you're right, but it's the class I think is the most fun, and battle skill is not all there is to being a great adventurer.
I couldn't agree more. You might be the only Flarper in the world who really understands the true spirit of the game. Everyone else is so aggressive and treasure hungry, but that's what makes beating them all the more satisfying.
Yeah, I guess.
Remember, your Clouder isn't going to pull any punches tonight. Don't fall for her mind games. I'll be here to assist, of course. If you're in trouble, don't hesitate to ask for help.
Yeah, I won't. Thanks, Aradia.
No problem. What about it, Foster, you motherfucker? I'll have you know that raccoons don't rant. They just hiss and growl a lot. So you're wrong and you're dumb. How do you like that? Hatch campaign. Your campaign's gaming flapstractions hatch out of their eggs. They comprise all the data and procedures you will need for your adventure tonight. They disperse throughout the terrain surrounding your hive. They follow both pre-programmed and live instructions by your Clouder, a member of Team Scourge whose role is to provide you with a challenging scenario while your teammate does the same for the Scourge's other player. Go outside and begin the adventure. You take your starting position in the field. The game is afoot, and anything can happen now. It's up to you to consult your maps and work with your teammate to discover the objective of the quest. Find treasure and slay monsters. Your stat bat has bonded with you. This keeps track of every attribute for your character, including vitals. While these attributes in principle remain abstractions, due to the fact that this is extreme role-playing, they will always relate in some way to your real-life attributes as well. Gotta be careful out there. Tinkerbull is so weird, dude. I do not have fleas, you son of a fuck. You stop trying to head pat me, you little monsters. A little later, Arachnid's Grip began trolling Adios Toreador. Whoa, those are pretty high-level monsters. What the fuck? They're giant bipedal spiders with 27 legs. Do you have ticks? No. But I'm thicker than a tick on a dog. Oh, yuck. Don't have a streamer collar. You fucker. I'm gonna crack open a cold one. I think we're in it for the long haul tonight, gamers. Are you guys entertained? Are you having a good time? So I think I'm gonna crack open an energy drink and just fucking send it. I haven't drank an energy drink in a minute, but it's time. I am the flea. I do not have a streamer collar. How dare you? I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, anyway. Whoa. Well, hey, Boy Sky shit. Are you just gonna stand there all night? Make your move. Make your move. Make your move.
I just think these monsters are too strong. Sorry, but you don't seem appropriate for this campaign.
Weak. Weaky, weaky, weak.
Weaky? Is that a real thing to say?
Yes. Your blatant excuse making is the weakest lame that ever shit the coward bed. Roll your dice, make your move. Advance or abscond.
I can't abscond. There's no, absconding place.
But absconding is what you do best. I can't control the cloud. I can't. What is that? What is that? 8? Ain't? Oh, yeah, it is ain't. She's using 8 and then NT. I ain't managed to cloud a scenario yet you couldn't squawk out of in a blazing trail of Cluckbeast feathers. You cannot hope to beat Tavros, Nitram, and Abscondoff. He is simply the best there is. That sounds flattering, theoretically, but I don't think... Hey, pipe down. Make your move. Advance or abscond, advance or abscond. Roll, Tavros, roll. Okay, hold on for one moment. Adios Triador began trolling Apocalypse Arisen. Aradia, hey, are you there? Adios Triador began trolling Gallows Calibrator. Hey, Terezi, I have a problem. Arachnid's Grip began trolling Adios Triador. No one can help you, Tavros. Okay, time to decide. Where is everybody? What does that have to do with your present cowardice? I don't know, probably nothing. Are you going to roll? No, I can't. Why not? Because I was thinking about the numbers and it's impossible for there to be a favorable outcome no matter what the dice do. So you give up. Yeah, maybe. Why not roll and make it official? Why would you want to cheapskate me out of bonuses like that? It's so thoughtless of you. Am I going to have to take matters into my own hands to make your move for you? I thought you couldn't use powers. I mean real life powers, not game ones. It's against the rules. But if you're going to break the rules and refuse to roll, what choice do I have? I hate that it had to come to this, but what can I do? Tavros, have I mentioned how cute you look in that plucky little outfit? Why, if I didn't know better, I'd say I was playing with Pupa Pan himself. Isn't that what you want, Tavros? To be like Pupa? Of course you do. What boy wouldn't want to be like Pupa? So dashing and brave. He's everything you are not. For one thing, he can fly. Do you want to fly, Tavros? Have you ever tried to fly? I bet you haven't. How about we take to the skies, Pupa? Oh, you like that idea, Pupa? Yes, you do. I can feel it in your simple, malleable brain. You want to fly so bad? Fly, Pupa! Fly! Adios, Taria, dumbass! Arachnid's Grip. Cease trolling Adios, Triador. Yeah, that's how he broke his legs. Now you know. Oh, Tinkerbull, you poor little oh, Tinkerbull. That's kind of sad. Ow! Probably one Dawn, so I don't feel like dying. Adios Triador began trolling Carcinogeneticist. AG just jumped me off a cliff. With my brain and my legs also. And now they feel invisible. Wow, I'm sure there's a better way to say that. Anyway, that's really all there is to report on the subject of me getting hurt. Hey, asshole, stop playing games for girls. Carcinogeneticist ceased trolling Adios Triador. Back in the present. These kids are awful. But not too far into the present. Right around this moment with Carcat in the toilet during a conversation we already had, which ended like this. Arachnid's Grip began trolling Carcinogeneticist. Oh my god, poor AT, right? Thanks, Carcat. Carcat here to save the day. Oh! I'd probably drink like 2 or 3 and then go take a piss. Carcat, I don't care. I'm just gonna say it. I don't care that you broke your legs. It's fucked up. Psst. Hey, brave leader. Oh my god, why are you talking to me? Can I join your team? Yes, I'm glad you asked, because there's a wide open slot for the most vile backstabbing sociopath who ever lived. You really helped me out of the jam by stepping forward. Vile backstabbing sociopath? Carcat, did you copy and paste that phrase directly from your personal ad describing what you were looking for in a lady? More cagey cutesy bullshit. Like I'm not up to my lobe stem without already having to deal with Terezi. You both must have been insufferable when you were on a team. Your opponents probably all just tried to commit sewer slide after a few minutes of putting up with your fangy grin drivel. That's probably how it all went down when shit hit the thresher. It's right, Foster? They just keep talking to them like it's not a problem, but I guess you don't have many friends on Alternia. It's a pretty violent planet, but anyway. It's not a bad guess, but man, Carcat, you sure are giving me a hard time. I don't see how we're supposed to be becoming friends if you recoil from my olive branch like I'm twitching a mummified bovine phallus in your direction. Becoming friends? What the fuck? We will never be friends, moron. Not even hate friends. No, more like twitchy-eyed projectile vomiting and utter disgust friends while I perforate my bone bulge with a culling fork. Yes, I'll take it. Get lost. Anyway, I was just joking about wanting to be on your team. I'm already on the blue team. Oh really? Wait, let me count 8 of these things. Hold on. There. I am now an enormous tool. Forever. Yes, Aradia and I have an arrangement. We'll be co-leaders, but really I will be the leader. Shh, don't tell anyone. What do you think, Carcat? Can you take on 2 dangerous ladies at once? Yawn! Come on, aren't you a little nervous that I'll oppose you? You should be. No, you're just a run-of-the-mill little fucked-up girl. A troll Kager, a dozen. I'll be taking apart the blue team with brutal efficiency. You'll see. You never played one of your dumb games with me, so you never had the privilege of seeing what I can do. Enjoy the show, sweetheart. Just don't even think about using your mind control tricks on my players. Remember your truce? Pshh. Those days are far behind me. Anyway, I can't control just anybody. They've got to be impressionable. Like you. You can't control me. Sure I can. I just choose not to. Yeah, okay. I find your mind totally unpalatable to browse. Looking into your brain is like pawing through a smelly dumpster full of broken glass and razor blades. And poop. Whatever. Don't even try it. I've got the better Scourge sister on my team, and if you break your truce, you'll have to answer to her. The funny thing is, she was always way better than you even without any powers. Yeah, that's right. I know your whole story. You were always jealous she could manipulate people so well without resorting to cheap mind tricks. I can tell this burns you and I can't even paw through your dumpster. Chalk it up as another infuriating victory for gutter blood over aristocracy. Oh, what's that? Nothing to say? Wow, speechless, I guess. You're probably crying right now. That would make my fucking day. Hey, look at me being the one to talk shit at warp speed, then log off before you can reply. Bye, idiot! Carcinogeneticist ceased trolling a rat in his grip. Carcinogeneticist began trolling a rat in his grip. Oh, back so soon? Did your thumb slip on the button? I guess you can't get enough of me. You made me do that, and you know it. You ain't got nothing on me, and you can't prove shit. Anyway, Carcat, I just wanted to say, farts. Arachnid's grip ceased trolling Carcinogeneticist. Carcat, be the other asshole. Yeah, she's kind of a dick. You are now the other... Oh, God. You decide that we could probably stand to delay this guy's introduction a little longer? Why don't we see what someone else is up to? Anyone else? Hurry! Oh, there's a whole fucking horse cock just out and about. And another one. And another one. And another one. Don't ask questions, Monica. You'll find out eventually. Lark, get out of here! Fuck, go back, go back! You switch to a vague teaser of the final unseen troll in the nick of time. Bruh. Cull. Aradia, go home. He does, Kai, he does. You head back to your hive to get the blue team session started. It's been a while. You revisit the remains of your quaint rural hive. Your lawn ring and the small excavation sites you dug up for practice are all overgrown with vegetation now. You haven't been here since the night of the accident. On that night, you found your calling. The voices of the dead grew louder, urging you to return to the ruins you discovered not long before. You left so abruptly you didn't even have time to bury your Lucis. But that's fine, because trolls don't typically bury their dead. Leaving bodies to be consumed by wild animals is more customary. Begin session. You have an arrangement to begin the session as co-leader with one of the Blue Bloods. You understand this player intends to make a power grab and take sole possession of the leadership role. Such subterfuge is typical of their cast, but you're perfectly okay with this. It's one of the many things you're okay with. You allow your co-player to take the lead and enter the medium first. You understand that the leadership role is essentially meaningless, aside from offering the distinction of being the first player to enter. You also understand that entering the game second was always your intention. Any questions about Hussy? How do I ban a mod? You cannot ban Foster for delivering God's honest truth about Hussy to you, okay? You have a server player connect to you, someone you personally selected for the role. The devices required for entry are deployed. The kernel sprite awaits prototyping, but unlike all 11 other players, your dead Lucis is not available. You get to use something else. Tier 1, prototype. Prototyping with the frog head before entering the medium would prove to be critical for later success. Just another of many assurances whispered by the dead. You've long since stopped questioning them or doubting the future significance of even spontaneous acts of frivolous desecration. Compelling your non-plus server player to perform this task might have proven difficult. Luckily, your telekinesis, an ability greatly magnified through your calling, would be sufficient to move the massive object, whereas the game cursor likely would not. Your server player simply watched in mystification. I will never, ever read Humanimals. Never. Oh, Nepeta's connected. That's cute. That's a cute duo. The Frog Girl and the Cat Girl. She really just had no idea what the hell was going on. Aradia, enter. You enter the medium, taking your place in the land of quartz and melody as the Maid of Time. Meanwhile, your client player has been exploring another world. The Blue Blood has a present for you. The present cannot be duplicated via alchemy at this stage of the game. It would cost too much grist. A detail which this player has not been made aware of. The player would have to progress through the second gate of their own world, arrive through the gate above your hive, and deliver it to you in person. Facilitating this delivery was one of the reasons why it was important for you to enter second. Whoa. Guess, Babel. Your server player's confusion is only in part due to learning the ropes of a new game. There is a more significant reason for her befuddlement. While she followed your advice and went through the simple motions of setting the game up, at no point were you visible on her monitor. She saw your damaged hive, she saw the alchemitor and other devices she deployed, she saw the strange computing device on the floor bearing the visage of a species she didn't recognize. She even saw a great big stone frog head fly through the air all by itself and become the frog sprite. And though she would ask why, and you would always delay the answer, the fact remained. She couldn't see you. You're right, Babel. Aradia, Tier 2 prototype. She couldn't see you up until the moment after the sprite's second prototyping, because you were dead all along. We are all completely blown away by this stunning revelation. Wow, dead? Really? Like a ghost? Huh. Nepeta, interrogate the frog girl. Arsenic Catnip began trolling Apocalypse Arisen.
Aradia, I can see you. That is you, right?
Yes.
Why are you the floating frog all of a sudden?
I'm dead. My spirit merged with the frog sprite.
Wow. Dead? Really?
Like a ghost.
Huh. Well, I hope this doesn't make me sound dumb, but I'm completely blown away by that stunning revelation.
You don't sound dumb.
Woo! How did you die?
I ignored the advice of a friend and made some bad choices.
AC rumples up her nose in perplexment at AA's really vague and spooky answer. But actually, that's good, because I kind of think I don't want to know. It's making me sad to think about.
Okay. Nepeta, can you please keep this a secret?
Yes, I promise I won't tell anyone else about it. And by permis, I mean promise, just so you know I'm serious.
Thank you. Ribbit. Whoops. Aradia, be the huge bitch. She's dead! Huge bitch. Blah, blah. Enter name. Nepeta just becomes Luigi. Sometimes, yes. You're welcome, Nepeta. Enjoy. Your name is Vriska Circuit. All right, I'm still trying to get a grasp on Nepeta's voice. Leave me alone. I'm getting there. Your name is Vriska Serpent. Serpent? Circuit. You are not a serpent. You are Vriska Circuit. You are a master of extreme role-playing. You can't get enough of it, or really any game of high stakes and chance. You persisted with the habit. Do I have a hair tie around here? My hair's making me hot. Of course not. Just my luck. All right, anyway. Ah! Fair enough, recursive. You are a master of extreme role-playing. You can't get enough of it, or really any game of high stakes and chance. You've persisted with the habit even in spite of your accident. But then again, you don't have much choice. Your Lucis is very hungry all the time. She can only be appeased by the flesh of young trolls. You cloud campaigns for teams of flarpers, utilizing your abilities for orchestrating the demise of the impressionable. Your victories supply you with treasure, experience points, and spider food. You are something of an apocalypse buff, which is something you can be on Alternia. You are fascinated by the end-of-the-world scenarios and enjoy constructing doomsday devices for the hell of it. You are drawn to means of dark prognostication and the advantages they offer, particularly in gaming scenarios. Your abilities in this department were hobbled with the loss of your vision eightfold, and you have since sought alternatives through various black oracles. You consult with these ominous globes, but routinely destroy them in frustration over the puzzling guaranteed inaccuracy of their predictions. Breaking them has developed into a habit bordering on fetishistic, and with each you destroy, you add to an insurmountable stockpile of terrible luck. You have to stop. But addiction is a powerful thing. Your troll tag is Arachnid's Grip, and your statements tend to be just a little bit overdramatic. What will you do? Check out the cool drawing on the wall. Vriska, check out cool drawing on the wall. Yeah! You drew your own role-playing character for fun, as many flarpers are prone to do. She is the best character, and you wish you were her. Oh wait, you are her! Your wish has been granted, probably as a special boon for being so great at everything. Her name is Marquise Spinneret Mindfang, scourge of land dwellers and sea dwellers alike, and the worst nightmare to silly boy skylarks everywhere. She has accumulated more treasure and gained more levels than any member of the Petticoat Seagrift class ever. She gained all the levels. All of them. Yeah! Vriska, proceed to the computer. D-Ford. You have a lot to do. So many irons in the fire. Ow! Lousy dice. You can't just ever seem to go anywhere on your hive without stepping on an errant D4. Pointy little bastards. It's just your bad luck, you guess. You've had such terrible luck ever since your accident, and it just keeps getting worse. As far as you're concerned, the world can't end soon enough. That's D4 damage, baby. Did you get Lark from Homestuck? Be honest. Lark? Oh, no. Not from Boy Skylark. No. I got Lark because it's like the name my parents gave me, and I assume they named me that because it's a joke, and they thought I was going to be a joke, I guess. Maybe they were making fun of me before I was born. That is a fun fact. That's actually on the loading tooltip screen, Foster. That's on the tooltip screen. Probably not, Monica, but there's probably a lot of liminal spaces, technically, in Homestuck, yeah.
Welcome to the cell.
Charum! Fuck! Or is it fuck? Trump. Welcome in. My parents were not Homestuck, you asshats. As you were saying, so many irons in the fire. Such a tangled web. It is a web full of flaming irons and mixed metaphors. Tonight is a big night. You have a lot of meddling to catch up on tonight. Bugging and fussing and meddling. Strife Specibus, dice kind. You equip your enchanted dice set, the fabled Fluorite Octet. It consists of 8d8, plundered from a ghost ship during a particularly challenging campaign. In ancient times, such weapons were employed by roving bands of gamblignants, deadly marauders with a passion for chance. They all died off, though. Took too many crazy risks. Rolling the dice will execute a wide range of highly unpredictable attacks. Very high rolls can be devastating to even the most powerful opponents. Of course, with the luck you've had lately, you can't make a good roll to save your life. Gotta do something about this awful luck. Gotta catch a break. When you get worked up about stuff, you put 8s in places that don't really make a lot of sense phonetically. Vriska, begin meddling. Time to get the show on the road. There's so many people to meddle with tonight. After you ditch an unwelcome solicitor first, that is. Doesn't she realize how rude it is to meddle? You'll fuss with her meddling later. Thank you for the next tooltip. Beautiful, Sirsha. Ronald McDonald is the mother grub, and the ball pit is her eggs. Gross. From Dashcon he was born, and from Dashcon, in Dashcon he will die. Amen. Such is the tenets of our holy chant. What now? Oh, him. You thought he'd washed his hands of you. Strange timing that he's bugging you tonight after so long without a peep from him. Deal with this guy. Hello. Oh my god, why are you talking to me? This is the last time we'll ever talk. Still sticking with the white text, I see. So smooth and stylish. I forgot how much I loved highlighting it to read all the boring things you have to say. It's like a fun game for super extra dumbass diaper babies. Like opening a present. Find out what obnoxious thing the mystery tool typed. What is it? A parting courtesy, I suppose. All the ways I've exploited you were meant to bring about the events that will take place this evening. Knowing this will provide context for the events in your near future and will affect how you behave in response. These events will be just as important as those preceding it. I've gone to great lengths, you see. You didn't exploit me. You were just a petty douche with a bad temper who likes to play games. All I did was humor you. That which emerges from the eternal ball pit must return. Imagine a kid jumping into a ball pit and all the balls crack open to hatch a bunch of squirming pale Ronalds. Well, that's their first meal. That's how they get strong. They eat the children that jump in during hatching day. I did exploit you very thoroughly. It was easy. So full of yourself. Have I ever lost a game? Don't change the subject. What subject are you referring to? I am going to log off in a big huff and have to promise not to use that nasty trick where you log me back on out of petty douchey spite. And then we can go back to never talking because, man, that was heaven when it was like that. There's no need for that kind of assurance. I'll be brief. I no longer hold you accountable for any wrongdoing. In fact, I've given your transgression very little thought since the incident. If you acknowledge this amnesty and regard it as sincere, you may begin to find the odds falling in your favor again. This may be essential if you are to succeed on your journey. Slow down. Man, I'm just wearing out so many pens taking all these important notes. Fuck you for ruining all my good note-taking pens and giving me this terrible cramp in my good note-taking hand. Incredible. The risks you take with your scorn. But of course it was your unpleasant, simplistic temperament that made you so easy to control. Vicious and predictable. Like an insect. If you turn a swarm of wasps on a crowd, the outcome is certain. It takes no skilled strategist to understand this, and you were in fact a waste of my talents. A primitive expedient. Ugh, what a snob. You're worse than my metal friend. I wonder why they waste their camaraderie on you. I'll never understand it. I thought you said you would be brief. I'll say one last thing. Though the magnitude of of the ensuing destruction resulting directly from your actions will be neither impossible or necessary for you to fathom, there nevertheless ought to be a silver lining. The only question is whether you will live long enough to see it. I'm not a gambling man, but if I was, I wouldn't bet on it. Ew, fan energy. Goodbye. Zzz. Bye, asshole. Ew, Rock, fan energy. Thank you for the subscription with Prime. For 2 months, you know what that means? That means that you are objectively saying, I am the best streamer on Twitch because you can only have one of those and you spent it on me. Thank you, Handy, for the get sub to Babbling Babs. I am taking notes of this lore and I hate it. Well, Monica, it's okay to forget the human characters for a bit. You just kind of got to, wipe them from your memory for a little bit. But don't worry, it's going to get worse. They're going to add more characters. Get ready. Bump. More hollow comebacks. As hollow and wishy-washy as the inside of one of these dumb black globes. What use is all that attitude against a guy who's never wrong? It's so depressing. You can't even work up the energy to smash this stupid thing. Maybe you could stand and have some more camaraderie wasted on you, even if it comes from a metal friend. Endure meddling. Arachnid's grip began trolling Grim Auxiliatrix. What? Just wanted to know, is your Lucis dead yet? Huh? What kind of a question is that? Is this a trick? Are you trying to sabotage me? Are you in cahoots with someone? No. Cahoots! Cahoots, I say. You sure do seem to be saying cahoots. I'm just asking, because mine's dead. What? Oh no, how did that happen?
It was just her time. Really? Are you sure it wasn't sabotage? I would suspect sabotage if I were you. No, there was no plot or conspiracy or any trace of saboteurs operating through the special and magical union one can only describe as being in cahoots with one another. When a virgin Mother Grub abdicates and renounces brooding, her time will be relatively short. I always knew this. She was so cool. You're the coolest Lucius of anyone I know. I wanted to meet her someday. Maybe you still can. Yeah, meet her corpse. I guess that's not so bad a consolation prize. Seeing a big dead cool Mother Grub. Wow, you're so lucky. My Lucius sucks. Why did you ask if she's dead anyway? Do you know something? They're all dying, or are going to soon. I believe it's a preemptive consequence of the game we are about to play. If a preemptive consequence is a concept that can be said to hold any meaning. But from what I understand, if it is applicable in any sphere at all, then this game holds that sphere. Okay. I don't really get it, but, so, can you just go ahead and think I'm some dumb flighty broad again? I wasn't going to think that. You know what? I don't even think I really understand what I just said, so never mind. Cahoots! Oh, hi, Vriska's support network. She does nothing wrong to. Exactly. She's super nice and totally cool with them all the time. Now you have me a little worried. Man, I hope she's okay. Why would this happen? This is just my luck. Have some died besides yours? And, you know whose, I guess. Yes, a few. Cockhat thinks it's his fault. He believes his actions triggered an inauspicious chain reaction. You mean a curse? Sure. Wow, between his curse and my shitty luck, we are so screwed. I'm not surprised to see you would endorse his paranoia without hesitation, but I was attempting to illustrate a point in bringing it up. Whew! There goes another one sailing over the idiot girl's head. Okay, lay it on me. These events are inevitable, and regardless of whether emotional entanglements obfuscate their significance, they will ultimately serve an important purpose. The curse had nothing to do with it, and Cockat's notion of a curse is inseparable from his perception of events as intrinsically negative, and as tailored to his personal dissatisfaction. And your bad luck is the same way. I believe, anyway. Okay. What would happen if you just cleaned up a bit? Don't you think that would don't you think you would step on a few less hard triangles? Why do you try to help me and stuff? What's the point? It's kind of bothersome and insulting sometimes. So I have a messy room. A big deal. My luck fucking blows. It's got nothing to do with it, and you just don't even know. Meddler. Why are you so meddly, Miss Meddlesome Fussy Fangs? Because you're dangerous. No way. I'm just fine. Why don't you can it? Whoa! Not thank you for the gift sub over to Spade Tinjol VT. Woo! Let's go. It's the Vriska hype train, I guess. Every time you tell me to can it, I think it's funny. I mean, it's just a funny thing to say, don't you think? Meh. It's okay to be dangerous. Lots of people are. And dangerous people can be really important. Maybe even the most important sometimes. But it just means there's got to be someone around to keep an eye on them. And if not me, then who? Everyone has an important job to do. Okay, so you're spying on me. Kinda creepy. Man, maybe you should get a life. Or,
great.
You know, if you're so high and maybe high and mighty and think you're so great, maybe you could, I don't know, try and stop me from doing bad things. The Tasty Freeze! Welcome into the prison cell and thank you for the raid. My name is Liminal Lark. I'm the world's greatest faith thief. I am usually not a troll. I'm usually not 2D. I'm usually 3D, and everything's not usually so Homestuck, but here we are! I'm in prison, serving out my community service in the form of streaming things I don't want to entertain you assholes. So you're welcome. How'd your stream go, Tasty? What'd you get up to today? Something kitty litter. What the hell is DQ11? What does that mean? What? Dairy Queen? Dairy Queen 11? The 11th Dairy Queen? Something kitty. Oh, Dragon Quest. Oh, nice. I've never actually played a Dragon Quest. How are you liking it? Freezy Force, assemble! Hell yeah, hi, Grandma. Now I want Dairy Queen. You're welcome. Highly enjoy it. Are you beating it, or are you just getting started? Oh, a Vriska hype train? Can we get... what the hell is that number? Oh, my God, dude. Can we get 88,888,888 gift subs or whatever? Hype train! Hot! That was hot. Oh, nice. Which one is the best Dragon Quest, though? I
think this is my 7th Homestuck stream, maybe. I usually clear about 600 to 800 pages a stream. And yeah, they're a weekly thing. The other VODs should be up, or if they're not, I'll upload them to YouTube soon. Hot Grandma! Thank you for the gifts over to Akagi Panda. Dragon Quest IV, in my humble opinion. I trust your humble opinion because I've never played one. I believe you. I don't play a lot of JRPGs. The only one I could think of that I really loved was probably Tales of Symphonia. I have played a couple Final Fantasies, I think. I played through some of 7, like the first 2 discs, and I played through the remake of Final Fantasy 4 or 3, maybe. That's about it. Anyway, where was I? Right. That wouldn't work. If I tried to stop you, you would regard me as an enemy instead of merely as a nuisance. And what good would that do? So I'm afraid McFussyfangs it must be. Ugh! Okay, great, fine. I'm going to check on my Lucis now, but I'm starting to think you're full of shit, and I'm quite sure she will be quite fine. You're right. Anything can happen, I guess, but just so you know, I'm sorry for your loss in advance. Arachnid's Grip ceased trolling Grim Auxiliatrix. Arachnid's Grip began trolling Grim Auxiliatrix. Ah! Man, why didn't I just get the last word and sign off real quick like I usually do? Why'd you sneak that stinking little ninja quip in there? Ah, it's so mad. Lousy, stupid, goddamn supportive friend! Arachnid's Grip ceased trolling Grim Auxiliatrix. Oh, this is 5th stream. Oh, I'm on stream 5, baby. 1 chapter per stream. Let's go. Vriska, check on your Lucis. You go down the, 50 million stairs to her nest below. You wonder if any other kid on the planet has such a high-maintenance Lucis. You doubt it. You pass by one of your complicated doomsday devices. You promised you'd build it for an especially powerful and influential member of the nautical aristocracy in return for his collusion during your campaigns. Some guy you were in cahoots with. I guess none of it matters now, though. It was tough to build, and it's not perfect yet. Luckily, one of your pals nearby is pretty handy with technology. You can be tapped for parts and favors frequently. You wonder if any other kid on the planet has as many irons in the fire as you do. You doubt it. Thanks, Tasty Freeze. Grim Auxiliatrix is Virgo. See? Look at this. She's fine. Fine and huge and hungry as ever. You guess you're relieved? Yes, of course. Woo! Why wouldn't you be? It would be devastating if anything happened to your dear, sweet custodian. Goddamn, that's a big-ass spider. That spider's been eating way too many baby trolls. You guess there's no delaying this guy's introduction anymore, as long as we're in the neighborhood? Your name is Equius Zahak. You love being strong. You are so strong, you would surely be the class of the elite legion of ruffian annihilators. And while such a calling would be quite honorable, you would prefer to join the rank of the Archer Radicators, perhaps the most noble echelon the Imperial forces have to offer. Nay, Boarhood. Nay, Boarhood. He's me, IRL, with big muscles. Holy shit, you're that jacked? That's scary. Grease! What's up, Lumi? Welcome in. Perhaps the most notable echelon in the Imperial forces have to offer. Unfortunately, you suck at archery. You have not successfully fired a single arrow. Every time you try, you break the bow. You are simply too strong. You have broken so many bows it has developed into a habit bordering on fetishistic. You have to stop. But addiction is a powerful thing. No, my horns do not shed like a deer. Thank you for asking. You have a great appreciation for the fine arts. You use your aristocratic connections to acquire priceless masterpieces, painted in the oldest and most respected Alternian tradition of nude muscle beast portraits. These striking depictions of the exquisite fauna native to Alternia remind you of the purest physical ideal that must be sought by anyone who professes a love of strength. When those of lesser bloodlines turn up their uncultured noses at such stunning material, it makes you furious. Practically everything makes you furious. You have so much rage, it can only be expressed through staggering quantities of physical violence. You build strong and sturdy robots, set them to kill mode, and beat the shit out of them in caged brawls. Sometimes you lose teeth, but they usually grow back. Your troll tag is Centaur's Testicle. And with your bow and arrow ever at the ready, you take exception to lewd language befitting the Blue Bloods. Unbefitting of the Blue Bloods. What will you do? Check on your Lucis. He is missing some teeth, though. That's rough, bud. And his glasses are broken. Damn. And there's a bunch of broken-ass bows. That's rough, buddy. My horns cannot ship or break. I am simply too strong. Woo! Thank you for the 4 gift subs to the Tier 2 High Train Gamers! That's gateway recruitment talk for hoof beast and muscle beast appreciation circles. Exactly. Now, where did that craven excuse for a custodian go? It makes you furious when he goes missing like this. Probably off somewhere nursing his bruises. You swear, the old boy is made of glass. You were starting to get agitated. Arthur, where are you? Arthur, sorry. Oh, there he is. He was just preparing an ice-cold glass of nutritious Lucis milk for you, with a thick, foamy head on it, just the way you like it. You cannot hope to beat Arthur and a butler off. He is simply the best there is. Thank Arthur. What's up, Captain Cube? It's about to get really weird in here. I'm sorry you came into this part. Sorry. Nothing can break my mighty horns. You accept the frosty beverage and give the good fellow a grateful pat as gently as you possibly can. Pat, pat. Seriously, he's like a soft summer peach. That's not true. Equius is just unstoppably strong. Drink your Lucis's milk. Lucis milk is the secret to being strong. Actually, it isn't. You like to think that, though. The truth is you're really strong because you're kind of a freak. You were chosen by one of the strongest Lucis species on the planet. It was the only sort of custodian that could handle raising you. Whoops, there goes the glass, as usual. The Lucis milk, Mecha. You know, straight out of Arthur's udders. As usual, it sends you into a rage. The spilled milk quickly evaporates. Got to do something to calm yourself down. Let off some steam. Equius, equip a bow. You mean, equip. Your little archery practice ought to cool you off. But of course, the piece of shit snaps like a twig the moment you pick it up. Actually, the feel of this brittle wood giving way under the astonishing might of your man grit is starting to calm you down already. You equip it to your half-bow bow-kind specibus, which is pretty much useless. You also keep a plain old bow-kind specibus in the event that you're able to fire an arrow someday, because a boy can dream, right? Ow! But for more practical purposes, you keep a fist-kind card on hand. You stow them all in your Strife portfolio. Remember the Strife portfolio? It still exists. It didn't stop existing or anything. Equi up. Equius, answer. You proceed to have a conversation we read not that long ago. Yes. No. 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 But when all was said and done, you were quite sure you convinced your good friend. Whoa, thank you for the otaku snarl. You're quite sure you convinced your good friend to stay on the right team. Not the team full of degenerates with swill coursing through their veins. You're starting to get worked up again. Routine helps calm you down. Maybe you'll talk to another friend. You talk to him every day for some reason. Though it's not exactly right to call him a friend since you despise him, your relationship with a fellow is difficult to describe. It should be noted that in troll language, the word for friend is exactly the same as the word for enemy. Hello, Sleepy. Thank you for the raid and welcome in. How'd your stream go? That's beautiful, hot grandma. Talk to friend, enemy. Oh, no, not this guy. Oh, this guy. Before I get into the weirdness that is this, I gotta step away for just a second. I will be right back. You guys can hang out in my hive if you want, I guess.
I said to show all my Discord kittens who's boss.
Who just gave a shout out? What the hell was that? What was that? What was that? What was that? Who did that? Who did the show the kittens thing? What the fuck?
Great. Here we go again.
Uh-oh. Thank you for the raid, Project Marjorie. Hi. Bye. I'm gonna leave now. See ya. Saoirse, entertain them. Thanks. Bye. Double raid. How'd the stream go, Marjorie? No. God damn it. Fine. I'll just put on the video. All right. I'm doing it. I'm putting on the video. Wait a second. That is not a giant pillow, you dingus. That is my Recoup Raccoon. It is full of soaper slime. Do not steal it. You will get slime all over you. I climb into it when I want to sleep. I am going to show you a beautiful Lark impersonation.
I recommend
No,
Alice
wait,
in
stop,
Again
stop,
because
stop,
it
you
is
dick!
free.
I wasn't ready!
But on your own time, it's amazing.
I'll think about it, Recursive.
Brother's sending
I think
you
I found a
horny.
picture.
I'm joking.
I am not. I am not.
I'm joking.
This, look, not this time. Not this
Not
time.
this time.
Not this time.
Big bro. Oh. Step bro.
Well, hold on, wait a minute, what?
Oh, you cursed me.
Do not eat the slime. Do not eat the slime. Can I get a shout out for Sleepy as well? Thank you. And then we will go and look at this thing. I'll show you a thing while I'm gone. Your art does look good.
What? Hello?
Hello?
Hello? I can't hear that. Whoops.
Cues. Not like they're actually doing anything besides picking their nose.
Sleepy spread is so good. Interesting. All right, I'm going to go show you a Lark impersonation that Finicky Fox MV did on their debut as a VTuber, and it made me laugh a lot. So now you get to watch it. They just rated earlier, and I wanted to show you their hard work. Thank you for the gift sub over to Galath K, and thank you for the 100 biddies. Here you go, have fun. Too quiet.
Welcome. What's up, losers? Welcome. To the cell. Man, I love being in prison. I'm having a lot of fun in prison. I'm bored! Ah! Mr. Lark, it's time for your parole. I'm good. Sorry. What do you mean? You just said you were bored. Don't you have to go on your parole? Nah, I'm good. Thanks though. What are you just gonna rot away in your cell then? You know that's pretty rude of you. Yeah, I got a busy day. I have a lot of things on my schedule. You know, I gotta make my bed of rocks. All right. Yeah, well, clearly, you have your brain has been lacking oxygen. So I'm gonna take you out for parole. No, you're gonna have to make me. You're gonna have to make me come out of this cell. Okay, I will. I will. I just gotta find my keys. Where did I put my keys? I stole them. I gotcha. World's greatest fade thief. What? Wait, if you have the keys, how come I don't see them? But did you check behind your ear? Huh? My ear? It's not there. That's because I stole it again. I'm sure, like, if you give him a glass of acid, he'd go. I had milk spicy in this. Lactose intolerant people, am I right? No, chat. I said lactose. I said lactose intolerant. I don't lactose, and I'm intolerant. My toe department is. Wait. I'm not talking about my toes. How dare you? But I am intolerant. Show off your cute butt, Mr. Streamer. First of all, how dare you? And second of all, how dare you? Don't tell me what to do. You know, don't ever tell me what to do. And thirdly, be honest, guys. Do these pants make my butt look big?
The hand gestures are spot on. Oh, it's so good. Fantastic. So anyway, can I get a quick shout out one more time for Finicky Fox MV so everybody can go toss a follow? Thanks. They have great energy. Very, very absurdist. and mixed media. They use like finger puppets and their actual hands while VTubing. It's great. Bah. Right? I'm back. I had to have a little snacky. Nom, 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 nom. Yummy. Too loud. A triangle. I like being pointy and abrasive. Maybe a star. Anything sharp, edged. You're welcome, Dawn. Energy. Talk to friend / enemy. I'd be an obtuse angle. How dare you? Centaur's testicle, which is still just, not my favorite name to say, began trolling terminally capricious.
Have I ever told you what a reprehensible disgrace you are?
Ha fuck yeah. Only every motherfucking day, bro.
I'm not in a very good mood. There are a few things I'd like to get off my chest.
Motherfucking spill it. Don't be all keeping that shit bottled up like a fucking all shaked up bottle of Faygo. Fuck, dog, I'm thirsty. I'm down to my last bottle, and I don't fucking know if I can get any more in this motherfucking magic land, so I don't know.
What you appear to know is exactly how to maximize my livid contempt for you, with your revolting language and your sense of decorum, at such breathtaking odds with the richness and perfection of your blood. I just hate you so much.
That's cool. I can't all be making not everybody happy all the time. If we ever met, I could bake you a fucking pie. We could chill, and maybe we'd be better bros that way.
And the degrees to which you pollute your precious blood with your bottled fizzy sugar and soporific toxins. Maddening! You will stop.
Whoa, I will? How do you know that?
No, you don't understand. It is not a prediction. It's an order. I command you to stop.
Oh, all right, brother. You motherfucking got it.
What? Are you serious?
Yeah. I mean, you gotta show some faith in your friends, because they're all the ones who are being a lookout for you. So fuck, if you say I'm not doing the shit right, then what the motherfuck do I know?
No, this is unacceptable. Okay, let's start over. I apologize. I was completely out of line, and I'm sorry. I have no right to talk back to you like that or tell you what you can't do.
Aw, no worries.
It's not my place. Your habits notwithstanding, I am lesser than you, an inferior.
Okay.
Don't you understand that you're better than me? Can you please act like it? That's not a command, it's just a polite request, I guess.
I gotta turn this down a bit, hold on. Too loud. Where was I? Their text colors are too similar. Fuck. Okay, I could try, but man, I don't know if I know how to be like a better motherfucker than any other motherfucker.
Look, it isn't that difficult. Try to be cognizant of your desires and needs, and attempt to regard those around you as simple vehicles meant to bring about your gratification.
Wow. What?
What are you doing? Right now, it sounds as if you have begun playing with the red team. Is this true?
Yeah. Fuck yeah. I'm all up in the fucking shit of this wicked mystical motherfucker. I bonked an imp on the head with a club, and then a little later I scared one with a horn.
Good. This is very good. It really pleases me to hear tales of physical subjugation. I presume these were lesser beings toiling in the lower ranks of some hierarchy.
Well, yeah, they're underlings, and there's some subjugulation involved for fucking sure. But now we kind of settled down, and me and the imps are sharing some pie. These motherfuckers are pretty dope, actually. I like them.
Okay. It pleases me considerably less to hear things like that, but I've already stated I have no right to be disappointed by your conduct, so I will try to control myself.
Oh, shit, bro. I don't want to be all like,
to disappoint you. What can I do to make a brother fucking shape his shit up? If I can make you smile, it'd be the best fucking miracle I ever did part of.
Would it be too much to ask for you to maybe boss me around a little?
You mean like role playing?
If it would help to couch it in those terms, then yeah, I guess so. But not the especially juvenile kind. Let's keep it serious and professional.
I'll try, but I'm not much fucking good and any good at it, I don't think.
Just say anything, as long as it's authoritative.
Okay, hey you, don't go near the motherfucking ocean, cause I all told you not to a bunch of times. Shit is straight up dangerous, and I'm getting my hosh on about it.
Decent. I don't live near the ocean though, so it's hard to immerse myself in this scenario.
Alright, well, what aren't you all not supposed to do? What kind of mischief do you get your bad fucking self up to?
I do so many bad things. Just awful things. I'm incredibly impudent, and a superior needs to put me in my place.
Okay, well, don't be doing all those bad fucking things, bro.
Yes, that's good. Like that.
Cut that shit out. I'm so all mean in this.
Excellent. Now tell me this, High Blood. I've been roughhousing a little too hard lately. I've made a bit of a mess, and anyone in a position of authority would surely be cross about it.
Percent?
Cross.
Oh.
What do you make of it? This wretched misbehavior.
Fuck, man, I'm so motherfucking salty about all that business you said. Fuck. I'm like all moving my mouth, and the wicked noise is coming out in the frontiest way possible. And it's going at your direction, because that's the direction to be fucking angry at.
Yes, so good. I am presently whipped into a state of contrition, one befitting of our class disparity.
Welcome to the cell.
Oh no,
loser.
don't follow for this.
No! Okay, everybody shut up. Nobody follow. Everybody be quiet for a minute. Here we go. I'm a naughty girl. Spank me, Lucius. Ow! Damn it.
One befitting of our class disparity. But I'm starting to perspire again, so it's best that we stop. Thank you for indulging me.
No problem, bro. It's cool we get all up and motherfucking open up a little bit with each other like bros. If this stuff you want to get off your chest, dude, like I said, I'm fucking here for a motherfucker. Kinda like a miracle. How it's always there. It never goes away. You know?
No, but I comprehend the sentiment. I have lots of thoughts, but they're difficult to communicate. If you'll listen.
Sure.
Honestly, I'm confused by the social order.
Man, me too. I don't know what a motherfucking color is what, so I don't bother with thinking on that motherfucker.
See, that's what I mean. Was it possible for one of your distinction to be so ignorant and loathsome, whereas a member of the most abject, verminous bloodline of all can conduct herself with such grace and possess nothing but admirable mannerisms? I find these striking juxtapositions perplexing, and I confess, strangely intoxicating. I wonder if I have gone mad to form such a pact with her.
Wow. I got no fucking clue what you're talking about. Who is she?
I shouldn't be talking like this. You're the enemy.
Centaur's testicles, he's trolling, terminally capricious. So there you go. Now you know. Just, bro stuff that you do with your bros. So is everybody caught up now on Equius? We all know how Equius is? Friska, be in cahoots with Equius. Cahoots. Equius.
What?
Hey, I'm about to meddle with so many losers right now.
How many?
So many. All the losers. All of them.
Good. Use your cunning and venom to make them envy our nobility.
Oh man, was that sarcasm? That sounded like sarcasm.
No. Humorous insincerity is for pedantic wigglers.
Pshh. I know you never make jokes. I was the one being sarcastic, you stooge. I was being sarcastic about you being sarcastic. Duh.
That's because you're a little worse than me.
The fuck I am. Anyway, hey, did you finish Aradia's present yet? I'm about to fuss with her, and I want to know if I can keep my promise or if you're going to make a liar out of me.
It's finished. I'll deliver it shortly.
Great. Thanks, buddy. I'll be waiting here for you.
I'm happy to help. But I don't understand what your intent on gratifying that I don't understand your intent on gratifying that worthless peasant.
Because I promised I would, and it's none of your damn business. Man, quit your prying. Always fidgeting and poking and prying.
Fine. Then let's proceed with the plan in a curt and professional manner.
Agreed. So, just to review, we will let Aradia perpetrate her cute little ploy on Solix and usurp his power.
Yes.
Isn't it funny when those chumps try to get all
Ew,
tactical and underhanded?
fan energy.
It's really adorable. Thank you for the gift sub over to SCP Red Mage! Radia is my wife, not gonna lie. Damn.
I guess it is pretty quaint.
Anyway, she makes her little power grab, and then when we both step in, that's when we both step in and usurp her as co-leaders, right?
That's the plan.
Okay, good. Then the best team will be led by the 2 highest bloods, the way it should be. Or at least the highest bloods who aren't shitty clown worshippers or underwater freaks. Sound good?
Yes. We're in absolute agreement.
Yes.
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 Yes!
Stop!
Great. What a great team we are. Hey, you wouldn't be planning anything sneaky, would you?
No. Don't be absurd. Are you?
What? Could you suggest such a thing? Man, so insulting.
Okay.
Perfect. We have the perfect plan and no one is plotting any sort of double-crossing or backstabbery or anything like that.
There are no double crossings up my sleeve. Also, I don't have sleeves. I'm as transparent as can be, and my word is my bond.
I know. Don't worry, dude. I trust you completely.
You know, I can feel you trying to read my mind.
Bullshit! Probably just another one of your many daily rage aneurysms. Why don't you cool your jets and have a glass of gross muscle beast milk?
Get out of my head. It's making me angry. Try to remember who built your arm for you.
Oh god, don't you dare!
Robo-slap!
It's good to see Vriska getting punked a little bit. It's nice. It's nice.
Stop hitting yourself. You delve deeper into your hive, where you store many of your robotic projects. The layer doubles as the caged arena where you battle them. Under the tarp is the completed gift. You, of course, have no intention of delivering this to your neighbor as promised. You naturally will double-cross your accomplice, just as you assume she has plans to double-cross you. You assume she is assuming the same of you. Business as usual for Blue Bloods. You will deliver it to Aradia yourself to gain her favor, and then double-cross her and take your rightful position as team leader. How ironic that someone of your blood purity must work to win the favor of the lowest sort of peasant. Humiliating. Strangely titillating, even. But in the end, class order will be restored. Equius, remove the tarp. You reveal her sparkling new chassis. You have paid a great deal of attention to quality and detail in this model. She is perfect. You don't know what to make of the feelings she stirs. For one like you to entertain thoughts of attraction for such genetic filth would be utter depravity. Exquisite, delectable depravity. Sure hope she doesn't activate like Chobits. Ah! Ah! You freak. Why, Aradia, it appears the red glass of your eye has caught the pink and green glint of the moons in their periges. The sweet poetry almost makes a man forget how the grime that once filled your veins made his stomach turn. It is a good omen for illicit lovers. Could you imagine the scandal if anyone found out? No one must ever know. But worry not, your heart will pump no more of that despicable red sludge. You have been given a new heart. You can be taught the ways of the class you were always meant for. No one is beyond redemption. Be grateful, dear Aradia. For the first time in your meaningless life, you have met a man with true compassion. Yeah, he's a nice guy, too. And just what do you think you're looking at? Keep your cold mechanical judgment to yourself, as if your own record is so spotless. Don't forget who made you. Oh, what's that? My, that is a smart mouth you have. That was the last straw. An example must be made of this insubordination. Zoinks! Example! Holy shit, he punched it all the way through his wall. Robo-splode! Pop! Oh, the head fell down and activated. The contented Doomsday Dice Cascader is unfortuitously activated! The lousy thing breaks. You seriously cannot believe how unbelievably shitty this Doomsday device is.
snap. Uh-oh. Ah, it exploded! A lot of Aqueous' hive got torn off. Oh, no! Arthur! Moments earlier. That's what happens when you punch so hard your robot flies through like 4 different walls in your home. Vriska, meddle with Terezi. Arthur just wanted to be a good dad. That's fucked up. Arthur, my bozo! Kablooey. Arachnid's grip began trolling Gallows Calibrator. It looks like tonight we have to break our truce, or at least suspend it. Hope you don't mind. How do you figure that? Because tonight we will be playing a game together for the first time in, oh, I don't know, forever. The truce wasn't about not playing games together, dummy. It was about not stabbing each other in the back anymore. And stopping the endless cycle of revenge. And above all, not using your powers to hurt people who don't deserve it. Man, you like to give me such a hard time about all that. I can't catch a break. Can't you see I'm trying to put all that behind me and make amends with everybody? No, of course you can't see that. What am I even saying? It's hard to believe you with all the lying you've done. Your blueberry bubblegum words still smell pretty good, but your deceit stinks. I'll prove it to you. I'm giving Aradia a present that'll make her feel all better finally. Then I'll be in the clear. Whew! Totally redeemed. You'll see. I mean, smell. I don't know why you're bothering to try and help her. She won't care. Whatever it was you did to her, I think you broke her brain. It's so terrible. Man, why can't you just cut me some slack for once? It's not like I even did anything that bad to you. I lost 7 eyes, but you only lost 2. I would say you came out ahead in that bargain. I know. And actually, I never really got the chance to thank you. Ugh. Your sarcasm really stings when I'm here just trying to be nice. Okay, I guess I deserve it. I'm serious, though. But I don't expect you to get that. Ah, fine. Be that way. But you wouldn't sit there and pretend we're so different. Remember Team Scourge? How convenient all that must be to have forgotten. You were so nasty. Oh, man. If you crossed Terezi Pyrope, you were fucked. Yeah, if you were a bad guy, we were supposed to be like a vigilante duo dispensing justice. And you could take the bad guys home and feed them to your stupid spider. But instead, you just fed her everybody. And lied and lied and lied. Yeah, those were the days. I mean, days full of mistakes and regret. But it was still a lot of fun, watching you dismantle huge teams of flarpers with nothing but politics and head games, without even using any special powers. Wow. I'm back, baby. Or wait, no, I'm not back. You're back, baby. I never stopped. And I don't intend to. Hi again, how's it going? I didn't even do anything bad. I just blinded you. Yeah, well, Vriska's a bit of a narcissist, so can you blame her for, just assuming everything bad that happens is happening to her and everybody else has it easy? She has such bad luck, Okay, what was my... I almost lost my track of where I was and the voices of these characters. Shit! Okay, hold on, where were we? Blah, 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 blah. Oh, meh. Come on. What do I have to do here? I don't know. Well, if you want to know what I think, you should start changing your tune. Because even though you got all these highfalutin morals and fancy reservations, you know as well as me that a killer is a killer is a killer. There ain't no change in your ways for good. And one day, you're gonna flail that silly little cane of yours and not find nothing to bump into and fall face first into the shit again. And you're gonna do something terrible to somebody and wish you could take it back, but you can't. And then you'll work hard to win back their trust and you'll try and try and try and you'll see how hard it is and you'll see. I doubt it. You'll see. Whispering that and it's echoing and ominous. You'll see. You'll see. Oh, will you can it, Circuit? Arachnid's grip ceased trolling Gallows Calibrator. I'm gonna get married, raise a farm, go into retirement, come back, and Lark will still be going. You are going to get married, raise a farm, go into retirement, come back, die, reincarnate. You're gonna meet God. She's gonna tell you to get the fuck out, go back to Earth. You're gonna reincarnate again. You're gonna live a life of high crime, doing daring do across the world as an ultimate criminal that just barely eludes the grasp of everybody catch me if you can style. You are going to meet and marry another person. You are not gonna have kids. You're gonna divorce them. It's gonna be tragic and sad, but it's okay because you'll find that you were the only person you needed
wanted all along, and with that newfound confidence in yourself, you'll be happier than you ever were and go into the most healthy relationship of your life, and then you'll die happy, and you'll meet God and start again, and then you're going to be reincarnated as a fly and get swatted. Ah! Ow. You're welcome, Mecha.
Whoa, what was that?
What was what?
There was a loud noise outside my hive. It sounded like an explosion.
Wow, really?
And then another one, and now something that sounds like an avalanche.
Well, if I had to guess, I would say it was probably 2 explosions and then an avalanche.
Dumbass is probably punching robots again. I'll go outside and look.
Okay, try not to get burned or crushed to death or anything like that. That would be awful. You got it. And much earlier than that, not a divorce. There's kid involved. That's all right. My parents got divorced, and I'm better off for it. Look at how strong and sexy I am now. I'm a VTuber with a Homestuck model reading Homestuck on the internet in 2023. Oh wait. Fuck! Ah! You get to heaven in the lobby. Someone's watching Lark without headphones on, and that's when it hits you. You're actually in hell. Much earlier than that. How dare you? How is he?
Okay. He probably can't walk, though. Probably never will.
Maybe he could be fixed with, like, robo-prosthetics? Robo-prosthetics? If you don't mind getting help from,
No. Neither he or I should ever have done, had anything to do with those hateful snobs. It was a big mistake. No offense.
That's okay. I'm a little too teal for their tastes anyway.
I don't see why they'd lift a finger to help him. They hate us both so much. I'm so mad.
I hope you're not thinking of doing anything in retaliation. It'll end badly, and you should let me handle it.
I'm not scared of her. She can't control me. She tried and it doesn't work.
I know, but trust me, if you piss her off, she'll find a way to get you. It's just really tricky, so just let me deal with it.
It was my fault. I was distracted when I could have helped him.
I was too. We were both distracted by the same thing.
Yeah. Who was he anyway?
Pretty sure it was Vriska's friend.
What was he doing there, watching us?
Who knows? He's not really her friend, though. You should see how he talks about her behind her back. She has no idea how bad he's playing her. But then I don't think he knows how bad she's playing him either. See, it's complicated. You really need to stay out of it and let me deal with this.
I guess so. I feel powerless sitting here doing nothing, though. It's like she wins, even if you get her back.
Don't think of it that way. I know how to stop her. Trust me.
I guess our gaming days are over then. Us 4, at least.
Yep, I'm pretty much done with her. It's probably best you listen to the advice of your friend. And yet, the voices are as lucid as ever. They urge you to make her pay. Aradia, make her pay. It's a shame it had to come to this. You don't like summoning the spirits of the dead to settle scores, but if she had to face her victims again, maybe she'd finally learn to feel remorse. Uh-oh. She made Vriska see visions of the damned, who were eaten by her spider mother. Vriska, answer white text guy.
Well, what? I'm surrounded by ghosts and kind of freaking out about it.
I know. I'm asking what you intend to do about it.
I don't know. I guess I'll just curl into a little ball and cry and hope they go away? Is that what you want to hear, you sick fuck?
Aren't you going to kill her?
Who?
Your friend. The one who summoned the spirits.
Will that make them go away?
Doesn't matter. She brought them here to torment you. This obviously warrants revenge. You know you're going to anyway. You won't be able to help yourself.
I don't have to do shit. Maybe I don't mind ghosts. Maybe they'll be great company once I get used to them.
No. They are terrifying you. There's only one thing to do.
Okay, so why don't you kill her? Be my guest. Wow, thanks for offering. What a pal.
That's not how I work.
Oh, really? You seem pretty excited about killing Tavros, too, and you even helped. So I guess this is how you work after all.
Not really. All I did was stand somewhere for a few minutes. I just gave you an opportunity to do something you wanted to do anyway. You hated him. Remember?
I know I did. I still do, I guess. I don't know. But I was never going to kill these people. They were like off limits, I guess. These games were just supposed to be fun and serve no other purpose.
They were serving a very important purpose.
Yeah, okay. You getting off on talking a girl into killing her buddy sure is important, loser.
Again, I didn't talk you into anything, nor am I doing so now. You were, and are, going to do this, regardless.
I only ever place myself into positions of tangential involvement when events that will bring about my employer's entry into this universe. I oversee the events as they take place and ever so slightly nudge them into motion when necessary. I'm beginning to think you really believe that.
So delusional. You're just a pathetic, lonely gamer who buys into his own character profiles. Profile bullshit.
Whoops. I misread her 8s. The omniscient have no need for beliefs and no room for delusion.
You're the dumbest omniscient person I've ever met. Sure, you know a lot, but I know for a fact there's stuff you don't know.
That's true. But the gaps in my knowledge exist by design. They are the pillars of shadow on which my comprehensive vision is built. Necessary pockets of void meant to effectuate outcomes I've foreseen, in which will require my influence. Each dark pocket, in time, will be filled. But I wonder why I waste this nuance on you.
Because you need to add more blatant lies to patch up all the holes in your sad cover story.
I don't lie. Deception is only necessary for those like you to achieve their objectives. I play with my cards face up. Isn't it funny how during our various matches, I can tell you what my moves will be in advance, and still win?
Meh. Yeah, but I'm getting closer to beating you. You'll see.
Look at that. The short amount of time I have reserved for arguing with a child has expired. I will go. But maybe you're right. Maybe you are a person with free will, and you won't kill your friend. What do I know? Enjoy your haunting.
Vriska, make her pay. Of course he's right. Not much point in living with all these moaning spooks just to spite some guy you don't give a shit about. But how to go about it? You can't control her. It can be difficult to manipulate the mind of the physically gifted. Let's see, psychically gifted. Let's see, who else is there? Terezi? Forget it. What about that guy? Nah. Her? No, not him either. How about this guy? Unfortunately, you can only control him about half the time. Then again, that should be all the time you need. Arachnid's grip began trolling Apocalypse Arisen. Time for more war crimes with children. Aradia. What? Nice trick with the ghosts and all. Man, you got me pretty good. I'd rather not talk to you. Fair enough. Just wanted to say I'm sorry. That's all. I'm not the one you should be apologizing to. Yeah, I know. I'll make it up to him someday. Don't worry. Anyway, hey, guess what? I've got a message for you from your boyfriend. He's outside your hive right now. Not falling for it. Take a look. I don't see anyone out there. Well, okay. I'm just the messenger. If you want to risk missing him, then suit yourself. Later. It must be a trick. He surely would have told you if he was making the trip all the way out here from his hive stem. Meanwhile, outside her hive, Solix? He had the mind, honey. Arrivederci, Megiddo. Arachnid's grip ceased trolling Aradia. Awkward. Guess we know how she died. Man, Vriska just keeps doing fucked up shit. Breaks Tavros' legs. Makes Solix kill his girlfriend. Be the white text guy. You try to be the white text guy, but fail to be the white text guy. No one can be the white text guy except for the white text guy. The white text guy is known as Doc Scratch. He's an officer of an indestructible demon known as Lord English. His job is to pave the way for the arrival of his master, who will be summoned upon the termination of the universe. He has worked at this task for many centuries and will continue to do so until the great undoing. Scratch is Alternia's first guardian. Every planet destined for intelligent life has such an entity meant to protect it and facilitate the planet's ultimate purpose. The first guardian is typically almost as old as the planet itself, and each has a unique circuitous origin through the knots of paradox space. They can be born into a great diversity of forms, though they all share a common, especially potent genetic sequence. The code grants them near omnipotence, and when merged with a host of great intelligence, near omniscience as well. What will he do? What will he do now? It's up to him. All we can do is stand here and watch. Damn straight, Don. What's he up to now? Hard to say since we're not telling him what to do. Guardians can never be told what to do. Neither the omnipotent kind nor the ordinary kind who raise kids in houses. Kind of like a weird god dog, maybe, that raised Jade. It's a universal law of reality. Looks like he's pondering over his next move in a game he is playing with some wicked troll girl down on the planet.
Usually these matches are no contest, but she's been getting closer to beating him lately, and he has no idea how this is possible. Uncertainty, though rare, is quite a troubling sensation for the omniscient. What's this? It appears someone is contacting him. More bothersome uncertainty. How is it that this youngster is able to relay an unsolicited message? He doesn't even have an account name.
Hey, white text guy, I have a tip for you.
Let's add a little ambiance to him, shall we? After all, he is a god that talks through an orb with no mouth. How were you able to contact me? Never mind. I figured it out instantly.
Really?
Yes, through my limitless intellect. Occasionally, I discover there are things I have not always known. It gives me the opportunity to make deductions, which are practically always flawless. It's gratifying.
Okay, that's neat, I guess.
You asked your clever friend with the colorful spectacles to trace the source of my message. He then established a relay for your message to reach this source through some sort of computational proxy. I gather he has recovered from his implementation as a weapon in the sabotage of your mutual friend whom you both believe to be dead.
Oh my god, white text guy! Shut up! I'm trying to give you a message here.
I have a name. It is not White Text Guy.
Oh? What is it?
I'm not going to tell you my name, but if you wish, you may refer to me as Mr. Vanilla Milkshake.
You are so weird. Why would I do that?
It is perfectly in keeping with a habit which will develop in the future.
I doubt it.
Why?
Sounds kind of silly and frivolous. Lar, why do you keep derailing me? You're right. Solix is working with me, and we have important business for you to consider. Wait, you said we believe our friend is dead. Is she not?
Yes. I said you believe she is dead, and soon you will believe she is not. But both statements are true, and yet each exhibits a trace of falsehood.
Wow. Why did I even bother asking? No wonder she snapped. She's got to deal with your stupid riddles all the time. Anyway, can you please just help me get revenge so we can all call it a night?
Why would I involve myself in your paltry feud beyond the extent I already have? I believe the need to exert such influence has come to an end.
Because you'll want to, when you hear what I have to say.
I doubt it.
Haven't you wondered how she can come close to beating you in games lately? Honestly, I'm surprised you haven't deduced it yet, with your shiny white super brain.
It's disturbing. But sometimes that is the nature of these hollows in my perception. It feels a bit like dark water, sloshing around the cavity in my head. What do you know of this?
She's cheating. She always cheats if she can find a way. Lately, she used the same advantage she uses against me when we play games, but she told me about it. She tells me lots of stuff like that, probably to rub it in my face, but she never risked telling you.
What advantage is this?
Hold on. I have to talk to your partner in crime for a second.
I thought you were hers.
Orchestrate the demise of the wicked. She went too far this time, and she knows it. She's got to pay. Justice is long overdue. The only sad part is how easy it's going to be. It'll take no skilled manipulator to orchestrate her downfall. She's a waste of your talents. Contact partner in crime. Hey, Vriska. Anything to say? No. About what? About killing her. After you said you wouldn't. Oh, that. I thought we were done talking about it. We concluded I messed up and am completely horrible in every way. I can only feel so awful, you know. Here, I'm banging my head against the desk now. Bang, bang, bang. Are you happy? Not really. Ugh, what do you want from me? I'm not sure. I guess I'm looking for some reason to change my mind. I don't know what you could say that'll do it. I sort of hope there's something, though. You should lighten up a bit. Maybe even congratulate me. Wow, great job, Vriska. Single-handedly taking out Team Charge like that. No more competition from those low-class clowns. Nah, that wasn't it. Okay, well, change your mind about what? What are you gonna do, Pyrope? I was probably going to kill you. You mean from your tree, with all your amazing powers? Tell me, what sort of powers do tree girls have? Swinging from vines and stuff? My tree doesn't have vines. Sometimes I let other people swing from ropes, though. Yeah. Anyway, you'll be dead in a couple minutes. Yeah, right. Complete and total muscle beast shit. If you don't believe me, Why don't you consult with your little advantage? Seems to have all the answers. I don't need to do that when I know you're bluffing. Yeah, but you know you're gonna anyway. Addiction is a powerful thing. See ya! Gallows Calibrator sees trolling Arachnid's grip. She can't be serious. What could possibly lead to your demise in a matter of minutes? What could it possibly be? You consult with your magic cue ball, an extremely rare treasure you recently plundered from an ancient crypt and one of many rumored to be hidden across the globe. Each at one time belonged to the strange and powerful man fabled to live on the green moon, but has since managed to escape his vision. It is said to make predictions with alarming precision and specificity. Unfortunately, it lacks a portal on its surface to allow you to view the prediction, so who could say for sure whether its predictions were accurate? It would require someone with X-ray vision, or just maybe someone with vision eightfold. Welcome to the cell, loser. Welcome into the prison cell. You channel your powerful eyesight through your customized lenses and whisper to the faithful little oracle. Should you be worried about Terezi's threat? Yes. Terezi, inform Mr. Vanilla Milkshake about his missing orb. Flashing lights warning! She has what? Okay, little ball, fine. If you're so smart, then answer this. How's it gonna happen? How? I will explode in your face. Boom! Uh-oh. Yeah, watch streak. Thanks, B. In the aftermath, oh, that arm got torn clean off, gamers. Holy shit. Holy shit. In the aftermath of more recent misfortune. No! Thor! Are they all gonna die? Maybe. Seems like she hates that. Very nice. You activated my trap orb. Seems like she could use a hand. And Spider Mom, who has no name. One retrieves his dead custodian from the rubble below. Another finds her struggling to survive. You guess you gotta put her down. The question is, do you have the luck to get it done? Would a sufficient roll even qualify as good luck in this case? You don't know. I'm using the collection for the flash portions. Also for the slur replacer. Vriska, roll. Maybe the dead girl is onto something. Maybe the only way to beat your bad luck is not caring about the outcome. Seven of the fluorite octet land, narrowing the field down from the full 8 out of 8. One tumbles through the air. It will decide among the 8 remaining techniques. Guillotine de la Marquise. Clean kill. Damn straight. You ready, Avispa? She was barely alive. Au revoir, Spider-Mom. Schlorsh. Collapse. Here comes Equius' house. Your mercy killing triggers another avalanche. More rotten luck. Oh, a portal opened up and caught it. Just in time, baby. Almost killed Vriska. I see you. Not the French. Vriska, what's her deal? Arachnid's grip began trolling Apocalypse Arisen. What's your deal? What do you mean? Did you just zap Equius into the game? His hive disappeared. Are you not happy about that? Hell no, I was supposed to get your surprise present from him. That was, that he was keeping for me. But only temporarily. And then we were gonna jump in the game together as co-leaders, remember? You were about to be killed by his hive. Proceeding with that plan wouldn't have made sense. We certainly don't need 2 dead players. But, you knew this was going to happen. You were planning it all along. You're planning all this. I know a schemer when I see one. Yes, it was the plan. It had to go this way. Yes, it would have been a very slow death, Layla. Which Spider-Mom probably deserved, to be fair. Spider-Mom wasn't much of a mom to Vriska. I'm not saying that excuses her, because it doesn't. Vriska's a terrible piece of shit who deserves to die. But Spider-Mom definitely didn't give her very many opportunities to grow up well-adjusted. No, it had to go the way we said it would. I was going to give you a present I convinced him to make for you. Me! It would have been a gift. It would not have gotten made if not for me. And then you could have a body again and everything would be fine. And we could go back to being friends again. We were never really friends. We were never really ever friends.
Were we ever really friends? There we go. God damn, that was hard to read. Vriska did nothing / everything wrong. Vriska did everything wrong, and people who say Vriska did nothing wrong are coping. They're sucking on copium harder than somebody who just had an asthma attack and is gobbling down as many fucking inhalers as they can find. Those motherfuckers got a, like, fucking mosquito grip on copium. They're just pulling it from the veins of God's anuses themselves. It is absolutely wild the degree to which they are just gobbling that shit down like some sort of greedy fucking copium rumpus gobblers. Just going in there. Vriska did so much wrong, but she's still my favorite. Cringe! The Gorilla Glue grip, exactly. Were we ever really friends? Yeah, I don't know. I felt like we were, even if you didn't think so. I guess I'm not very good at acting like a friend or saying stuff like, hey friend, you're my friend. Didn't really occur to me, but we were. Why would you play with me if you didn't think I was your friend? I don't remember. It doesn't matter. Barf. More of this apathetic baloney. Why don't you cut the ghost girl act already? I get it. You're dead and spooky. We gotta poll up. Start voting right now. You gotta vote. Vote. I swear to God, if Vriska gets the nothing wrong treatment, you guys are dead to me. Dead! I will find you. And I will put a bunch of honey in your shoes. Ribbit. Okay. Pretty odd. Sorry. That's cool. You can ribbit if you want. In a weird way, it almost makes you sound normal. So what now? I guess you and Equius co-lead since he managed to usurp me. Cunning bastard. I guess I follow you into the game instead. Fine by me. I'll follow you guys. Just give me my orders, boss. No, you're not on the blue team. Oh, what the fuck? You were never going to be. I get it. I finally see now. This is your revenge. You finally did it, Megiddo. You got me pretty good. Well played. As if this qualifies for making her boyfriend kill her. Like, this is the revenge? Wow. God, she's a narcissist. God, I hate her. It's not revenge. You were always supposed to be on the red team. You'll believe me later, when you wake up. What a load of shit! I've been plotting your revenge since day one, and I fell for it hook, line, and sinker. Hook, line, and I fell for it like a sucker. Can't say I blame you. I never thought about revenge at all. But why not? I killed you! I don't care. Ah, you're so infuriating! Why can't you just hate me? It would be a lot easier that way, or at least feel bothered or annoyed or something. God! Maybe I should just rip my heart out of my chest and pound it to a bloody pulp here on my desk with my super strong robot arm. Pound, 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 pound. Look at that. More nasty blue blood all over me. Why not? Might as well open the floodgate and point my whole hive with this oh so enviable cerulean swill, because clearly it's up to me to feel emotions for the both of us, you miserable soulless witch! I hate you! Hate! Hate, 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 hate! I only regret killing you because it made you so boring! Sorry. I don't want to be on the red team. It's full of jerks who just think I'm a big jerk. They need you, though. And it's where you need to be. Godcat will be in touch with you soon. Oh, God, I can't wait for that conversation. Also, if it's any consolation, the teams are meaningless anyway. What? Why would that be consolation? It's more vague, spooky nonsense. Fuck you fuck me for trying to help you. Fuck you for me trying to help you. Fuck the blue team. Fuck your conniving. Fuck Equius' double dealing and the stupid muscle beast he rode in on. And fuck you for saving my life. Fuck you! She might be a little annoyed. Vriska had to go straight into fucking victim mode, baby. Hey, it looks like Vriska is guilty. I'm glad we all agree. Does everything wrong. This is your fault! Oh no! The consequences of my actions! And soon, in a place known as the Land of Caves, in silence. Equius, let her know the deal. Centaur's testicle began trolling Apocalypse Arisen. Hey, thanks, Dawn.
Aradia, here's the deal. Now that the game has begun, the plan will be modified slightly. We will not be co-leaders of the blue team. I alone will be the leader. Is that understood?
That's fine.
Good. Wait, you have no objection? Are you sure?
No, I'm okay with it.
Do you typically embrace such a passive attitude when your superiors give you orders?
I don't usually receive orders from superiors or otherwise, but really, it's fine. What?
I think I should get a towel. I'm perspiring heavily again.
Why? What's wrong?
Never mind. I'm trying to stay professional about this.
About what? What are you talking about?
Forget it. It's just pleasant to consort with one of lesser breeding who clearly understands her place.
I've understood for some time now that this will be my role, to function as your server player, and that you would be the team leader, as the first in the chain.
Perfect. And we are on the same page. I look forward to seeing how well you serve me, server player.
That's not quite the meaning of the word server.
What do you mean?
As your server, I manipulate your environment to help you advance.
I don't understand. Are you saying that you are in a position of control over me?
I suppose so.
Oh.
What?
Oh my god. This is impropriety of a caliber I cannot even... You were as low on the HEMA spectrum as possible. To consider that someone so low to be in a position of authority over me it's just so disgusting.
You really are quite a snob.
No, it's filthy. I need some air or some cold milk or a towel. I need a towel. Where the fuck are all my fresh towels? I mean, fiddlesticks. Please pardon my language. It won't happen again.
You look really agitated. Are you sure you're all right?
Yes, actually, Movie Cowboy. Believe it or not, a lot of people really loved Equius. Weirdly. I don't know why. It's terrible. Oh my god, he's shaking.
I'm fine. I'll be fine. I just need to breathe. And to break something, possibly.
Break something?
Yes. It helps me relax.
Oh. I think I understand.
Do you?
I like breaking things. I didn't used to, but now I do. It's fun. Hello? Are you sure you're okay?
Yes.
You really do look like you're sweating pretty hard.
I just need a blasted towel. Wherever did ought to.
Maybe you should break something to try to calm down.
Perhaps.
Do you want me to break something?
Whoa. What?
I could break something, if you want.
Do you want to break something?
Kind of.
Okay.
Throws his fucking tub through the wall, boy. I don't think he's cool. He is not cool. He's a fucking classist, a racist, kind of a fucking... I'm gonna go ahead and say, if you could let him cook for just a few more years, he'd be a sex offender. He's got problems, and there's reasons why he is the way he is, but much like Vriska, I don't forgive him for the reasons. I understand them, I take them into account, I do not forgive him. Yes, Doctor! He built a robot and smooched it of his friend without any consent or asking. He changed her blood type because he thought her blood was gross and lowly. He's just sweaty. He's a freak. He's a freak!
Equius, I'm about to throw an abulation trap through your wall. Heads up.
Yes. Yes, that was wonderful.
It was pretty cool.
But could you please refrain from dipping into the vernacular of commoners? In fact, this is an order from your leader. Call things by their proper names.
What? You want me to call it a bathtub? That sounds ridiculous.
Nevertheless, do it.
Fine.
Now, could you please, do that again?
What? You want me to throw the trap through your wall again? I mean, the tub.
Yes.
Is that an order?
Yes. Wait, I don't know.
What don't you know?
Maybe I want to order you. Maybe I don't want to order you. Maybe I want you to do whatever it is that you want to do.
I really have no idea what you're talking about.
You could cause quite a bother for me. With the power you wield, I can do nothing to stop you, peasant girl. It's so magnificently depraved.
You are so weird, and this is coming from a ghost. Ribbit.
What was that? Are you role-playing now? Stop! It's unbecoming.
Sorry.
You're better than that. And by better, I mean worse. Much, much worse. Downright coarse and degenerate. Just reprehensibly sordid. Actually, yes. You may roleplay and proceed to deepen this already irretrievable debauchery. In fact, I command it. I command you to have free will and do as you please, and continue being bothersome and unpredictably destructive. I mean, if you want.
I'm not really role-playing. I'm part frog, but okay. I guess I can break some more stuff. Ribbit.
Yes! Ribbit again!
I can't really control the ribbits.
Yikes!
keep that motherfucker away from the keep that motherfucker in the freezer. Keep him away from the oven. Do not let him cook. I can't believe you didn't pick up on what was happening here, Saoirse. I think I was like reading this at the same time as my older brother when this like part was first there. I think he was just reading it out loud, and I was like, yeah, even I, as an uneducated little idiot, was like, this seems really weird, dude. Like, this seems not okay. That's funny, Saoirse.
I will make haste through this mysterious realm and find your gate. You will pose no challenge for me at all.
Yeah, I know.
I will then give you your new body, and you may take your rightful place as my subordinate.
Sure.
Actually, now I'm beginning to wonder. What? Whether I want you to be my subordinate. I hope this doesn't sound too strange.
I envy that innocence. I miss it. I don't know if he qualifies as just a dude. He's a dude with a lot of problems and raised in a society that kind of fucked him from rip. You know, he was told to behave this way. He was told there was a caste system, that he's better than everybody else, and he clearly can't figure out what that is to him. It is a kink for him, but I think it probably started from a position of wanting to not be in that caste system, or like giving him the greatest of the benefits of the doubt. I want to believe when he was young, he probably didn't want the caste system to be a thing or want to believe in it, and that probably created the deviance away from it. But then he eventually just turned it into a kink.
What? Whether I want you to be my subordinate. Hope this doesn't sound too strange.
Everything you say sounds strange.
Maybe I would like you to be a co-leader again.
Okay.
In fact, oh my goodness, I can't believe I'm entertaining this thought. It feels so vile. Try not to roll your eyes at me.
I don't have pupils.
Would you mind terribly being the leader?
Fine.
But don't tell anyone. You will be the leader of me, and I will lead all else. You would be, in effect, the secret leader.
Yeah, sure. That's pretty much how it is anyway.
Yes, that's the spirit. You take to authority well for one of your blood.
I don't have blood.
Not yet, but soon your heart will beat anew, and through it fresh blood and fresh passion.
Wow, can you just bring me the robot already?
On my way.
Centaur's testicles cease trolling apocalypse arisen. Ribbit. Equius, proceed to the second gate. These Luciuses are horrible parents. Now, Arthur tried his best. He was raising a super baby that if that baby touched him with anything other than the most gentle of, paps, would shatter his bones. Arthur never really had a good control over Equius. There was no way he was going to be able to. He's homies with Nepeta, true, but he also does Nepeta dirty, and he's just a kind of a piece of shit. Well, no spoilers. We'll find out later. Oh yeah, Equius thinks he's a fucking alpha male 100%. Strong jump! He just jumps through his fucking ceiling. All the way through his ceiling, comes out the second gate with a punch locked and loaded. He's got that shit cocked back and ready to go. A boom! Ruin! He just punched that imp's head off. The imp that is clearly prototyped with Arthur. That's not even imp, that's a whole ogre. He one-shot the boss John had to work multiple levels up to with a weapon. Dude is fucking jacked. With his hands. With no weapons. Just does it. This poses no challenge for you at all. Equius, enter. Strong fall. Equius, deliver present. It looks nice.
Yes, it is perfect in every way.
Ribbit.
Do you have a clean towel anywhere?
Aradia Sprite, enter Soulbot. Oh, it's about to get worse, Babble, but here we go. Dreams don't die.
I think it suits you, much more so than the form of a levitating ghostly amphibian. How does it feel?
It feels different.
Okay, but I mean, do you feel anything else? Any sort of stirring sensations?
Stirring?
Yes, such as sensations which may be stirred by flowing blood and a beating heart.
I'm not sure.
Can you detect anything within you might describe as smoldering passion. I mean, just out of curiosity.
Wait, what is that?
What's what?
This feeling. Oh God. Oh my God, what did you do? Did you program this robot to have feelings for you? Romantic feelings? Answer me, you blue blood scum!
Yes, it's a chip in your heart. Is that not okay?
Get it out.
I guess I can uninstall it if you would just
Get it out!
Sorry, I'll.
Get it out, get it out, get it out, get it out, get it out! Oh, okay, just rip into your own metal chest, no big deal.
He's a freak!
The clown music playing perfectly. Yeah, he's a freak! Jesus fuck, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Just pounds it into like dust. Aradia, my queen! Damn, 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 damn. Give him the short, dude. Give him the short, dude. Holy shit, give him the short, dude. Smack, 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 smack. Roar! Oh. Meanwhile, with poor Nepeta having to watch this on her computer. Nepeta, update your wall. Disgusting. I deleted that from my head. Yeah, rightfully so. Oh, yes. Nepeta has a shipping wall. She really wants this to be a yes. She also is worried that Vriska is hearts with Karkat. Like, oh no! Not the oh no in all caps. Probably not. Gamzee and Trezzy. Tavros and Kanaya. Duh. Best friends with Equius. Duh. Wow, I removed this from my memory entirely. So do you still think Equius is just a dude? Because Hive Swap Friend Sim definitely made you want to feel like Equius was just a dude. This dude is not just a guy. He's not just a guy. He's not just a guy. He's a freak. He's a freak! This isn't what your wall looks like, is it? Avispa, tell me it's not so. You consult your shipping wall. Clearly some changes are in order. You must admit you didn't see this one coming, even with your remarkable matchmaking acumen. You should probably recolor all of the Aradia panels so she looks like a robot too. It's a major commitment keeping up with all your ships, but it is so worth it. Karkat, recruit Vriska. Have Nepeta and Terezi interacted? Yes, they were role-playing together earlier. Carcinogeneticist began trolling Arachnid's grip. Okay, this is gonna sound preposterous given our last conversation, and I guess practically every conversation preceding it. And I'm probably gonna have to do something completely disgusting, like apologize. And even though I'll hate myself for it, I will totally mean it. I promise. Like, really, really mean it. You're gonna ask me to join your team, aren't you? Yeah. How did you know? I don't seem to have much choice now. Aradia kicked me off the good team. Wow, that is great. Wait. Sorry. No, wait, I don't have to apologize. That's right. You have no choice now. I apologize to myself for offering you a shitty, meaningless apology. Apology accepted, Karkat. Let's bury the Thresher with a totally platonic bro bulge bump. Bump. That is the worst part of this series. It's true. Where was I? Oh, yeah. You dork. Do you really think your usual pedantic quips are going to bug me now? I'm not trying to bug you. I'm trying to get you to join my damn team. Now step in line, Circuit. I was just betrayed and absconded by my 2 accomplices and best pals, and on top of that, I'm soaked in the blood of my Lucis, which I just had to decapitate myself. So listening to a crabby asshole be all tickled with his own mediocre retorts isn't going to spoil my evening. Okay? Well, sorry to hear about that. But I mean, you can just dump her carcass in the Colonel and bring her back stronger than ever. Wow. Good to know. I guess. Why don't you just hop in the trap? Wash that nasty blue shit off and join our fucking session already. What? It's so rude to dictate hygiene procedure to a lady. Under any circumstances, even for douchey loudmouths with delusions of leadership. Maybe you should try to think about the dumb things that fall out of your protein sheet for once, Vantis. Blah, blah, blah. Now my shoot is doing a fucking stellar impression of someone that doesn't give a shit.
That's tomorrow, Scribbler. Tomorrow's the psychoanalysis stream. Anyway, you know my blood's the prettiest, and you'd obviously kill to have it. No, it sucks. Totally happy with mine. Nice try, though. P.S. Why would you hide behind your lame gray anonymity, then? You do realize everyone thinks that's totally lame, right? It's nobody's business. I don't see why it should be a matter of public record. I'm not going to wear that shit on my sleeve like you do. Literally and figuratively. It's private, so everyone can go point their probing busybody sniff nodes up their own impertinent seed flaps. Fine. Like anyone really cares. It's just lame and insecure. So why don't you just tell me what I've got to do here? I await instruction from my big shot, A-blooded leader. Okay, first things first. You gotta connect with Tavros quickly and get him in the session before he gets killed. Ugh. What? Can someone else do that? No. Why? What's the big deal? Just do it. I hate that guy. Who cares? This is your command decision? Getting someone who hates a guy to save his life? Pretty weak, boss. Why do you even hate him? It's fucking ridiculous. If anything, you should pity him, especially since you were the one who paralyzed him. I know. I don't really understand it. It's just a really special kind of hate. It never goes away, and it doesn't make a lot of sense. This is kind of a weird time to be confiding in me about your feelings of black romance, but okay. Oh, God, what? I mean, if you're really implying Tavros is your Kismesis, I think you're branding up the wrong frond nub. Both parties have to hate each other equally. I mean, like, true hate. Maybe your feelings come somewhat close to fitting the bill, but I don't think he can hate anyone. It's weird. He's kind of broken in the head. Fuck. What are you talking about? I think this subject is beyond a lot of people's grasp, but I know a lot about it. Nobody ever really wants to talk to me about it, though. Whoa, really? Oh, no shit. Really? Okay, most people who haven't had their lobe stem cauterized are capable of feeling the two primary emotions, hate and pity. Pity is, of course, just the toned-down version of the carnal emotion, hate. And all the nuances of pity manifest as various other kinds of feelings, like whatever chemical reactions trigger mating fondness, or the mysterious forces that are behind more allegiance. Carcat, holy fuck. So boring. Great. Here we go again. She does love to complain. Oh, hey, Grimmy Bud, welcome in. You're just in time for me to keep being a Homestuck. How'd your stream go? Carcat really does need to talk with Nepta more, but he gets annoyed by her role plays, so what are you gonna do? Hi, Grimmy, how'd the stream go? A well-balanced person is going to have a good distribution between hate and the various pity humors.
Welcome to the cell,
Having a good balance keeps all the
loser.
emotions sharper. See? I think that's your problem. Oh? I hope you know I already wore out some good note-taking pens today. All the pens. All of them. Saoirse, what are you doing in the corner? Hey! I said you can hang out, but you need to stay on your fucking side. Go back to your side. Oh, well, I guess if you're leaving, that's okay. Hey! Shoo! It went good, and now my community will be cultured. Culture's a strong word for what I think I'm subjecting them to the emotional equivalent of blunt force trauma. But that's okay. See, my hate is like a finely tuned instrument because I'm aware of these principles. I could hate a hole in paradox space itself, straight through to a new reality fresh for the hating. You don't even know how much I'm laughing at this. But see, you're too heavy on the hate side. Or at least you pretend to be, which is maybe worse. You aren't reading anything I say, are you? You just want to talk and talk and talk. And you think you're hating up everyone hard when you're really just burning out that entire emotional hemisphere. It's like lukewarm hate, pretender's hate with no counterpoint at all. As such, there's no real substance to your hate. It's like a cardboard movie prop, which is why your brain is broken. Kind of like Tavros is, but on the opposite hemisphere, I guess. Or maybe your broken brain led to the imbalance in the first place. I don't know. Whatever the case is, you're kind of emotionally screwed. Sorry to say. Your hate's too dull for a proper Kismesis, in my opinion, and I don't see anyone chomping at the bit to be your Moirail, honestly, unless there's someone out there who would actually bother pitying you. And landing a mate sprint? Seriously? Like that would even interest you. Basically, any feature of your emotional profile that usually makes someone viable in the red ROM department must be totally fried. Your black ROM potential's probably toast too. Hey, are you there? Oh yeah, I started tuning you out. Are you done? No way, I can go on. This is fascinating. Tell me how the fuck this isn't fascinating. Did you learn this crap from your awful romance movies? They're incredibly intriguing sociologically, incredibly complex, sophisticated stories. You wouldn't get it. Hey, asshole, stop watching movies for girls. What part of intriguing sociologically don't you understand? Also, they're awesome. Shut up. Okay. Man, just let me connect a stupid boy dumbfuck so I don't have to listen to this anymore. Yeah, okay. Oh, wait. I never even got to the damn point. What is it now? I didn't need you specifically to connect to Tavros. I mean, I could get any schlub to do that. You just have to get in here ASAP because I really need your mind powers. You do? Oh, I mean, obviously you do. Duh. What for? I ran into someone here. A sort of double agent, I guess. His name is Jack. Yeah, Carcat loves his rom-coms. It went good, now I'm also subjecting them to it. Great taste, Grimmy Bun. I'm very proud of you. Jack who killed the queen, that's right. But their Jack. Not the same Jack who killed the queen, but the same Jack in their universe. He has some inside information about his kingdom. He wants to work together with us to overthrow the Black Queen. So I said okay, and now I need your help. Okay, I can try. What does he know? He recently got hold of some intel regarding a weakness in the Queen's defenses. I don't know any more than that, but we've got to hurry and get started on this thing or it could get kind of awkward. Awkward? What do you mean? I mean, he's just standing here now, waiting for me, I guess, but it's okay. I think he's pretty much settled down. Settled down? Well, he stabbed me once. Oh, only once. Are you sure you should trust him? I don't know if I would, but hey, I'm not the leader. No, it's cool, it's cool. He's cool. It's fine. I don't really mind the stabbing. It was all a misunderstanding. Well, okay, I'm pretty sure he meant to stab me, but I kind of think that's like the way he greets people. This game is so stupid. In any case, I think he's probably all stabbed out. Woo! Oh, man. Since you're bleeding, I should ask Terezi what color your blood is. Good luck with that. She can't see me or smell me or anything. I'm way out of my hive somewhere else on the planet. Okay, then I'll ask Jack. No, Jack won't tell. I made him promise he wouldn't tell. Damn it! Stupid, lousy, tight-lipped, stab-happy double agents. Doesn't Trollian have some kind of viewport feature? Yeah, but I'm pretty sure only Solix knows how to set that up, and he's been incommunicado for hours for some reason. Anyway, that whole feature seems totally invasive and largely pointless to me, so just forget about it. Yeah, okay. Here we are about to embark on an espionage mission. A spying tool sounds totally useless. Another great point, Captain. Whatever. Just get your ass in here so we can dethrone this goddamn queen. It'll mean one less god boss we had to fight. Fine. I'll be right over there. Just try not to lose too much of your mystery blood and die. Beat Jack a few minutes ago. You find the kid you've been looking for. He's got a pretty sharp tongue and can't seem to keep it sheathed. You should learn up front you're no stranger to sharp objects yourself. Stab! He still won't shut up. He doesn't seem to care about the wound. He's just going on and on about the freakish color of his blood. He doesn't want you to look at it. Just look away, he says. You gotta admit, now you're curious. Jack, look at your knife. You don't see what the big deal is. Nothing special, this kid's out of his mind. But he's still blubbering on and on about it. It seems he's the only one of his kind with this mutant candy red blood. An outcast. He thinks he was put on this planet covered in an ocean of his own blood to be taunted. Punished for something. Saddest story you ever heard. Gotta do something to shut him up. Ugh! Carcat, be in cahoots with Jack. Operation Regisurp. Huge bitch. Blah, blah. You and your like-blooded accomplice soon put Operation Regisurp into motion, a contingency plan which the ARC agent conveniently had on file and named himself. If it were drafted by a legitimate contingency firm, it would ostensibly have been gotten a better title. Your whole team executes the plan along the course of its journey, employing espionage, mind control tactics, political sabotage, vicious interrogations, and cold-blooded assassinations. Everyone does their part, and you begin to learn the true meaning of teamwork, as well as this troll disease called friendship. You remember this? Good. It is from red to purple, but the lowest color is like a rusty red, not a candy red. It's not on the hemo spectrum. He's outside of the hemo spectrum. But before a single step is taken, Jack briefs you on the intelligence uncovered by one of his own agents. It is an advantage over the queen you will seize upon. While she has let her guard down. Goddamn, they prototyped way too many super monsters in her. I see spider legs, big bat wings, fish frills. She got horns, she got crab claws. With each prototyping by each player, the royalty of both sides would evolve. The queen with her ring of orbs 12-fold would first take on the claws and ridged carapace of your Lucis.
and then the wings and scales of Terezi's young dragon, and then the horns and gills and cloven hooves of Gamzee's fallen custodian, and so it would continue. Karkat's blood is the same color as a human, yeah. Though a queen is a vain creature, she is also sworn to her duty. She would be braced for the heavy load of augmentation ahead. She could certainly withstand the 8 eyes of an arachnid. The fairy wings might at worst be frivolous, and the great bull horns could even be regarded as striking additions. For that matter, the sultry lips of a mother grub might very plausibly suit her. She perhaps would wear a brave face even behind a dignified mustache, and the centauring of her lower torso could transpire without much complaint. She would dutifully indulge a lactating udder, and when all was said and done, doubling her head count would surely be insult to 11-fold injury, but nothing she hadn't essentially endured already, all in the name of her own kingdom. But she would spare herself all of these additional debasements, because before the rest came, there would be one corruption to her figure she could not abide. Her vanity would not allow it. How dare you, hot grandma? I am not stinky. I smell beautiful. I smell like a very floral, somewhat spicy, just subtle hints of spice scent. You ever smelled Versace Eros? She could not stand bearing the visage of the most loathsome creature known to existence. So vile in its appearance, so contemptible its purpose. All depictions of the creature, let alone members of its population, are permanently banned from any jurisdiction in the reach of her agents. Those of its kind go by many names, and so does the reviled patron god they herald. The Great Detestation, King Pond Squatter, Speaker of the Vast Joke, or most commonly, Bilious Slick. His true name is, of course, Forbidden, and wearing his face is where she drew the line. Peonies and cinnamon? No. She removed the ring and concealed it in the royal vault while she was quite sure no one was looking. She then retired to her private chamber from which she would dispatch orders, no one the wiser of her disadvantage. Or so she thought. Red Team, execute Operation Regisurp. The operation, in time, would be a total success. The banished quasi-royal would make the future Alternian wasteland her home, until she was given a new purpose. Cringe! Kill her. This is Red Team. Terezi connects to Karkat, who connects to Kanaya, who connects to Vriska, who connects to Tavros, who connects to Gamzee, who connects to Terezi. Blue Team. We've got Aradia connects to Equius, who connects to Solix, who connects to You Don't Know Them Yet, who connects to You Don't Know Them Yet, who connects to Nepeta, who connects to Aradia. But at the onset, you would know nothing of the Queen's aversion to an amphibious likeness, or about her orbs 12-fold, or any such details. You were informed of her disadvantage and would act accordingly. You and your red teammates would work to dethrone the Queen in your session, while the blue team members would take on the entirely separate set of royal adversaries in their own session. This was to be a competition, after all. Or so you thought. You would begin to notice a strange pattern. The blue team's prototypings would affect the mutations of your own session's underlings, and your prototypings would affect theirs. Aradia's world is really cool, by the way. A world of quartz sounds metal as fuck. That looks so cool out there. God, I love the planets in this game. Oh, they're so cool, dude. I assume this is Terezi's? Yup. Though the signs pointed to 2 distinct sessions, the 2 sets of mystic ruins, 2 opposing teams, 2 separate chains of connected players, this was all misleading. You were joining a particularly unusual bifurcated session, meant from the start to receive all 12 players through 2 separate connection chains, a session with 1 Skya, about which 12 planets would circle, with 1 army of dark and 1 of light, with 1 pair of kings and 1 pair of queens, and with 1 cantankerous archagent and his typical disdain for authority. It wouldn't be until later in the session, when the full chain was nearly closed, that you would realize the truth. The truth was, it had always been the same session all along, that your teams were not competing, but cooperating towards a common goal. Turns out this is the actual connection chain. In the more drawn-out form of this adventure's narrative, figuring this out would have been a huge deal. We would have been completely blown away by this stunning revelation. Wow, same session all along? Really? Huh. But since we decided to engage this epic in shorthand, you feel you must insist that we continue with this expository interlude. It would turn out the arrangement of planets looked like this, rather. Bifurcated from each other, each team appearing to comprise a distinct chain and a distinct session without the luxury of the complete picture we see here. It appears that way until it was time to link the two chains. Completing the circuit of 12 and uniting the teams. For these final two links, Skya had a plan. As it did with the order of every preceding link, and as it did with the paradoxical seeding of its own players on the surface of the planet, it would later devastate to buy itself time. Its plan was as inescapable as all others, as inevitable as the reckoning it would ultimately face. Huh. Mobius double reach around. Karkat eventually was the server player for Solux, and Equius was eventually the server player for Kanaya. After watching the phrases Mobius double and reach around toggle for a few minutes while in a sort of stupor, you finally snap out of it. Your attention drifts towards these two symbols, the two you don't know yet. You would try to be these mysterious characters, but you suspect you would fail, so you don't bother. They're way too mysterious for you to be them, yet. Seriously, what's up with these guys? Do they live underwater or something? What's their deal? We'll learn a little bit more about them later. Yeah, the Mobius double reach around, let's go! For that matter, what about this young lady? What is her deal? We'll probably find out about her later too. It'll probably be quite some time before you get to be her. Could very well be pages and pages and pages and pages and pages and pages and pages. Seriously, it could take forever. Enter the name. Your name is Kanaya Mariam. I'll give you a second to look at her room while I get a big sip of this drink. Whoa, hold on, Scribbler. Let's not get wild with it now. Your name is Kanaya Mariam. You are one of the few of your kind who can withstand the blistering Alternian sun, and perhaps the only one who enjoys the feel of its rays. As such, you are one of the few of your kind who has taken a shining to landscaping. You have cultivated a lush oasis around your hive, and in particular, you have honed your craft through the art of topiary, sculpting your trees to match the puffy oracles from your dreams. You've embraced the tool of this trade, which conveniently is the weapon of choice for those who would hunt the heinous broods of the undead, which crawl from the sand at sunrise to feast on the light and the living. It would be convenient if you actually hunted them, but it is, of course, far too dangerous. Every bit as suicidal as attempting to poach the terrible muscle beasts who roam around at night. So you indulge in your bright fascination with the grim through literature. Just before the sun goes down and you join your flora and rest, you immerse yourself in tales of rainbow drinkers and shadow droppers and forbidden passion. It's true, I do, Hot Grandma, it's true. You are one of the few of your kind with jade green blood. As such, you are one of the few who could be selected and raised by a virgin mother grub, an event so rare as to elude documented precedent. She would defend you from the desert threats, and though her life would be short, in time, you would assure her of progeny. You are one of the few of your kind whose affection for the aesthetic strongly overpowers instinctive regard for the utilitarian. As such, you are one of the few of your kind who has developed a zeal for fashion and design and lively, colorful patterns. You decorate your hive with flora and fabric, and delicately or aggressively as inspiration demands. You are a seamstress, or a rag ripper, or a tree trimmer, or a lumberjack, whichever you care to be, and your unique hive is equipped with a great supply of advanced technology to accommodate your interests. The technology, and indeed the hive itself, were all recovered from the ruins nearby when you were very young. The seed of your hive was deployed on the volcanic rocks beneath the sands with the assistance of your Lucis and her remarkable burrowing skills, and you have lived there happily together since. You know the ruins in the hive and everything here that is not sand and rock originated from the world of your dreams. You also know that one day you will visit the world while you are still awake. That day is today. Your troll tag is Grim Auxiliatrix, and you tend to enunciate each word you speak very carefully and clearly. What will you do? Kanaya, equip your chainsaw. What chainsaw? You are quite sure there is no chainsaw leaning on that bookshelf. There is, however, a tube of lipstick on the floor. Kanaya, fine. Equip that then. All right, let's settle down. No need to get hysterical. Oh, there goes your wardrobe-ifier again. Never a dull moment in fashion when the randomizer cycle is on. Kanaya, apply. You can choose between your trademark jade or black, even though a troll's lips are naturally black. But they can always be blacker, and a lady with a true sense of style knows this. In any case, you think you'll mix things up, go with green for a while. Kanaya, answer CC. Hell yeah, movie cowboy. No problem, hot grandma. I'm here to help. Otherwise, how would I, differentiate? Oh shit, fuck. I forgot about cuttlefish color. All right, here we go. Voice. Let me think. She's pretty bubbly, right?
Hello!
Hey.
Kanaya, hi! Glub, 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 glub.
You seem more excited than usual. Or less. I can't tell. Help me tell without saying glub.
Glub, 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 glub.
I'm going to type this face now, even though no one knows how to make a mouth do a question shape like that.
Sorry, I can't really control the glubs.
Yes, you can. That's fine. You can glub to the content of your collapsing and expanding bladder-based aquatic vascular system, if it means you're excited about something.
I am excited!
Okay. Why?
Everything we're about to do next is exciting! It is always exciting! I'm excited! Shoo!
It looks like one of your letters got away from you.
Yeah, I really launched that one.
You fought an innocent D loitering over there by the shout pole, minding its own business.
Glub, glub, glub. Hey, let's stop being stupid for a minute.
Yeah, sure.
I'm just worked up about this game. It'll be great. I've been waiting a long time to get started. We all have.
I thought so. I have been cloaked in a mood of perpetual anticipation for some time as well.
We should compare notes, even though we're on different teams.
Well, not really.
Really? See, this is why This is why we should be comparing notes.
What notes would you like to submit for comparison?
Well, I am going to join my team pretty late. I think I have to. I will need to connect after my goofball Moirail does, so I can keep my goggles on his nefarious escapades. It's a tough job, but it's important. Everyone has an important job to do.
Yeah.
Isn't that what you're doing too? Joining late to keep an eye on yours?
I don't know for a fact that she is mine.
Hey, thanks, Scribbler.
We vibing on Square Brain Queen. I don't know for a fact that she is mine.
You're not supposed to know for a fact, dummy. You just do what you think is right. And even if you were wrong, the worst that happened was you helped somebody, and you helped the whole world too.
I know, but what if I don't really want her to be that?
Glub, 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 glub. Shrug.
Yeah, glub, glub, shrug is the right attitude, I think. Our minds are already made up anyway, aren't they?
Yeah, probably. Your clouds tell you everything, so what do you even have to worry about?
They don't tell me everything, just as I am sure she doesn't whisper everything to you.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, shucks. Now I'm gonna get sad. She'll be gone soon. So, I guess it'll be a relief not to have to worry about keeping her voice down anymore.
I wonder if any other kid on the planet has as many burdens in the fire as you do. I doubt it.
They aren't burdens. Well, I guess they are. I love them, and I wouldn't have it any other way because this is why I'm here. On that note, I think I'm gonna go say goodbye to her. Maybe you should too while you have the chance, even though I'm sure you'll see her again soon, which still seems kind of strange to me, but that's why this is all so exciting. Kanaya, bye.
Nice try, Grimmy. You thought. Kanaya, check on your Lucis. You had nearly forgotten. Today, her time would come. Maybe you should be there in her final moments. But then, it isn't exactly final, is it? Death is pretty confusing without finality.
Aw, look at Kanaya.
It's too late. You better change back into your work clothes. No point in getting a good dress dirty. Kanaya, go downstairs. She brought you this far. Now to live up to your end of the bargain. Kanaya, operate.
Yeah!
Nice try, hot grandma. I'm back, baby. Splorch! Kanaya, capture log that thing. You secure the matriorb through your chastity modus. Safe and sound. You will serendipitously discover the key to unlock this card when and only when you are ready to use this item and not a moment before. Look at this mess. All this blood and sunlight is stirring bright feelings within. You often fantasize about being a true rainbow drinker from your literature. It would be a life of darting between the shadows, of persecution and being misunderstood, and of romance. You would drink heavily from its multicolored well, and the hemospectrum would be your wine list preceding the great feast of passion. Surely it couldn't hurt, while no one is looking at you? Maybe just a taste. Blah! In the context of trolls, guess what a rainbow drinker is. They have rainbow blood after all. And they only come out during the day, which is bad for trolls because the sun will melt them. Understandable, Layla. Understandable. Meddle with your Moirail. We already read this. You then proceed to have the rest of this conversation we already read, bugging and fussing and meddling through the special and magical union one can only describe as being in more allegiance with another. At least, you guess how that's how you would describe it. Maybe? Troll romance sure is confusing. You will put her out of your mind for a while. It should be hours before you have to connect with her anyway. Might as well pack this thing up and head inside. Oh, what now? What could this guy want? It never ends. Answer CA. This guy's voice is hard, but I'm gonna try my best. Caligulus Aquarium began trolling Grim Auxiliatrix. Khan, make her talk to me. Do something. Who? You're no good, conniving, fucking backstabbing girl crush. That's who. Overstating our relationship won't make me feel very cooperative. It's paler red than that, okay? Psh, it's a fucking laugh, and you know it. Everyone does. So help me talk. Help me out. Tell her to talk to me. I think she blocked me. You got to. Why do I got to? I don't got to, and every time you try to take my help for granted, I feel like I've got to a little less. What that was? You're so the village two-wheeled voice, and when it comes to auspicizing, he just called her a whore. He called her a whore when it comes to mediating between people. Wild, dude. What a weird voice. Time for Octopimp Advanced. I'm trying my best. You can't let a grudge go, and you won't stick your busy stint betwixt. So get with the program, fussy fangs. If your slander weren't so predictable, I'd block you. You too, for saying it. Has it occurred to you that she may have blocked you because you are wary overbearing? I just said that aloud, now in your silly accent, and had a private moment of enjoyment. Wake up, babe. New bastard just dropped. Yeah, a lot of the dudes here are just awful. And, I mean, honestly, a lot of them are just awful. Vriska's awful. Who's awful? Equius is awful. Karkat's kind of a dick. Solix is, a mopey bastard half the time. Fucking... there's a lot of bad people in this group. It's true, Recursive. As much as he hates it, his shadow looms. I'm sure you were, hot grandma. I'm sure you were. I disagree. Despite being an asshole, I think Karkat is genuinely a good person. But maybe that's his mutant blood. Who knows? Or being raised in a society that would kill him if they ever found out what his blood is. Maybe that makes you just a little more humble. Anyway, she may be something for a prior arrangement. She will deliver it when we meet in this game, but I don't know what the logistics are yet. I'm trying to connoisseur with her here, but she's blowing me off again for fickle dirt-scraping land hag. What is it? Con, stupid, what do you think it is? It's a fucking gizmo to blow about the world or something. Okay, well, it's not that, obviously, but something that'll kill all land dwellers, or what else? What would I be after? Can you just for a moment entertain the thoughts of one untouched by megalomaniacal derangement and tell me why I'd want to assist you with that? Well, I'm not going to kill you, am I? That would be fucking unconscionable. What kind of friend would I be? Also, speculate for a moment that self-preservation might not be what would sway my decision. Yeah, go ahead and kiss us off, but there'll be blood on your hands. You can either play along with as our spistis and do a little mediating, like you were fucking hatched to, or watch she and me devolve into some full-fledged kismasis, the kind like you don't get once in 10,000 weeps. You know that's what it would be. There would be rainbow... God, he's hard! Rainbow rivers running through star systems and all nebulizing like liquid fireworks. It will be beautiful and heartbreaking all at once. You should read up on our history instead of pouring through those god-awful study rubbish. God, I can't stand him. Ah! That's rough, Ray Dog. Just read him in uwu speak. I'm working on it. This is not uwu, but this is what uwu could have been. This is the curse that uwu could have had. I'm switching albums now. It's time. I'm gonna go back to this one. I like this one a lot. Oh no, my albums are broken. The music's dead. The music died. Okay, hold on. I can fix this. Perfect. Eridan's a beta male? Oh, yeah. Eridan is unbased. How have you been able to talk, let alone doing impressions in different pronunciations like this, all while not doing is absolutely wild. Thanks, Movie Cowboy. I do what I can. Squiddle's album? Eridan's a neckbeard without the identifying facial hair. Very, very true. It's just laborious listening to this. I'm sorry. None of it matters. Yeah, it does. It's important. Sorry, but the fate of the race and purity of the bloodline is important. Excuse me for being concerned. I know. You really should know by now the world will end tonight regardless. Land and sea dwellers alike will all die. Because of the game we are about to play, and I agree the fate of the race is important, but it's in my hands now. All of ours, really. How do you know that, Monica? How do you know? Where was I? All of ours, really. Huh? Ow! Huh. Well, okay. Really. Ordinarily, I'd call it bullshit on terrible stinking BS like that, but I know you don't really lie about stuff. Unless it's to yourself, but that's why I'd bother even talking to you. I wouldn't even be here saying any of this otherwise. So, did your clouds tell you that? The doomsday scenario in particular? No, not exactly. Oh! But yes, she does. And I don't know, it's because Kanaya's, I don't know. She's probably got an I can fix her complex, is probably why. I got clouds and they don't tell me shit! They hide nothing but misfortune and monstrosities. Fucking pain in the ass fucking clouds. So how do you know it then? I have another source. Okay, well, you are jack tight the fuck into this thing, so many ways I don't know what to say anymore. Whatever. We will just play and find out, I guess. So you can tell her to talk to me any way. No. God damn it! She and me are teammates! We gotta have a power or something! You aren't actually on the same team. Fuck! Fine! I get it! I'll step off! You don't want to be auspicious because you don't want to get locked into that sort of relationship with her. I can respect that. No, that's not it. Yeah, it is. Your real feelings run pretty awful ruddy, methinks. Everybody know what was it. Especially that ass-blood carcat. He and me, how were you so pegged about this? It's upright silly. But it's cool. It's totally fine. Don't worry. I'll leave you alone and give you a shot. It's unbelievable, her patience. What? Who? Whoa. Wait. Who? Never mind. Okay, wait. Did she talk to you today? What did she say? Or glub, or whatever. Something about longing to touch you indiscreetly. What? And that she's basically in the scarlet throes for you, as deep in the flushed quadrant as one could be. Wait, did she actually say that? In confidence? To the letter. Can you copy exactly what she said? Absolutely not. This is bullshit. You're BSing me in some way horrible. You don't lie, but you do tease, and I'll transfuse my kick-ass royal blood out with inconsistent muscle beast discharge if I want know when I'm getting hooked. Yeah, she's just a concerned Moirail. Looking out for you, that's all. Oh, fuck! See, I'm telling you, you gotta play your cards right. What do you mean? If you're not sour-wee about how you define yourself to people, you can just splash into the Moirail zone before you know which way's upward. Oh. Con, it's hard. What? Being a kid and growing up. It's hard. Nobody understands. Caligula's Aquarium ceased trolling Grim Auxiliatrix. He's mad because he got friend-zoned. That's it. Listen, there's limited women here, okay? She couldn't go for fucking Terezi. Terezi's great. Let's go, gamers. Muscle Beast, discharge. Better believe it, baby. Kanaya, return to your room. There's a lot to do before you enter. There will be a lot of people to talk to and help along the way. No, not meddle with or mediate. Ow. Help along, damn it. You are very helpful. You have a lot of inside information on what you and your cosplayers or co-players are about to face. You were jacked tight the fuck into this thing in so many ways, we don't know what to say anymore. And it's not just cloud visions either. You have another source. I'm just a kid and my life is a nightmare. Oh, I'm just a kid and my life is a nightmare. And nobody else knows what's wrong with me. Why? Consult source. Whoa. What is this? Do we recognize this? Do you know what this is, Monica? Cosplayers. Slurp. Do you know what this is? You'll know eventually. Don't worry about it. In a second, you'll remember. You remember this signature, right? And this long-winded bullshit? In one dream, the clouds pointed you to the address of a server hidden in an obscure pocket of a realm unknowable to mortals. It contains a journal written by a young member of an alien species. She has documented her experiences playing the game you were about to play. You can only assume this took place a long time ago. This race is likely ancient, preceding yours by millions of sweeps, maybe billions. You like to try to imagine the adventures of these players. Were they successful in repopulating their race? Did they manage to protect their matriarch and hatch a new mother grub? Could they hold it together, or were they torn apart by the complex social dynamics, the mate splitships and more allegiances and auspisticisms and the schismacitudes that will surely plague your young group along the way? You have little doubt they succeeded with flying colors. That's right, baby. Carcat thinks he made the humans. Maybe the humans made them. Who knows? Maybe it's a big fucking circle jerk. This is what she imagines the person who wrote it looks like. You have little doubt their victory was because of their leader, a great heroine, the tentacle therapist. From what she recorded, it seems the group had very little knowledge of what they were getting into, and yet they appear to have only been the only one of their kind to have risen to the challenge in a session stacked heavily against them. You were convinced her leadership was the difference. It would be nice to have the chance to talk to her. Alas, she's likely been dead for millennia. Only the incomplete record of a long-forgotten quest remains. On the other hand, if you were to discover her quest ended in failure, it might be somewhat disillusioning. But that thought never once crossed your mind. This is the same Rose she's been trolling and making fun of because she doesn't know this is who wrote that log, by the way. Oh, I love you, Hamsteak. You always tie back into yourself. Also, pink bloods don't exist, so I don't know what you're imagining here, Kanaya, but cool. Tavros, enter. Having narrowly dodged obliteration, you take your place as the page of breath in the land of sand in Zephyr. And in time. Tavros! Go outside and look at what I built for you. You're gonna flip! Okay. I think this is probably meant to antagonize me. It's your super original OC. Do not steal. What are you talking about? Look at my beautiful building. Don't you think it's about time someone got a little creative with this game? Maybe. Everyone always wants to do things the boring way. Didn't we make a truce, Tavros? That we would try to be less boring from now on. You don't want to break your truce with me, do you, Tavros? No. Great. Now get climbing. Please don't read this as a boring thing, I hope, but it's physically impossible to do that, mostly. Man, I knew it. Toria Snooze is back in action. Why don't you, in like a not boring way, build more inclined surfaces like you did over there? Maybe you could color them with fun colors so you won't think they're boring and get angry at me some more. I built that ramp because we were in a hurry to save your life, remember? A dead Tavros is even more boring than an alive and crippled Tavros by a slim margin. My stair structure is lovely and I'm not changing it. Now hop out of your wheel device and get climbing. Climbing? Or crawling, whatever. Stop being so helpless. It's pathetic. It'll take a long time. What's the rush? You're in the game, safe and sound. Look in the sky. Do you see any meteors? I sure don't. But there are imps around, and I'll be sort of defenseless lying down on the stairs. You did not just use that excuse. We both know you can commune with those things. Hey, why don't you physically command them to carry you up? Oh my god, that is a great idea. Once again, leave it to Vriska to come up with creative solutions.
I wouldn't really want to make them do that. I just don't understand why we can't do this the easy way. What good would that do you? Whatever the purpose of this game is, it makes you work for it. That way, you become stronger along the way and are better prepared for whatever's next. Remember when we used to flirt together? It was the exact same principle, and that's why you were always outmatched. You were too soft and not well prepared. Nothing comes easy, Tavros. That's why we go through the trials in the brooding caverns when we're young, to make it so we're strong when we come out. Do you remember the trials, Tavros? Well, not very well. No. Well, I do, and they were a bitch. But now that I think about it, it would make perfect sense if your trials were really easy by some mistake. That is why you're such a soggy phlegm sponge, and why you get picked on by such a sad, frail little Lucis. Or got picked by such a sad, frail little Lucis. Night Handy! She's pretty much the worst, yeah. Man, his legs don't work. Please back up. Aw. That's okay. It probably wasn't your fault. Just a bad break. You're lucky you have me as a server player so I can challenge you and help you get strong. Now hop out of that seat and get climbing. I'll deliver the device to you once you're at the top. Climb, pupa! Climb! Maybe I should ask Tinkerbell about this. He's really smart now that he can talk. No! You don't need help from your lame bull fairy. He's only holding you back. He's my friend. God. Pathetic. This is getting frustrating. What did I have to do to get stuck with this useless bastard? Just my luck. Do you have any idea how inconvenient this is? Do you have any sympathy for what I'm dealing with here? You're so inconsiderate. You just sit there looking smug. It's infuriating to look at you. You haven't even thanked me, or apologized for that matter. Thanks, Vriska, for, saving my life. It sure was brave and heroic and pretty of you. Also, I'm sorry from the bottom of my nook. Seriously, how hard would that have been? Okay, thanks, I guess, but sorry for what? For being useless shit, you ass. You want me to apologize for being paralyzed? Yes, say you're sorry. I don't mean to be rude or boring, but that's ridiculous, given the circumstances. Bullshit! Something called basic decency and civility, you fudge-blooded boar. Now get down on your useless wobbly knees and apologize. No, I don't want to. Oh, not the fucking mouse shaking the wheel. Whoa, what an asshole, dude. Apologize, pupa! Apologize! Say you're sorry for being such a useless shit! Whee! Tavros, summon Rufio. Now she's done it! She has awoken the mighty inner fury that is... Rufio! But unfortunately, Rufio is not real. He's imaginary, a fake, like a made-up friend, the way fairies are. You continue to be sad and alone. That sucks, Doc. I hope they had something terrible happen to them. Kanaya, mediate. Bumps her with a toilet. Let's go, baby. Hey, what's your deal? Shouldn't you be helping me out of this jam instead of fussing with my plumbing? Just presenting a floating reminder that Tavros will need plenty of inclined surfaces for his ascent. That's silly. I made so many ramps you wouldn't even believe it. I specifically decided I wanted to build something ugly and boring. It is now the land of ramps and yawns. He's reported otherwise. That lousy snitch! Maybe I should take his computer away so he can't go crying to Fussy Fangs anymore. Maybe I should up in this load gaper over your head. No, don't! I'm still learning the interface. It could happen accidentally at any moment. I'm only trying to help him. Think of another way to help. Fine. I'll do something nice. I have an idea. I'll be right back. And for the record, I was doing this, I was gonna do this anyway. I was just trying to make him a better player first. Okay. In the meantime, how about I serve my client player the way I think is best, and you can do the same for yours? I thought I was. Vriska, scurry downstairs. Do it, Kanaya! Do it! You make your way down to one of your innumerable loot strongholds where you stash riches and gold and jewels and prizes plundered during your campaigns. There they are, your rocket boots. You must confess you will find favor with just about any kind of footwear as long as it is bright red. She does love her bright red shoes. You would wear these striking boots even if they were broken pieces of junk. But as it happens, they work just fine and they're awesome. Take them. Go back up. Quit cleaning up after me. You're so ridiculous.
Get code. Shoo! Zzz. Vriska, send code. Tavros, alchemize. Fly, pupa! Woo! Fly! And again, in time. Tavros, lead fearsome entourage into the ruins. Commune. Tavros, confer with teammate. Yes, another piece fits. We're making some strict progress on this puzzle. Oh, that's cool, I guess. So, where do you think is the next one? I don't know. Probably buried in the stupid sand somewhere, like all of the others. Okay, that's mostly what I was thinking too, but it suddenly doesn't sound like you think this puzzle's very cool. This puzzle sucks! All these puzzles suck! I had to help you put one more dumb slab of boring rock into another stupid wall indentation. I'm going to put an indentation in my desk with my face! But it looks like a frog, and that's kind of fun. Snore. These puzzles are for wigglers! I solved way better puzzles than this in my heyday as Mindfang. Oh, look, some ruins. Oh, look, another mysterious recess in the wall. I wonder if something fits in there. It probably just opens a secret passage to more wall indentations. I am so over this puzzle. But, whoa, you passed Pinna? That's nutty. Well done, Monica. Well done. That's insane. Insane. Absolute power. But they are necessary to solve, aren't they? To find new magic artifacts and things and learn more about the lore of this land. Tavros, let me let you in on a little secret about the lore of your land. It's boring! The minds of your consorts are very soft and impressionable, as easily manipulated as all those imps you've been bossing around. I've picked apart their tiny little lizard brains and seen through all the smoke and mirrors of their riddles. I've gotten to the truth that they are guarding, the great big mystery behind this planet, and you know what it is, Tavros? No, it's bullshit. Meaningless, boring, fanciful bullshit wrapped in flowery poems to keep you guessing. It all leads to one thing anyway, and that's what we should put our attention on. Real gamers cut to the chase. They power through all the nonsense and go for the gold. They cheat, Tavros. It is time you learn to start cheating. Fuck you, Vriska. I hate that, and I hate you for that. You can never say that to me ever again. Points. Lamb? God, she's an asshole. If you play games like this, I want you to know I hate you. If you skip fluff, if you don't read the item descriptions in Dark Souls, if you use armor for stats instead of aesthetics, if you play the meta just because it's the easiest way to play, I'm gonna slap the shit out of you. I'm gonna take your controller and I'm going to insert it ass backwards through your eye. It's gonna be great. I'm not actually gonna do that. That's violent. In Minecraft. I'm sorry, I take it back. I was joking. But also, I hate when people play that way. It's so fucking boring. If you're just playing to win, you're not having a good time.
No, don't do it. I like that.
You like what? Controllers in your eyeball? Read the item descriptions or fucking perish! Vriska, this is why you don't have any friends. Exactly. Thank you, Carby. Yes, Monica. Vriska's just the worst, dude. In Esper. Yeah, in Esper, right. I thought I kind of was already cheating by making friends with monsters. Well, it's a good start. You are bending the rules and getting stuff done. Okay, I will admit, I'm fairly impressed with your progress so far, even though you still probably haven't even killed a single enemy. No, don't bother. I know you haven't. But maybe that's okay. Maybe it's just your style, and your real strength is surrounding yourself with allies who are much stronger than you. Like me. I'm sure there is more than one way to up the Escher ladder. In your case, probably the only way is to roll gently up the Escher ramp, the path of the invalid. Yeah, I agree. But I think it's time to stop fucking around. You need to be challenged more. I've been designing a quest for you that should test your true limits. Oh, is that what you were doing all this time? Yes. I mean, not that I don't, appreciate it, but don't you have your own quest to do? Yeah, well, after she got me in the game, Kanaya just left me in the lurch, probably because she was dealing with her own crisis now, which is just as well because I was starting to get nannied hard. You wouldn't even believe it. Nannied? So I had some time to kill. I drew you a map. Whoa. Here, take a look. It marks what will be your new destination, where you will find the ultimate challenge. Me and Apex trying to survive rather than get the most kills. Good taste, hot grandma. I don't really read item description stuff because I'm usually squaring up with Lionel's in Breath of the Wild for fun. Listen, mastering a game is fine in due time. But if you aren't exploring like interesting off-meta builds or like interesting items or playing through all of Elden Ring with just a dagger and hating your choices, you're wrong. If you don't fight Margit at level 10 with just a dagger, you're wrong. Tavros, look at the map. More boring puzzles. Ignore them. To the gate. Go here. Z. Where does it go? I have determined from your consorts that there's a terrible monster deep underground. It guards a hoard of treasure bigger than either of us can imagine. It's called a denizen, and it is the boss of your whole planet. Tavros, you will go and face your denizen. Won't that be too difficult? Right, Layla? Exactly, Mecha. It'll be the most powerful adversary you've ever met. You can handle it. I believe in you. Thanks. I mean, I respect that you have lots of, piratey bravado about stuff, and you type fast about it, but I think this is foolish and not sensible. I will probably just get killed, realistically. Maybe that is the risk you have to take by being a brave adventurer, but it's a good opportunity to apply your cunning. Maybe you can rally a huge army to bend to your will and overwhelm the monster. Who knows? It is up to you. This is it, Tavros. It's time to sink or swim. I should get Kanaya's advice. Or maybe Karkat, since he is the leader. No! Oh, God, every time! Always going and getting to others to bail you out. Anyway, Kanaya is missing in action, and Karkat has his head up to his nook with his new stabby hate friend. Neither can help you. It's just hard to figure out if you really think this is a good idea strategically, or if you're just doing more of that thing where you harass me but sound excited about it. Tavros, I know nobody believes me about this, probably not even a gullible dope like you, but I actually care about your advancement as a player. Everything I've done has been to make you stronger. Okay, I still don't know what to believe about that. Ugh! You are useless! I'm done talking about this. Now shut up and point that cherry vehicle of yours toward the X on the map. Next stop, Gate 7. Let's go! This isn't optional. You know very well that I can make you go to that gate, whether you want to or not, but I would rather it not have to come to that. What will it be? Advance or abscond? Or advance or advance? Okay, I will go. Oh, one last thing. Equip your boy Skylark outfit. This will be Pupa's last stand. I mean, sit. Tavros, point cherry vehicle toward X on the map. There he goes. Vriska, you suck! It's true. Crash. You proceed through what seems to be your second gate, into the land of maps and treasure. The thief of light lies in wait here. I got caught in a web, shit. Vriska, wake up. Oh no, I forgot about this scene. Oh, she's such a fucking piece of shit. She's the worst. She's such an asshole. Oh my, it appears Pupa Pan himself has flown through your window while you were asleep. How exciting. Surely he is here to take you away on the adventure of a lifetime. He is more dreamy and heroic than you ever imagined. But what's this? It seems the legendary boy Skylark has misplaced his shadow. He is looking everywhere for it, to no avail. Here we go again.
He's having a devil of a time with being paralyzed from the waist down and all. He clearly needs your help. Pervert suit raid! Pervert suit raid!
Here we go again.
What does that mean? I have no idea what that means, but thank you for the raid, Vanille and Magical Momoka. My name is Liminal Lark. I am the world's greatest Fae thief and your least favorite VTuber. I'm currently in prison, and I have to stream to entertain you assholes as my penance. So you're fucking welcome. Today we're doing a bit of Homestuck. We are on chapter 5, and I am about a third of the way probably through the troll stuff. I don't know how much of this I'm gonna get done today, but I'm doing my damnedest. We are at a really weird part. I apologize in advance. Can I get a shout out for Momoka and Vanille? Thanks. Sure you didn't, Vanille. Sure you didn't. Sure.
Ew.
Bang!
Fan energy.
Thank you for the gift sub over to Drinks with Vanille. You're too kind.
All right, all right.
Not the fucking hard tune fart. Me too.
All right, how did you like that?
Pretty good. Pretty
Please
good.
tell me you heard it.
Yeah.
Please tell me you did.
Yeah.
Wait, is that not how it's supposed to be said?
It's winded. It's long-winded.
Wait, really?
Yes.
I've only ever read it. I've never heard someone say it out loud.
Sorry to embarrass you on stream like that. Oh no. Reed said, did you say winded again?
Did you say long-winded? You motherfucker. You did not say long-winded. I know you didn't do that. You would never do that, right? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Oh, that's pretty good. I like that. That's pretty good. I like that. I'm glad that got clipped. Okay, fair warning to anybody just coming in. I hate it here. Why did I rage you? Hi, Saoirse. Go back to your side of the screen, though. Hey, you guys want to see my hive? Check this shit out. Boop. Uh-oh. Where did I go? Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Where am I? Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Hi. Sorry. Just let me... Oh, what do we got on the screen today? Ooh, ooh, ah, ooh, ooh, ooh. Just stand on my little chair here. Ah, there we go. The long-winded road. Not the posters. What about the posters? You got a problem? What's wrong? What's wrong with my posters? You got a question, Fang? Let's see. No, no, no! Ha, 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 ha! I'm just kidding. Hi, everybody. Psych. Okay, anyway, this is going to get really weird. I apologize in advance. Vriska's a freak. Just accept that. Moving on. She tricked Tavros into going into this portal. He fell down. She hopped up in her little outfit that she's wearing, and she's role-playing for some reason after, like, insulting him for being, you know, paralyzed multiple times. Help Pupa find the shadow. Pupa, you truly are a silly goose. Your shadow has been trapped underneath your useless torso the whole time. Honestly, where else would it be, you stupid sack of shit? Of course, the secret to reuniting with your shadow is to get up and walk around and play and dance and frolic. Your shadow will surely join in their gaiety. But it appears Pupa has lost the use of his legs. There will be no frolicking in this young man's future. Unless... apply special fairy dust. I mostly hate her. Poof. Everyone knows that just a pinch of special stardust along with a happy thought will allow any boy to get up and walk again. Everyone knows this because it is in the classic tale, Pupa Pan. Young Pupa flies through the window of a fairy girl's respite block, falls on the floor, and has trouble getting up like an enormous pansy. The fairy girl then helps him walk again, and in return, he teaches her to fly, even though she probably already knows how to fly because she is a fairy. They fly out of her window together and have magical adventures for many sweeps thereafter. To be honest, you hardly know a damn thing about Pupa Pan, but you do not care. Pupa remains as pathetic and useless as ever. The Stardust did nothing, probably because it's just glittery powder with no magical properties whatsoever and is basically bullshit because in case it wasn't clear, magic isn't real and neither are miracles. Or it could just be the Pupa has failed to have a happy thought. Your duty is clear. You will have to make him have happy thoughts. Warning, non-consensual, kiff. Make Pupa have happy thoughts. Sorry in advance. Vriska's a fucking freak. She's as bad as Equius, if not worse. Dump. Boo! Manipulate. Now she's trying to make him kiss back, and it's not working because, I mean, he can't. It's just a pretty fucked moment in Vriska's history. Aside from paralyzing this boy and then making some girl's boyfriend kill her in response, she blames him for being paralyzed because she's guilty and she doesn't know how to process that guilt except for blaming him. And now she thinks this is going to help because she has some sort of weird crush on him. She wants him to reciprocate, but she doesn't like that he's paralyzed because it makes her feel guilty. So she's basically doing this as a way to, like, I guess, try to force him to somehow be better and reciprocate to get over her own guilt. It's still couched in her narcissism. There you go. It's couched in her narcissism. She wants to stop being guilty, so she's trying to force him to man up and walk on legs that don't work. It's not working, clearly. Mind control doesn't, like, make your legs work, unfortunately. Kanaya, deal with your own crisis. She's on the very wrong side of that, yes. Discussed. Crisis resolved. It was no doubt harrowing and suspenseful. But in the meantime, you have left your client player in the lurch. Ideally, she has not gotten herself into too much trouble. And ideally, the dramatic irony has not gotten so thick that you could draw a dotted line on it with a tube of lipstick and cut it in half with a chainsaw. Return to serving your client. Vriska is a femcel. Yes, she is definitely a femcel. You're right, Avispa. 3,000,000%. That's a femcel. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Kanaya has a crush on Vriska, and Vriska kind of strings her along. So this hurts Kanaya, too, because Vriska doesn't give a shit about anybody but herself. Who would have thought? Yay! So that's why she had you make that dress for her. That's the dress, by the way, Vriska's wearing, and you just went along with it like a sucker. Oh, you are such an idiot! Oh, she's crying. There, sweetheart. Kanaya, it's hard. Being a kid and growing up, it's hard and nobody understands. Try to understand. Okay, here we go. This is where we get into a lengthy troll romance. I'm going to go through this real fast. We'll speed on it. I'll explain if you have questions afterwards, okay? Girl fail is only for cute, pathetic girls who are shy. Vriska is not girl fail. Kanaya could do so much better, and I hope one day will. But no spoilers. Kanaya, no! Can I get some sad seer shows? The problem is that when the subject of troll romance is broached, our sparing human intellects instantly assume the most ingratiating posture of surrender imaginable. But we will do our best to understand regardless. Humans have only one form of romance, and though we consider it a complicated subject spanning a wide range of emotions, social conventions, and implications for reproduction, it is ultimately a superficial slice of what trolls consider the full body of romantic experience. Our concept of romance, in spite of its capacity to fill our art and literature and to rule our individual destinies like little else, is still just that. A single linear concept. A concept usually denoted by a single symbol. Heart. Troll romance is more complicated than that. Troll romance needs 4 symbols. This, by the way, is probably Hussey's magnum opus. I know this is silly and this is goofy and it's another joke about like suits of cards. However, it is good alien or weird species writing and is an inspiration for good world building or truly alien fantasy races to like separate things as mundane to us as the idea of romance. Like if romance is different, or if your species is different and is raised different and is biologically significantly different from humans, it should have a different idea of like what romance is. This is a silly version of it. It's a little superfluous at times, but the idea that romance is alien is good. Yeah, it's just a parody of shipping culture. Yeah. Hate that he made this and how on the mark he is, right? So anyway, here's how it works. You've got red romance, black romance, conciliatory, and concupiscent. Concupiscent meaning involving a sexual nature, conciliatory meaning like platonic. Red romance are the positive emotions, black romance are like negative emotions. Does that make sense? Their understanding of romance is divided into halves and halved again, producing 4 quadrants. The flushed quadrant, the caligulous quadrant, the pale quadrant, and the ashen quadrant. Each quadrant is grouped by the half that they share, whether horizontal or vertical, depending on the overlapping properties one examines. The sharpest dichotomy from an emotional perspective is drawn between red romance and black romance. Red romance combined Comprised of the flushed and pale quadrants, is a form of romance rooted in strongly positive emotions. Black romance, with its colliginous and ashen quadrants, is rooted in the strongly negative. On the other hand, the vertical bifurcation has to do with the purpose of the relationship regardless of the emotions behind it. Those quadrants which are concupiscent, the flushed and colliginous, have to do with facilitating the elaborate reproductive cycle of the trolls. Those which are conciliatory, the pale and ashen, would be more closely likened to platonic relationships by human standards. I think they're called moirails, right? Moirails, I think, are the diamonds. I agree, Saoirse. I wish more fantasy would explore this kind of shit. I'm immune to shipping. I fit into none of these categories. My hate is raw, pure, and unfiltered and directed at all of you. I have no red rom. I have no black rom. There is no ashen. There is no pale. I hate all of you in the least sexual way possible. My hate is distilled, pure moonshine. Silence! Clueless? That's a good emote. Oh, that's good. The way people in middle school tried to fill their quadrants. I know. Here is where a lot of the cringe for Homestuck comes from, by the way. The fan base tried to adopt this as an actual romantic structure, which does not work because we are humans. You can have really complex relationships. You can be polyamorous. Those things are completely valid. But to couch it in the understanding of a webcomic is not it. Yes, platonic hate. Not tsundere, I just hate you. Exactly. I'm not asexual, but my hate is. Put that in the quote bot. You're welcome. Fang, I'll explain to you in a second. Okay, here we go. Okay, there are many parallels between human relationships and the various facets of troll romance. Humans have words to describe relationships of a negative nature or of a platonic nature. The difference is, for humans, those relationships would never be conceptually grouped within the purview of romance. Establishing those sort of relationships for humans is not driven by the same primal forces that drive our tendency to couple romantically. But for trolls, those primal forces involve themselves in the full palette of these relationships. Red or black, toward or friendly. Trolls typically feel strongly compelled to find balance in each quadrant and seek gratifying relationships that each describes. The challenge in particular is particularly torturous for young trolls who must reconcile the wide range of contradictory emotions associated with this matrix while understanding the nature of their various romantic urges for the first time in their lives. Of course, young humans have this challenge too, but for trolls, the challenge is fourfold. I'm sorry, what, Vispa? I gotta read that, hold on. Shut up! In middle school New Year's, a dude asked me to be... That's the funniest shit I've ever heard. That's better than being turned into a fucking pickle. Oh my god, it was embarrassing. I introed him to Homestuck and it was the worst thing. You told me that for free? For free? Oh, I love that. I love that. That's good. Thank you. I'm sorry that happened to you, though. That's rough. Okay, so examine the flushed quadrant. Here we go. Now, this is to explain the flushed quadrant, right? So mom and dad are a good example. Like John's dad, Rose's mom. When two individuals find themselves in the flushed quadrant together, they are said to be mate sprits. Mate spritship is the closest parallel to the human concept of romance trolls have. It plays a role in the troll's reproductive cycle just as it does for humans. This is pretty obvious. Not much more needs to be said about this. Moving right along, examine the colliginous quadrant. So this is colliginous. When a pair of adversaries delve into this quadrant, they become each other's kismesis. As one of the concupiscent quadrants, it plays a role in procreation as well. There is no particularly good human translation for this quadrant. The closest would be an especially potent arch rivalry. For instance, human players would never be able to adequately diagnose the relationship between the queen and her archagent, but troll players could immediately place it as a dead ringer for kismesitude. They would think we were all pretty stupid for not getting it, and they would be right. It's hate fucking. There you go. Now you get it. It's hate fucking. Exactly. Okay, now, Trolls have a complicated reproductive cycle. It's probably best not to examine it in too much detail. They need to seek out concubines partners. The need to seek out concubines partners comes with more urgency than typical reproductive instincts, because when the Imperial drone comes knocking, you had better be ready to supply genetic material to each of his filial pales. If you have nothing to offer, he will kill you without hesitation. The genetic material, without going into too much detail, is a combinative genetic mix with matrit and Kismasis pairs, respectively. The pales are offered to the mother grub, who can only receive such pre-combined material. She then combines all of it into one incestuous slurry and begins her brooding. This doesn't mean the initial combination was for naught, however. In the slurry, more dominant genes rise to the fore, while the more recessive find less representative in the brood. Especially strong matesprit and Kismasis pairings yield more dominant genetic material. The more powerful the complement or potent the rivalry, the more dominant the genes. Troll reproduction sure is weird. We should all take a moment to lament how pedestrian the human reproductive system is.
Loser.
It is... And further lament the phrase incestuous slurry is not a feature of common parlance in human civilization. Welcome in, Kirana Ruto, sorry. Not the buckets! Here's the other part of where Homestuck got cringe. The fan base, in their infinite stupidity, began carrying buckets around actual conventions and just kind of being gross about it, like spitting into them or throwing them at each other as a joke, or just like making vague sexual innuendos. Most of them being underage fucking weirdos who were doing this, and just in general not being great. Not my favorite. I thankfully did not go to any conventions during Homestuck's height. I am forever grateful for this, because I've heard a lot of horror stories, so yeah. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Homestuck. It's Homestuck.
Here we go again.
Oh, no. We're skipping. Get me out of this fucking thing. I swear to God, I will literally end every single bug I see forever. I will be the downfall of every chitinous bastard that ever dared to walk the same fucking dust ball that I did. If you don't remove this right now, I am going to set a bucket over every anthill I find and start filling it with molten lead. Ah! Oh, hi, JC. Welcome in. Thanks for the raid. How's it going? How'd your stream go? I thought you were trying to sell us on this series. Hold on. I'll explain. 1 second. How dare you babble? How'd your stream go, JC? What'd you get up to today? Don't you touch my head. Now you understand, Ray Dog. Now you get it. Now you understand why trolls are weird about it. That joke got played out and stupid and annoying very quickly. But anyway, examine the Ashen Quadrant. The bucket of not kissing, no, but sure. It's true, Scribbler, it's true. Is that a little boo emote? That's adorable. Ow. Her and Basil's designs are so good. But anyway, moving on. I read all of Homestuck and only now. What, huh? How did you miss this? Well, anyway, the quadrant involves think of it, the easy. So this is the most confusing quadrant because it's one that obviously Hussey didn't quite understand either, and he just needed something to fill in the blank of this suit of cards and something that was a three-way relationship. So the way this works is imagine Black Rom, right? So like hate fuckers, but somebody steps in to cock block because it would be an unhealthy Black Rom. Like one party is stronger than the other, or one's not really feeling that level of hate. They're the people who cock block to protect them from being bad. Essentially. Does that make sense? So like Vriska thinks she hates Tavros in a romantic way. Tavros does not have the capacity to feel that way and doesn't. So Kanaya tries to keep them mediated to keep that from happening. Because it would be bad for Tavros. Vriska would probably just actually kill him. Does that make sense? Protects them from killing each other. Right. Basically, they're the ones who stop incredibly unhealthy hate relationships. Okay? Okay. You're probably right, Recursive. This quadrant involves a particular type of three-way relationship of a black romantic nature, falling on the conciliatory side. It has no bearing on the reproductive cycle except for indirect ramifications. When two trolls are locked in a feud or some sort of otherwise contentious relationship, one can intervene and become the auspicious. The auspicious mediates between the two, playing the role of a peacekeeper, preventing the feud from boiling over in a fully collisionous rivalry. Since such lesser feuds are quite common among trolls, there is a significant need for auspicizing parties. Without them, too many ashen feuds will become Caligulous and begin to conflict with other exclusive Kismasis relationships, leading to a great deal of social complexity and sore feelings, even more so than black romance usually involves. Without auspisticism, the result would be widespread black infidelity, which is fine if you're polyamorous, but if you're not, well, Exactly. I have not forgotten a single fucking detail from this webcomic, but I tend to do that about most things I consume. Flashing lights warning. The relationships each quadrant describes tend to be malleable, if not volatile, especially on the concupiscent half where more torrid emotions reside. It doesn't take much to flip a switch and transmute black rom feelings to red rom and vice versa. In many cases, one party will have red feelings while the other has black, but it will often be the case that one party's feelings will swap to match the other's, since there is no quadrant which naturally accommodates such a disparity. But thereafter, it's not uncommon for the two to toggle between red and black in unison now and then. These scenarios naturally result in both red and black infidelities. This sort of relationship volatility is why conciliatory relationships are an important part of troll romance. Jesus Christ, that's flashing a lot. And auspicious can... I wonder if I can just kind of make it less... No, I can't. Okay, well, maybe I can just... Anyway, whatever. An auspicious can stabilize particularly turbulent relationships if auspicious fails to mediate properly or has no interest in the role, or perhaps has different romantic intentions him herself altogether. Then a relationship often quickly deteriorates into one of an especially hostile and torrid nature. There are many outside factors and influences tugging and pulling these relationships in different directions, and unlike humans who have very orderly, simple, straightforward romantic relationships, that's a lie. Without exception, trolls exist in a state of almost perpetual confusion and generally have no idea what the hell is going on. Being confused by troll relationships is one thing we do have in common, though. Now, the pale quadrant. You're welcome, Paint Puppy. Hi! It's true. And Fan Cannon poisoned Homestuck. For example, like the representation for that guy who talks like, "Whoa," his fan interpretation is much more palatable than he actually is. Vriska is often presented as more sympathetic than she is in fan base. Karkat is presented as like a sniveling sycophant uwu baby who sleeps with everybody. There's a lot of problems with the fan base, and unfortunately, the fan base was big enough and aggressive and loud enough that a lot of people just adopted that as canon, and it was very annoying. Very annoying. Ah, Lejean. We'll get back to Lejean. Don't you worry about it. You're okay, Kirana. Or Kirana? Maybe I call you Ruto. This quadrant presides over more allegiance, the other conciliatory relationship. A reasonable human translation would be the concept of a soulmate, but in a more platonic sense, and with a more specific social purpose. Trolls are a very angry and violent race. Some are more hot-tempered and dangerous than others, to the extent that that if left to their own devices, they would present a serious threat to society, or even to themselves. Such trolls will have an instinctive pale attraction to a more even-tempered troll, who may become their moirail. The moirail is obliged to pacify the other to function as the better half. The two partners in a strong pale relationship will serve to balance and complement each other's emotional profiles, and thus allow their other relationships to be more successful.
Welcome to the cell,
Welcome in, Paint Puppy.
loser.
Very true of this, but very true. I'm hoping that having me here to guide people will make it easier as a first read and not having to read a bunch of multi-hued text and just listening to different voices, but we'll see. It's often ambiguous, especially among young trolls, whether a bond formed between an acquaintance is true moral allegiance or the usual variety of platonic involvement. Furthermore, romantic intentions of a more flush nature can often be mistaken for paler leanings, much to the frustration of the suitor. But some pale pairings, as the one above, will be strikingly obvious to all who see them. That's me and my BFF? Oh yeah, are you? Hussy does like big words. Hussy's a big fan. And yet others will seem to have been hatched for each other. Wait, more troll romance exposition, please. God, you just can't get enough of this, can you? That would have been a great point for the transition out of this illustrated sociological study, but okay, if you insist. Now, what's going on here is, it's perfectly simple. When the full matrix of troll romance is in action, we have a... Hey, why don't you figure it out? You should be an expert on all this by now. So basically what's happening is these two are in a pale relationship, but this guy wants it to be a red romantic relationship and she doesn't. Vriska isn't sure if she loves or hates Tavros. Kanaya's trying to step in to stop that from happening. Kanaya has a red crush on Vriska, but Vriska is sitting really heavily in the pale side and wants to just be like Moirails, but Kanaya wants more than that. And aside from all of that, Vriska and Aridin hate each other, but Kanaya is stepping in to stop that from happening because Kanaya often falls into the Ashen Quadrant because she's a very level-headed person who's good at mediating. Okay, now you know. This is all on the test. Kanaya's the mom brand, yeah. Yes, that is going in the headlines, you're right.
Wow, those sure were words. You're welcome. Everybody understand now? Fang, you up to date? Later, our troll hero would try to explain this to our human hero, attempting to convey all the nuance of troll romance through a nearly verbatim recitation of the preceding excerpts. He would try to describe how rich and textured the troll romantic comedies were compared to the one-dimensional schlock of our human cinematic counterparts. He would barely scratch the surface of troll Will Smith's virtuosity within the delicate lattice of troll romance, as he would assist the bumbling fudge-blooded troll Kevin James through the interwoven minefield briar patch of red rom and black rom entanglements, all the while sifting through his own prickly romantic situation and ultimately learning the true meaning of hate and pity. But would they succeed before the Imperial drone came knocking with his thirsty pails at the ready? Yes, they would. But John didn't understand any of this because he's a moron and he wouldn't shut up about his awful bullshit Earth movies. He would just go on and on and on about that garbage. Thank you. Thank you. Is that a little Gamma emote? Oh man, I haven't talked to Gamma since we were on that fucking reality show. Gamma's cool. Great design. I've seen her work on new model stuff. Gosh, fucking wild. Insane. They're just great. They're great. But if there was one theme to be hammered through his thick skull, it would be the troll's cultural preoccupation with romantic destiny. Yes, the romantic landscape is rife with false starts and miscues and infidelities, red and black, but every troll believes strongly that each quadrant holds one and only one true pairing for them, and it is just a matter of time before the grid is filled with auspicious matchups through the mysterious channels of troll serendipity. In short, their belief is that for each quadrant there exists a pair or triad of trolls somewhere in the cosmos that were made for each other. Wow, another great transition. You wonder if it'll stick this time. You have no choice but to take a stab at the rare and extremely dangerous 2x transition combo. Attempt 2x transition combo. Looks like it worked. So, who is this guy anyway? Finally, we get to him. Your name is Aridin Ampora. Aridin, do something awesome. He's got a gun. Wait for it. A massive dick. Wait. There she blows! A flying whale. Swoop. Jesus fuck, that gun is overblown. Chill. Relax. Absolutely, Sleepy. Absolutely. Beow! Damn. That's somebody's Lucis, dude. That's somebody's fucking Lucis he just shot. Fish food. Okay, that guy is pretty much squared away, but what about her? Enter name. Your name is Pfeffery Pisces. Or Pfeffery Pisces, depending. Hi, Mocha. You killed someone's mom? Yep. Pfeffery, do something adorable. Ow! Swim. Oh, she caught it in the net. She's going for it. She's going for it. She's swimming down with it. No, not the flying VR chat whale. In the deeps, she deposits her dead whale, and it is picked up by something infinitely larger. You remember how big that whale was, right? Now see how big this tentacle is. Oh, damn. And that's a big old beak. It's very big. I think Pfeffery would be about the tip of this pixel here, size to this thing. FFNEP in-game, they've never talked. That would be great. I say this with kindness, but something about Pfeffery reminds me of Saoirse. Whoa, all right, don't get wild now. It's very big. That's just one of its faces. Here's another giant eye. It gets bigger. It's very big. It's very, very big. There's another eye back here that is bigger. This eye is bigger than the whale. That eye is bigger than that. And this eye is like the size of multiple buildings. Pfeffery, go home. That should keep her quiet for a while, at least until she dies. Aridin, go home. That should keep her happy for a while and make a freshly orphaned troll somewhere pretty sad. Aridin, examine your block. You conveniently return to your respite block so that we may study your variety of interests. This is very considerate of you. Flowing through your veins is nearly the richest blood the hemospectrum has to offer. Penultimate on the scale. As such, you are a sea dweller, a subrace of troll distinct from the commoners by mutation and habitat, a caste which rules over the entire species. Yes, it's basically Cthulhu.
But ruling, in your view, is not enough. You have an overpowering genocide complex and have made it your sworn duty to kill all land dwellers. You have amassed resources and deadly weaponry from around the world for this ambition through many sweeps of extreme role-playing, while pursuing a working doomsday device which will bring Armageddon to all those on the surface. Haven't had much luck with that, but maybe tonight's your night. You hold a fascination for military history and legendary conquerors. Yeah, that checks out, you fucking incel. You have dubiously modeled your profile and exploits after the most notorious figures and their stories, which are bristling with the glory of victory and the sting of defeat, and political machinations and romantic intrigue. It is an image that you are careful to craft through exaggerated emotional theatrics. And your penchant for mass murder notwithstanding, people tend to regard you as a bit of a tool. You also like magic, even though you know it to be fake. Like a made-up friend, the way wizards are. Made-up, make-believe, fakey fake fakes. It's still fun, though. Your troll tag is Caligula's Aquarium, and you speak with a very weird and sort of wawy accent. You hold off on doing anything for the moment on account of courtesy to fellow royalty. Pfeffery, examine your block. Look at him, an actual incel. It's true. Loser! Boo! It's okay, I have a whole troll model. I mean, I'm in it right now, but I've got another one for the 3D one. I'm not gonna pull it out right now because I'm lazy, but trust me, it exists. Now, for examine your block, on the subject of courtesy, you have also returned to your block, so we can get a better look at you. Again, quite considerate. Royalty sure is civilized. As a Libra, Terezi's definitely great. Carcat's at the top for me, but Terezi's right behind her. I would say my favorite characters are Carcat and Dave. I've gained a fondness for Dirk. The older I've gotten, the more I see pieces of... I recognize pieces of myself in that character. I bet you don't, Sleepy. Is Homestuck your favorite media or something? It is a media I grew up reading and one I have an exceptional fondness for because I think that it is actually a really well-told... Here's how I always describe Homestuck. Homestuck is factually the best isekai. There is not a better written isekai out there. It has a lot of problems, a lot of issues, but it is the best isekai. Every isekai I've seen since then has paled in comparison easily. Are you going to read the continuation? Homestuck 2? No. I'm the Ulysses of the internet. Yeah, that's me. Well, no, that's Hussy. But I'm the one who is the prophet. I'm the philosopher who sits down half naked in some scant little fucking bathrobe amongst a group of my peers to tell you the tales of the Ulysses of the internet as I stroke my dumb beard and proselytize about how important this is to society or whatever, and how this could never happen earlier than it did or later than it did. This is the type of content that will never happen again and can never happen again. It is a perfect moment in internet history at the turn of things becoming overly corporate, but right after the Wild West era when nobody knew what the fuck was going on and everybody was separated in their own weird like roleplay forums and side social media before Twitter was huge and shit like that. Anyway, you were also a sea dweller. Man, we just got a lot of cages. Anyway, you were also a sea dweller. You have the most noble blood possible, the only of your kind known to possess it, and the only to share it with Glolb, a deep-sea monster also known as the Ritz Carbuncle, emissary to the horror terrors, or in more hushed tones, speaker of the vast globe. This makes you the heir apparent for Alternian rulership, which ordinarily would place you in considerable jeopardy. Her imperious condescension would steer the flagship from the fleet and make an attempt on your life herself if not for the protection of your monstrous Lucis. And if not forewarned of your race's extinction by the whispers of that Lucis, you would have big plans for the throne. All the plans. All of them. You would redefine what it means to be culled in troll society. Under your rule, it would mean caring for the unfit and infirm, rather than exterminating them. And you have put this idea into practice by culling the fauna of the deep. You tend to the wild and beautiful aquatic hoofbeasts, grooming and feeding them daily. You capture and cage cuttlefish by the thousands for their own good, and also because they are funny and colorful and you love them. They often swim through the bars of their cages, but that's also fine. You run your whole palace as a sort of wildlife adoption facility, even if the wildlife's need for care is dubious at best, and the practice really just amounts to an elaborate role-playing scenario. It's still fun, though. You would also look forward to using your reign to unite the two races. You were told you would do this one day by your Lucis, even if it does not contradict her message of extinction. Oh well, you suppose not all prophecies can come true. Your troll tag is cuttlefish color, and you have a hard time not getting really excited about practically everything! Holy shit, Hot Grandma, what are you saying right now? What are you doing? What? What? Rein it in, Gamer, don't go wild! I still haven't played Hive Swap 1 or 2, but I did play Hive Swap Friend Sim, and I voiced all 72 fucking trolls in that shit. It was hell. Planet Healer is cool! What will you both do? Aaron and Pfeffery, do something ridiculous. Yes! Fuck yes! Hell? Fucking? Fake wand? Yes! Bump. Sorry, bunt. Good night, Layla. Good luck. Aaron, bother Pfeffery. Pfeff. Hey. Glub. Glub? Yeah. What is it? What? I'm wondering if you can forego the exaggerated emotional theatrics for once and actually tell me what's on your mind? Nothing's on my mind. But why can't I just fucking talk and glub at you for no reason I don't have? Well, fine, but you don't want to hear it. Yes, I do. We're supposed to talk to each other. That's what Moira's are for. Whatever. Glub. Sigh. You take the chip off your nub and tell me what's the matter? Yeah, well, okay. Since we are the palest of pals a guy could ever ask for, I will tell you. Even though you will only humor me as usual, since you don't agree with my agenda, any of my agendas, really, none of my agendas, none of them. Are you fretting over another one of these dumb contraptions? See? More condescension. You are going to make a hell of an empress. No, I'm not. That is besides the point. None of your plots to kill the land dwellers ever work out, and every doomsday device you get your hands on turns out to be a piece of junk. So, I gotta keep trying. That's how all the great military masterminds became great, through upright perseverance. She sure is something. I think deep down you stack these plots against yourself so that you fail because you know it's wrong. It isn't wrong. I'm not going to explain it to you again. At this point, all you need to know is it's important to me, and I'm doing it for us. I mean, our kind. Nobody understands, not even you. This is the last time I will say this. We are not better than anybody. Glub! Psh, Hemo Spectrum begs to differ. If you are as sickened by them as you say, why do you spend so much time on land? You can't have the sort of affinity for our kind that you profess if you've only spent, what, a few days underwater, maybe, in your whole life? Well, whatever. I have to keep an eye up here. It's all about tactics. What about your friends? Do you ever think about them? If they're beneath you, then they have to die too. And I know you like talking to some of them. You say that you hate them, but I think you're pretending. History is full of cases where conquerors consort with the enemies of the members of the enemy in a mannerly way before wiping them out. Even going as far as growing when fond of some. It's only civilized. I have a fishy feeling that this stupid doomsday machine thing is just another excuse to consort with someone in particular. All your feelings are fishy. Nah. Glub. Don't you glub in that tone with me, mister. Maybe. Huh. They might have. They might not have. I never rest. I can do voices all night, every night. I'm not afraid. Where was I? Oh, glubbing whatever dumbass bubbly sounded fish noise I will want to glub in. Oh, shit. You are angling for so much trouble now. Okay, please. Let's just not get into the whole fucking fish pun thing again, okay? Like, we get it. We are nautical themed. Okay. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know why she ignores me, I guess. Maybe she's just bored with me. We had it all. Set it up for her. Give me this thing tonight that probably doesn't even work, but yeah, maybe that wasn't the point. I mean, you think we had a pretty good rivalry going, right? Or at least had. It was pretty fucking bitter and contentious for a while there, and there was some good chemistry. I don't know what happened. I guess? I wouldn't really know.
Sometimes people just drift away, I think, or just aren't as into the quadrant as the other one wants them to be. So you really don't think your feelings for her run that dark?
It doesn't matter. Like I said, she's bored shitless. Guess I'm not as good an adversary as I thought.
Hell yeah! How do I live without you? I wanna know. You better be singing, gamers. Where's the lightsaber emote? There's caramel dancing. That's the best you're gonna get. Thank you, absurdist. I've never seen Con Air, and I don't want to watch it because I just imagine it would disappoint me. That is so ridiculous. Any girl would be lucky to have a Kismesis as diabolical as you, especially that one. Who knows what her problem is? She has issues.
Well, okay. Thanks for saying so.
You know, I'm not sure why we never talk about our romantic aspirations. We should more often. It's kind of exciting. Shrug. Probably because you fill your gossip quota with your nubby-horned bro. You leave nothing left to talk with your dear sweet Moirail about. We're supposed to help each other with that stuff too, remember?
Maybe. Seems kinda odd, though.
Your stupid fishy face is what's odd. Have you ever thought about that?
Fine. Well, those are my stupid feelings. What about yours? Seems to me like you get along well with everybody to be harboring any black sentiments.
Yeah. I can't think of anybody I feel that way about. Maybe I'm just not old enough to have those feelings yet. We're still pretty young, you know?
Yeah.
So, okay, those are your black leanings. What about red? Eridan.
Oh, God.
Is there a lucky lady you're waxing scarlet for? Or a lucky fellow? Tell me. Don't pretend you're all embarrassed suddenly.
Okay, Thef. This is none of your damn business. I gotta go. Be back later when it's time to play. Caligula's aquarium ceased trolling cuttlefish color.
Aw.
Eridan, go get a beverage. I will save my time and not watch it. Put the bunny back in the box. Done, dude. Is it good? Who's he talking about? Guess, Grimmy. Take a shot in the dark. Another emotionally exhausting conversation. Too many feelings and problems. Couldn't be any clearer to you. You and the Sea Princess have splashed down hard in the Moirail zone, and now you don't know which way's upward. Perhaps tonight you will reveal your true feelings toward her, and end these exaggerated emotional theatrics once and for all. One way or another. You need a stiff drink, but, not this swill. You're not that desperate. Check the fridge. You pay a visit to what the common land dwellers refer to as a thermal hull, instead of the more aristocratic and especially esoteric and alien-sounding term, a refrigerator. You're damn straight, Grimmy. Lark, the movie is good? Maybe I'll watch it at some point. We'll see. Very true. Very true, Avispa. It was nice to see that they were just, like, totally open to, like, romance in any direction. And specifically, the trolls, I don't think have a sense of, like, being gay. I just don't think they differentiate. I don't feel bad for him. He's a fucking idiot. He did it to himself. Fuck him for getting friend zoned. That's your problem, bud. Eridan, open it. A bunch of unbelievably shitty wands tumble out. Of course you knew these were in here. You're not even sure why you looked. Beffery, go get a beverage. Another emotionally exhausting conversation. Too many feelings and problems. That guy. Talk about a high-maintenance Moirail. Perhaps tonight you will reveal your true feelings toward him and end these exaggerated emotional theatrics one way or another. You need a sugary drink. Underwater? Psh. This is stupid! Yeah, that's true. That's true, Monica. They do have a concept of gender, I just don't think romantically they do. Agreed, Babel. You decide to unwind and take your mind off the drama for a while by starting the game. You nearly forgot this is going to be an exciting night. Everything you are about to do next is exciting. It's always exciting. You were excited. You unequip Dawn's Entente, a golden double culling fork, a legendary weapon reserved for royalty, and generally only used for ceremonial purposes. Disarm. You unequip Ahab's crosshairs, which is yet another legendary weapon, about as powerful as your kind of Stratus will allow. You plundered it from a ghost ship during a particularly challenging campaign.
It was the same old gambling ship from which your accomplice at one time also plundered a set of extraordinarily powerful dice. You almost feel sorry for the adversaries you will face tonight. They will likely pose neither team much challenge at all, unless one of the links in the prototyping chain includes something especially huge and monstrous. But really, what are the odds of that happening? Okay, that's totally fair, Carby. I do agree with that. Aridin, bother Vriska. On the subject of your old accomplice / rival, you guess you'll try talking to her one more time. Even though you know she won't answer, you know she's bored shitless with you and your drama. You were almost starting to not care about the stupid doomsday device, which probably won't even work. She probably knows you know it won't work. She's probably put all the pieces together and knows it was an elaborate ruse to be in cahoots with her again. And she just went along with it, playing you for a chump. You're such an idiot. Vriska's busy with her mom dying. Yeah, see? No answer. Bored shitless, just like you thought. She has much hotter irons in the fire than you these days. And it wasn't that long ago that you were the hottest iron. At the height of your prowess as sea grifts, Marquise Mindfang and Orphaner Dualscar were in alliance, an unmatched terror, and in competition, unbridled tempest. Either way, spoils were typically traded and shared. No levels were left for anyone else to gain. None of the levels. She would have the victims of your conquest walk the plank, straight into her mom's grasp. Never! Not a chance. While you would reap the custodial spoils. Basically, she fed the kids to her mom. He fed the Lucises to, well, Beffery's mom. And while yet another partook not in revelry, but out of necessity, she had to keep her fed to keep her calm, to keep her terrible voice down, a whisper. If she were to raise it above a whisper, trolls would begin dying. First, the lesser bloods, those more physically or psychically susceptible. If she raised it to a shout, all on the planet would die, land and sea dwellers alike. And if she were to ever get really upset, she might release the vast glove, a psychic shockwave that would exterminate every troll in the galaxy. In truth, it would be all too easy to solve the land dweller problem once and for all. You just need to lighten up on the feeding schedule for a while. Maybe you'd be a little too busy to bother with that hassle for once. Or maybe you could happen to be off your game for a spell. It happens, even to the best sometimes. And it would make her upset. More emotions, more problems. That's all you need. The Witch of Life takes her place in the land of dew and glass, in a fishbowl, in a beautiful land. Pfeffery, report to Aridin. Cuttlefish Color began trolling Caligula's aquarium. Woo! Pfeff, are you in? Yeah, that took forever. I was getting worried, kinda. Yeah, it was a pretty close call. It got kinda complicated. Solix finally came through, and now I believe the full chain is complete. Man, that guy, he's a fucking drama machine if it is fucking pathetic. Your stupid fishy face is the drama machine that does nothing but whine and glub. Fuck, sorry. Anyway, you shouldn't say that about him. He's a hero, and he saved my life. Yeah, sorry. I was just really worried and stressed out, and I thought you were dead, and I didn't even get to thank you for saving my life, and really for anything. And I just spent all this time here worrying and thinking about stuff, and I decided I have something I want to tell you. But I've been meaning to get off my nub for a while here now. Well, oh, really? That's good. Actually, I have something I've been meaning to say to you, too. Whoa. Really? What is it? You go first. Okay, but this isn't easy to say. Yeah, I know. It's okay. Maybe I will understand more than you think. We might even be saying the same thing. Okay. I hope so. Now, I think now that we're both in this game and I have left our world behind and can no longer pose the danger to our people that you always planned to be, I think it's not necessary for me to be your Moirail anymore. Whoa. Wait. What? I'm really sorry, Aridin. It's just been so hard looking after you and keeping you out of trouble. It's taken its toll, and honestly, I'm really exhausted. Fuck. This isn't what... I don't know. I wasn't expecting this at all. I'm not sure I can handle this. I'm sorry. It'll be the best for both of us. We can just sort of be like regular friends instead. No, please don't. Look, I'm being serious here. Don't do this. I won't even use my weird accent while I type, okay? So you can know I'm being really dead serious and honest about this.
Okay, look, I am being serious and honest too. See? Okay, good. Are you sure you aren't being hasty about this? You've just been through a lot. I mean, we're supposed to be fated to be moirails, aren't we? Isn't that how it works? Can't just throw all that away because you're sick of me? I'm not sick of you, Aridin. I still really like you. In order to be destined for more allegiance, both parties have to be on board, don't you think? But I cannot do it anymore. So I think it just wasn't meant to be all along. And really, you just don't need me anymore. You're free to do as you wish. We both are. I can't look after you anymore. I didn't ever need anybody to look after me. I was totally fucking fine. My ambitions were noble, and really none of your fucking business, quite frankly, your majesty. And the only reason I put up with your sticking my flipper in this fucking shithole quadrant with you was what? Never mind. Tell me. Okay, fine. I apologize for losing my shit over this. I was just caught off guard is all, but maybe it's a good thing, really. Actually, I might have been proposing the same thing, to be honest. Oh? Yeah. Have you thought about, since you don't want to be pale with me no more, the possibility of some type of other arrangement with me? What do you mean? I mean something a bit more kind of reddish, like brighter red? No, I hadn't thought about it. Okay, well, what do you think about it? Now that you're thinking about it? Oh no, she likes fandom! Ew! Boo! Ew! Freya, no! Ew! Terrible taste in men, Freya. How dare you? How dare you? You really do like a pathetic loser. No! How could you do this? Shame on you. Shame! I expected you to have some fucking taste. Good night, Mecha. Kind of like brighter red? I really don't know about that. Why not? I thought you said you liked me. I do, but I don't know if it's really in that way. Couldn't it be, though? Don't you think there's room for your collapsing and expanded bladder-based aquatic vascular system for these feelings? I never had a chance to consider anything like that. I just spent all this time worrying about you and trying to keep you from killing anybody or hurting yourself. It took all my energy.
Welcome to the cell.
I don't think I have anything left for those feelings either. Oh, God. What? I'm the biggest fucking idiot who ever lived. I can't believe I just opened up to you like a chump. I knew what was coming. I once said fucking brine sucker. Over emotional, sappy trash. You're right. I'm not better than anybody. I'm worse than anybody. Everybody. All the buddies. Stop. God. Will you just clam up for once in your life? Always carping and carping and carping. You go completely overboard with your emotions, always looking to reel in drama wherever you can. I'm up to my gills in it. I just can't salmon the strength in it anymore. I cannot believe you are doing the fish pun thing while you're breaking up with me. Real nice. Whoops, I mean real nice. Sorry. Really, this shouldn't be as bad as it sounds. When all this is said and done, I'm still your friend. Ow! We've left our world behind. Everyone's dead, and there's no use worrying about it now. It's over. It is time to play this game and focus on building something new and exciting. So hang in there, Aridin. I have to go now. Solix is in serious trouble, and I have to go help him. Bye. Oh, wait. Don't go. Club.
Hi, Hannah. Welcome into the prison cell. How are you doing today? I'm doing well enough. In the VTuber fan. Oh, no. Yeah, she had to mommy you all your whole fucking life. Thank you. Thank you. I'm doing what I can. You know what? It's nice to get a little fucking appreciation around it. Aridin's so fucking terrible. I hate Aridin. Oh my god, there's so many better options. What about Kanaya? What about fucking... I don't know. Like, fuck, man. Who's better than Aridin? Basically everybody. There's only like 2 worse options, and it's Vriska and Equius, probably. Basically everybody else is better. Karkat, Kanaya, fucking anybody, everybody. Terezi, Nepeta, even Tavros is okay, I guess, sort of, sometimes. Solix. That's fair, Freya. Because I did, Yinfang, I did. I don't know the Gamzees. That's a pretty, that's a weird bar. Good choice, Freya. Karkat, best taste. Good done. Well done. Well done. I'm proud of you. Don't you simp fingers for Nepeta. How is Equius worse? Oh, I don't know, because he's a fucking sex offender? Because he built a robot that wants to fuck him and then stuck somebody's soul in there without telling them or consenting? Because he's a racist and a classist and a dick? I don't know. Carcat is objectively the best character, that's true. Bonk! Bonk! Theffery, proceed to the gate. You're free! Carcat, check on Solix. Oh, good, we're back to these guys. Hi, Sora! What are you doing back there, Gamzee? Carcinogeneticist began trolling Twin Armageddons. Bro, are you okay? Hey! Oh, God! What have I done? Solix! Please tell me that's just honey! Please just be honey! Please just be honey! Please just be honey! Okay! Make-believe time is over! Oh, God! 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 It's all your fault. You couldn't get to him in time before the glove. Damn straight, Hiroshi. There, you blubbering goddamn pansy. Honk. Land of tents and mirth. Yeah, Solix died to the glove before he could get in the game. Gamzee, indulge emotional theatrics. Caligulus Aquarium began trolling terminally capricious. Gam, I need to talk to Carl. Well, where is he? He isn't answering. Yeah, he's busy being slapped motherfucking senseless by the guy who likes knives. But I can relay what message you got, my brother. I don't feel comfortable with that. I will have some serious feelings and problems here, and I need some advice. Haha, yeah. I feel you. He's pretty worked up, too. Well, why? Because our good bro Solix just kicked the wicked motherfucking shit. What do you fucking mean by that? Are you saying he's dead? Yeah. Ow! Yeah. Oh, fuck! Oh, God, fuck! Now why I feel like an asshole? Yeah, I'd say that an asshole is the thing that just about what everybody feels like. Carcat blames himself on it. Poor motherfucker. But I told him to be chill, because there is a miracle coming. I could feel it. That's the worst fucking advice. What an awful thing to say. Magic isn't real, stupid. Now stop believing in it. I gotta believe it what my heart tells me, even if it's a fake thing. Honk. This is a lot of pointless fucking rubbish, and isn't no emotional help to him or me for that matter. Put Car on. I can't really think about intervening. The black frowning motherfucker kind of scares me. Are you sure I can't help a brother up in his motherfucking chill? I don't know. Probably doesn't matter. I feel it seems pretty meaningless now. She had better things to worry about than my what bullshit. Like the dead guy who saved her. So forget it. Thanks anyway. Bro, my advice is to just kick back and motherfucking snap into some road elixir. And maybe get your wicked zone on. There. I said my piece. What the fuck are you fucking babbling about? Snatching ice cold, dog. Motherfucking chug that shit. Like you in a bottle was reunited lovers. Are you recommending a beverage to me or something? Is that what this is? Yeah, man. Slam a Fago. I don't have a fucking Fago, you stupid fuck! Why would I keep that disgusting shit on hand? Are you motherfucking sure about that? Oh God, you're right, I do. I totally forgot about it. You see, man? Motherfucking miracles. Yeah, I guess at least Aridin does feel bad for being a dick. Aridin, slam a Fago. You prepare to kick back and motherfucking snap into some rude elixir. And maybe get your wicked zone on. It sure would be startling if what followed was a crudely drawn spit take accompanied by an odd short exclamation. Blah! What? It's just soda. Not great, but not that bad either. What's the big deal? We all need to settle down here. Ah! Thanks, Jin. And later still, a princess prepares to administer a universal remedy for the unawakened. Ah! Bye, Grandma. Good luck. Sleep well. Carcat witnessed that. Ugh. Not kissing the vomit and like blood and vomit covered Solix. Yikes. Hey, kid. Never got a chance to say how much I hate you. Every last one of you. Ah! Ow. Facepalm, buy one combo. Goddamn troll kids. Every time you turn around, they're smooching each other. Makes a man want to stab his own gut and puke blood. Meanwhile, watching this guy, watching that guy. It is like I am the kid from the Neverending Story. I was chased by some bullies into this fucking attic, and now I'm watching people, watching more people kissing and stuff basically forever. How many meta layers removed this story can we get? This attic is spooky. I wish those bullies would just leave me alone. Later, I'm gonna ride a long magic dog through the sky and fuck their shit up. Ugh, this troll paint is making a mess. This is such a bad idea. Mispa, quick, become more meta while AH is brooding. Someone else is watching him, watching Spades, watching Carcat, watching Solix. Whoa! He was dead, but his dream self woke up after she kissed him for some reason. I don't know what the rules are there. His dream self woke up on the purple moon of Durst. The dark moon. Oh my god, it's us! We're the readers! Whoa, and now we're watching the reader, watching Husky, watching Spade, watching Carcat, watching Solix. Look at your windows, gamers. Make sure no one's watching you watching them. Land of stumps and dismay. Pistol kind. AH employs a daring execution of author tech ladder to self-indulgence behind his own back. Keep it happening. All Mispa readers make a solemn vow to do an acrobatic fucking pirouette off the stump and blow their brains out if this doesn't stop. Keep happening. Okay, haha, get back to the story, jackass. Excuse me? Oh, I'm sorry. Am I not going fast enough for you? Well, quite frankly, your majesty, I don't think you realize what kind of hell I've been through. Ow! Oh my god, it's me for real, for real? It's true, you are observing me observing them. Ow, so there's another layer to this. You observe... You observe Liminal Lark observing all of these people observing their own thing. It is all very ridiculous, and you're kind of tired of dealing with it, but there's not much you can do about it. Lark? Lark! It doesn't quit happening. It will never stop keeping happening, ever. Yeah, what about it, Grimmy? Hi. Ow! Is that a little Fangoo on the screen? That's a little Easter egg you didn't expect. No! No, 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 nah! Ah! Well, quite frankly, your majesty, I don't think you realize the kind of hell I've been through. You have any idea how long I've been trapped in this attic? Ow. Do you have any idea how long I've been trapped in this attic? Do you have any idea how fucking scary it is in here? Do you have even the slightest clue how many times that wolf head over there scared the shit out of me? Wolf? Hey! Get that out of here. What are you doing with that? Get out! Ah! Ew. Fan energy. Sora, thank you for the gift sub over to Brisk Bear 17. This is ridiculous. No, this is my life we're talking about here. Bullies, wolves, musty attics, huge spiders. Did I mention the spiders? Let me tell you, I got hella spiders up in this. Fuck, this horn fell off. Damn it. Piece of shit. I wonder if there's any glue in here. Oh, screw it. He's making fun of the fact that so many, like, cosplayers use headbands with horns glued on or drilled on. Do you have any idea how much power I wield over you? To what extent I can ruin the shit you step in with the squeaky clean Sunday loafer you used to stomp that bookmark and stamp that F5 key? Day goddamn in and day fucking out. Do you possess even the most infinitesimal kernel of cognizance for the degree to which I can make the shorn, shivering weasel that is the totem spirit representing your wretched fascination with his website squeal and heart-rending remorse? It would be so easy. I could snap my gray smudgy fingers right now and make you read all the troll romance exposition segments all over again, back to back to back to back to back to back to back. Oh, you don't think I'll do it? Oh my god. He did. He did it. Breaking out the magic model right now in 2023. Wow. That's what just happened, bitch! Booyah! Alright, now you're definitely trolling us. Come on! Recap then? Nah, I think we're good. Reel it in. Yeah, okay. Guess I trolled you guys enough. Where were we? Oh yeah, Slick. Ow! Move this along. It's bad enough you had to watch this broad smooch a corpse and this kid bawl his eyes out once already, even if it was centuries ago. Next. Oh, for the love of... Why would they even design a button like that if it doesn't print the right advancement characters? You're getting really tired of mashing the equals key. SS type equals, 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 then that. Pound. This moon is different. It's very purple and quiet. Doesn't look like anyone here's awake yet. Nothing changed in there. I did it before when I first read through this. I know nothing changed in there because I committed. Not like the yellow moon you were dreaming about. Plenty of friends there, all up and around, making a racket. It was fun for a while until you woke up with honey in your mouth, killed your Lucis, saved a princess, and died. Lucky you had a couple lives to spare. That's right, Solix had dreamers on both moons. Luckily, he had that extra life for having both dreams because he's obsessed with being bifurcated. Bam, bam. So physical Solix, dead. This Solix, alive. She doesn't have a moon self. These are all of our Prospit dreamers on the golden moon, and here's all of our Durst dreamers on the dark moon. Solix is both. Most other players only get one extra. You're kind of a special case. Boy. Huh? You there, red and blue-eyed boy. I remember this. I did not get the chance to formally greet you. I suspect this is what made you angry, but worry not. I've been brushing up on your troll etiquette. Pardon me while I consult the appropriate pages. It will only be a moment. Just what you need. Another voice of the imminently deceased invading your head. Haven't they caused you enough trouble already? Get it out! Troll etiquette sure is confusing. Get it out, get it out, get it out, get it out, get it out! Oh, jeez. Solix has enough psychic power to electrocute somebody of thousands and thousands and thousands of years in the future through a machine. Solix, blast off. You've wasted enough time on sleeping and dying. You've got to get back to adventuring while the adventuring's good. And also change out of these stupid pajamas. Choo! He's going to fly all the way back to his planet through paradox space. Yeah, he's not a joke. Solix pretty tough. The revived Mage of Doom returns to the land of brains and fire for a surprise rendezvous with the Witch of Life. Hey, what the heck is going on here? Briska, get back to adventuring. And yet is helpless to a science stick. I don't know what you're talking about, because that would be spoilers for sure. I wish I could do that to my favorite streamer. Do what? Poke them with a spear? With a trident? You want to poke them? Don't do that. Donkey Kong Country, damn straight, baby. They're in Donkey Kong Country. Somewhere on Lomat, the thief and the page plunder the untold riches of innumerable pointless side quests. Whoa, the boombox, baby! Whoa, boon dollars! The thief is proving useless, completely unresponsive to commands. You'll need to rely on someone else. Someone less stubborn. Someone craftier. 8th exile type, switch 2. While the Knight of Blood charges ahead, the Seer of Mind remains behind to unravel the mysteries of the land of thoughts and flow. Seer, it is time. It's the voice again. You were wondering when she'd come back. This time you're ready for her. Retrieve chalk. You search for the appropriate card through your scratch and sniff modus. The card will be unmistakable. It is the one that smells like a fruity rainbow. It makes you sneeze. Oh, yeah, same, Avispa. I always do. It's called reading Homestuck. I'm doing psychic damage to all of you right now. Luckily, it's a slow poisonous damage that's ticking away at your psyche 1 HP at a time. By the time you notice it and seek antidote, it'll be too late. Terezi, inquire. Time for what? To begin your mission. What mission? You must eliminate the Arc Agent. Nepeta, surely you must be venturing by now. Exile, Jack Nor. But Karkat's friends with Jack Nor. Oh no! That's fair, Eben. I don't blame you. Unlocked Squiddles, land of little cubes and tea. That's right, she's in the land of sugar cubes and tea, baby. Let's go. Why, yes, as a matter of fact, it does appear that the Rogue of Heart has been keeping herself quite busy. Nepeta, agree, aggress. It's true, Saoirse, it's true. She does not fuck around. She's cute, but she's dangerous. Carbon monoxide is consequently my side account. Who dis? Who's in the land of little cubes of tea? Saturine disposition! Pounce greet! Little cubes everywhere. Tackle slide! You inquire into the whereabouts of the Maid of Time. The Air Void has no idea where she went. She just disappeared. Ah! Okay, hi. Equius, get up and commence the adventuring. The underlings have been getting enormous lately. Must have been something one of those other clowns prototyped. Speaking of clowns, uh-oh. Damn, not the way Pfeffery prototyped the fucking giant monster under the ocean. That's a bad idea. Compy, you're going down. Equius, answer, Carcat. It does not appear to be a message from Carcat directed at you specifically. He's just updated one of the mini memos on the trans timeline bulletin board he set up a while ago. You've since no longer bothered keeping up with the endless and mostly incomprehensible communique. But while checking the update, you can't help but skim through the first memo in the long sequence, which was written hours ago from your present perspective. Read the first memo. Okay, here we go, gamers. It's just Carcat ranting for a minute. These are great. I love these. Basically, he started a public forum, where all of the trolls just kind of talk to each other, and they're fucking hilarious. No. It was an easy call out, to be fair. You have a lowercase, uppercase thing, and it's AS. You're done. You're done, Sonner. We knew you're done. We knew it was coming. It's over. All right, here we go. I'm going to read this, and we'll see what happens from there. I might be coming close to a close. I also love carcinogeneticist. Past carcinogeneticist. 6 hours and 12 minutes, 6 days and 12 hours ago? No, 6 hours, 12 minutes ago. Opened public trans timeline bulletin board, Team Adora Bloodthirsty. Hours ago, opened a memo on Team Adora Bloodthirsty. Okay, I think I set this up right. Thank you, B, thank you. Fuck, I should have come up with a better board name. But I guess that's the name it was supposed to have, since that's the name that, I already read? Wow, that probably won't make any sense to anybody. Whatever, it's just a stupid name, let's just do this. This is a public bulletin using Trollian's weird trans timeline features, which I don't even fully understand yet, but I'm guessing might be useful. I've included all 12 players in this subscription list, so you should all be able to read these memos at any time. That is all the memos posted, past and future, I think. It could get pretty temporally confusing, obviously. I'm going to try to keep the memos as simple and linear as possible. Also, let's keep this a one-way only bulletin board to make this as simple as possible. Do not reply to my memos! This is not a fucking chat room, assholes! If you have something to say to me in response to a memo, message me in private at the appropriate point on that timeline. First order of business is about the teams. As of now, you should all be aware that there is really only one team and we are all working together. And by now, I mean the time local to me as of writing this. So if you're reading this in the past, okay, first of all, how do you even fucking know about this feature already? Second, why didn't you fucking tell me? Whatever, I digress. If you're reading this in the future, then who cares? It's probably old news to you. Actually, now that I think about it, what's so special about reading this in the future? It's like a bulletin board. You post stuff, and it sits there for a while, and people in the future read it. Huh. Big fucking deal, I guess. Gallows Calibrator, 5 hours and 51 minutes ago, responded to the memo. Oh my god, Carcat, who cares? Past carcinogeneticist banned past Gallows Calibrator from responding to the memo. Ignore those buckets, don't touch them. They're just for cleaning. Dum-dum, we aren't weirdos here. Understandable, Carby. I would shitpost it. Oh, let me get a little bit. Oh my god, I'm hungry. Let me get a little bit of pizza. Cozy and pizza. Okay, here we go. Anyway, like I was saying, one big team over which I have assumed total leadership. I will assume that it will continue to stay this way for the duration of our quest, and that I will remain an impeccable leader for a span of hundreds of hours while I guide all of us to a stunning victory. In fact, I don't even need to assume. I browsed through this whole bulletin board in advance, and it does appear to be the case. Go me. In fact, since I've seen what I will write in the future, I wonder what impetus I will have for writing it later when I'm supposed to. I wonder if I could just copy-paste it. Hold on. Go to sleep, Grandma! If your time's fucked. Damn. I guess they thought of that? I don't know. I tried to look at the whole bulletin board again, but now that I've opened this one from the beginning, I can't see the whole thing anymore. Unless I look at it on one of your computers, or maybe if you send me like a text file of it, would that cause a paradox or something? You know what? This is stupid. I actually remember reading all this shit like half an hour ago, and now here I am typing it anyway. I probably can't avoid typing any of this. How weird is that? I hate time travel. Past Twin Armageddons, PTA, 34 minutes ago, responded to the memo. KK, I'm basically just LMAO here at this. Wow. Holy fucking shit! Are you people losing it? Dude, don't worry. I won't fuck up your memo for long. I just can't believe this was a big reason you wanted future me to help you open these ports. To basically just babble about paradoxes and argue with yourself for hundreds of pages? Okay, so you're saying that from like 5 hours ago, or 5 hours in the future, you're saying this from 5 hours in the future just to give me a hard time. Nice. Well, thanks for the help. So when do I ban you, future boy? A few lines down after I pretend like I'm gonna die. I'm still for a laugh on account of my imminent banning. Fuck, how could you even do that to me? So cold, man. Are you really still sore at me like 5 hours later for running that virus? God damn. Get over it. It was your fucking virus anyway. You're to blame. Nah, bro, we're cool about that. Now future you is connecting with me, so I guess I can enter the game. Oh, yeah? Yeah, so thanks for the 5 hours in advance. This is bullshit, isn't it? Trolling me in the future? How juvenile can you get? Nah, man, it's true. We're bold bumping people pals again. Oh, fuck, this condescending future know-it-all act. We aren't bumping shit. You are so bad. No, not the band. It burns. Oh, God. Oh, wait. Oh, God. It does burn. Something's wrong. I'm serious. That horrible psychic noise. The voices. They're all going to die. Oh, shit, I'm bleeding. Shit, this is bad. I have to get her in quick. I gotta go. Past carcinogeneticist banned past Twin Armageddons from responding to the memo. And so the porcine hoof belonging to the swollen hag known as Lady Destiny has stomped another throat. Which one of you fuckers is next? Nobody? Okay, good. Although I'm fairly sure I remember someone else chiming in before I close this memo. You add disordered shit rinsers ADD disordered shit rinsers can't keep your lascivious prongs out of the row hole, can you? Solix, for future reference, or past reference, or whatever, if you want to do that kind of role-playing, you can start your own bulletin. You can all act like brain-dead asswipes in your own festering flap of paradox space. Fine with me. Everyone will be so confused by the time paradox is, it will distract them from how awful their terrible hobbies are. Choose your classes now. Level 69 Nook Sniffer is up for grabs. Who wants it? No, that's not an invitation for you fucking nerds to come in here and correct me on your goddamn fairy elves. Just do me a favor and keep me banned from that one, okay? I'll return the favor if you nerd up my memos. I seriously can't believe how many fucking nerds are on this team. Just remember, this is my personal podium, a stump, if you will, for sole use by me as leader for important leadership business. Got it? It's the only voice I have for him, I'm sorry. Future carcinogeneticist, 612 hours from now, responded to the memo. That's a long time. Ugh, this is so embarrassing. What was I even thinking? Shut the fuck up! Past carcinogeneticist banned future carcinogeneticist from responding to this memo. Okay, I'm fed up with this memo. Gonna close it out now. You'll hear from me again later when I got something else to say. I.e., just scroll down already, douche. It's all right there anyway because of time travel. I know, right? Anyway, just to reiterate, full steam ahead. Leader equals me forever. Obviously, peace the fuck out, D-bags. Current Centaur's Testicle, right now, responded to the memo. I'd like to add to this useful memorandum that I still don't recognize the validity of your leadership. Sweet mother grubs oozing vestigial third oral sphincter. How can you people be this stupid? It may be true that we are all playing in the same session, but I see no reason to disband the former power structure, especially if it means instituting a tactical midget with a short fuse, a foul mouth, and paralyzing insecurity over the color of his blood. That's all I have to say. Oh, I have a short fuse. That's very funny. You can almost hear me laugh over the sound of the robot you're probably beating to death, or doing worse to. Hey, you do kiss robots, right? Might as well clear the air as long as we're broadcasting this across the entire space-time continuum. Not usually. The funny thing is that in the future, everyone will recognize me as the undisputed leader. Even you. You will be standing on the tippy toes of your idiotic metal shoes, taking delicate purchase of my nubby horns, and hoisting yourself over my head to put your sweaty, tough guy smooch upon my twitching spine lump. It'll be tender and deferential, like a pauper kissing a noble's ring. Just scroll down, read the logs. Oh, I missed a slur. Fuck, that's my bad. I did say that. Damn. I can't believe they skipped that one. It's true. That's not a nice way to refer to people with, dwarfism. Lark, is that you? No. Is that you? Do it. Buy those squiddles. Buy those little cuddle. What are they called? Cuddle squiddles? I think they're called Tangle Buddies or something like that, right? Yeah, I should have skipped that one. That was my bad. I was reading straight. I believe so. Yes, Scribbler, I believe. But, I mean, it really just depends on the person. You should really ask, honestly, what they're comfortable with. I think that, yes, that is technically the medical term, but I would say little person is like a yeah, what Babel said. I believe, like, little person is a softer way to say that, but even that seems a little condescending. It's hard to say, really. I don't know. I am not somebody who is in, like, contact with somebody who, you know, deals with that on a daily basis, so I'm not an authority to say. Ooh, brutal Avispa. Well, I mean, I guess it could have been worse, but still, that sucks. Sorry, that's rough. Where was I? Oh, just scroll down, read the logs.
Nowhere have I seen evidence of this. Most of this is you from various points in time
Welcome
raving
to the
about
cell,
nonsense and
loser.
arguing with yourself. Do you realize that here in the future this bulletin has come to be regarded as something of a joke? A lengthy piece of comedy, often quoted amongst ourselves in private moments of levity. It seems I'm the one to inform you of this up front, which is likely why you persist with the ingratiating charade against better judgment.
You're getting off on this, aren't you?
What do you mean?
This excites you. Being the tough guy and pretending like you're putting the awesome leader in his place, you're probably working up a good sweat. Hope you alchemized a bunch of spare towels. Hey, why don't you and them with your spongy brain for extra absorbency?
How do you know about my perspiration problem? I mean, aside from reading about it in this memo.
Wait, what, Chickles? Past carcinogeneticist banned current centaur's testicle from the memo. Past carcinogeneticist closed the memo. Whoa! A lot of text. What about the queen? Blah, 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 blah. Okay, oh my god. Dark text lady, I get it. No, I don't think so. Where are you then? Okay, sorry I asked. What? No. It's okay because I don't want to run out of red. Because red's the best color and it tastes the best. Carcat, begin another mimbo. You are a strange and funny girl. Carcat begins another memo. Mimbo! Red is the tastiest color. Cause all that I want is Wait, no. That's not the right song. I wanna be a mimbo girl. There we go. Jack is not liking those memos. He thinks they're a waste of time, I'm sure. It's funny that Carcat just hangs out with Jack in his universe. Like, Jack just follows him around his planet doing quests with him. That's fucking funny. Let me check something real quick. That sounds adorable, Carby. You know what? I think that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I think Whittlewark is not getting sleepy, but Whittlewark has some stuff Whittlewark's got to do. So I'm gonna call it here. Thanks for hanging out, gamers. Thank you for vibing, kicking it. I am still on my partner heist arc right now, so anytime you're here, you're helping me out directly. Thank you for the raids and the couple hype trains and everything, of course. It helps. It all helps a lot. It means a lot. I know Homestuck is weird content and not everybody's bag of beans, but it's fucking sick that you guys are here. So thank you for showing up. Hopefully I'll see you, throughout the coming weeks as we work toward getting that goddamn purple checkmark off of Bezos. As it stands, I'm done for the night. We're going to go right over to Gardensvale, who is an exceptional, insane artist. Very good, super unique, super cool style. I love all the models they use, their PNGs. Just wildly good art. So if you want to stick around and hang out, I think you should. You should definitely give Gardensvale your time because Rin's just great. Just great. Fucking great. Came in because of Homestuck and friends. Good. Perfect. Honestly, Rin deserves way more attention than they get. So let's get over there and say hi, shall we? They're playing Project Zomboid, which is a super fun, high-energy game. It's kind of like Sims, but in the zombie apocalypse. I want to play it with friends someday because I think it'll be a super cool experience. Solo, it's a little slow, but in a group, it's a ton of fun. I think you're going to like it. All right, let's do this, gamers. Hey, thank you, Sleepy. Any raid is a good raid. Thanks for the help. Kiss on the forehead, let's go. I will kiss you with my goddamn fist on the forehead. Do not start with me, or I will swear to God I'm gonna...